Oh man, I'm on mute. My bad. All right, all right. What's up, folks? We are back live. We are back live. Part 4 of the California death row inmates list. So going into the people who are on this death row list, some of the people have passed away that may be on this list. Some of the people whose sentences have been downgraded from death to life in prison. So some have been downgraded, but we're gonna go into that list from 2019. The first part, we went into people who are too insane to be executed, which is weird to me. But on that list, the majority of the people on there, of the people too insane to execute, thing was, what was it, 20 something or 19 or something like that. And majority of them are black, except for one that is white. We went into, since the executions were reestablished in 72, I believe it was, because you had the Supreme Court abolished that shit. And then the states going through whatever they did, and some states brought the death penalty back. California since, was it 72 or was it 78 or something like that? To when California has brought it back since 72 and then ending it in 2006, only 13 people being executed. Tookie being second from the last person that was executed in the state of California. So let me go into, 13 executed. And then you have the too insane to execute. I think there was, let me see if that list, I think there were, let me see, I think it was 20 something. Let me see how many is on that list. Don't want to pull the list up. I think it was 20 something people, I believe. Here we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So there's 20 people who are too insane to execute. Majority of them, so I got that wrong. Majority of them were black and the others white. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So half and half. So 10 black and about 8 of them white or so. They're too insane to execute. All right, so let's go back into our list, ending with the Grim Sleeper. It's the last person I left off with, was the Grim Sleeper. And this should be in alphabetical order. And we'll go back down to Franklin, so up in the F. So California has the largest population of death row inmates. These people have done some real foul-ass shit to people. And Lonnie Franklin, who we showed on the list, he ended up dying from some kind of health condition. Think his ass sitting on death row, no longer being able to get at prostitutes and killing them and shit. End up killing him. End up killing his foul ass. All right, let me go ahead and find A, B, C, D, E, F. All right, here go Lonnie Franklin, and then we'll move on to the person after him. Lonnie Franklin has a bunch of people he ended up taking the lives of. Some of these victims have not been linked to him as of yet, or they just didn't open the case and linking him DNA-wise to these other girls, being they probably didn't want to waste resources, being they got the result that they want. So them not going further into looking into that case, being that these girls don't have family that advocates for a lot of them. A lot of these girls end up kind of falling out of existence with their family, out of existence with other people close to them. And then in Los Angeles being a have and have nots ass city, as far as it goes to the people that's supposed to represent us, they'll let you fall through the cracks. So, or fall into the shadows, should I say. So we'll go with Lonnie Franklin. Move on over. They link him to a lot of people, a lot of women that this fool ended up killing. They have a dope ass documentary. Let me see if I can find that. Put people up on this shit. This one is called, I think it's called, well, his alias is the Grim Sleeper. Hold on, let me see. Grim Sleeper documentary. Hold on, let me go into the name of that one. Oh, Tales of the Grim Sleeper, I believe the name of it. Oh, it's here on YouTube, matter of fact. Well, let me make sure this is the right one, because the right one has, the good one has the Oh, you know, I'm gonna check this one out that YouTube has from Monster Mindset, who covers a lot of crime shit. But there is a better one than this one. Hold on. So let me go ahead and put people up on this shit real quick, and then go back into this list. So here is this one. Hold on, let me move this picture here. So here's the documentary here on YouTube. They probably go into very good detail on that one. And then there's another one. So this is A&E case. This is part of one because that's one of his friends that was on here. But I don't know if this is. Wait, this is the one. This is the one. So HBO did that. Yeah, so they had this lady here. So this is the better one because they go into people who knew him, that talk about him. They have this lady who takes this British camera crew around. As they go into it, they talk to his friends, people that person on. So this is the one on Total Crime called The Grim Sleeper, the killer who fooled everyone for 25 years. And this lady's a prostitute, so she was out there working the streets. She knew a lot of these girls. She linked this crew to other people. She talked personally. I think she may have been letting them tap and all that other shit. So let's get into this list. So some real foul-ass people here serving life. Sorry about that. Serving life in prison for some of these atrocious ass crimes. So I'm gonna go about an hour and a half and then get the fan bam if CJ and I'm still out there. So let's go over to Robert Frazier. So this fool, one victim. He got one victim and got him on death. He must have did some foul shit. He committed this crime in 2003. He was sentenced in December 15, 2006. I don't know if he was appealing shit or if he was on the wrong. This is in Contra Costa County. That's somewhere up north, I believe. Frazier, who was a drifter from Indiana, says attacked a woman on a walking trail, raped and killed her and got death. So this must have been a wealthy-ass woman that he killed for him to get a death sentence rather than life in prison. So let me find out his real quick. I want to see who his victim was. She must have been somebody associated with some wealthy-ass family. I can guarantee that shit. She might have been like a polyclass type shit. So a lot of times people getting these sentences already associate them with having killed someone that came from some sort of wealth or political or corporate connected family. It says raping Antioch woman. Hold on, let me get through the San Francisco Chronicle shit while they're trying to block me from reading it. It says walking down the trail in 2003. Let's see. They voted for death, 42. All right, let me go to another one. I can't read that one. Being this block. Trying to see who was his victim. Let me see. So let me see. It looks like Frazier is dead. So Frazier is dead as a doorknob. And let's see. American lawyer, Frazier's American. No, that's not him. Hold on, let me go. Case. Frazier case says convicted. Forcible. Also, he sodomized this woman. Her name is Kathleen Lorix. The jury says the jury also found 2 felony murder circumstances under allegations to be true. So he had 2 other murders under allegations, probably somewhere else. His Supreme Court held the sentence in 2024. Oh no, this dude think it's still alive. Says the case has been subject of various appeal and legal arguments. Says focusing on mitigation evidence during the penalty phase. So he's out here appealing this shit. And that's always the thing. You get all these fools who commit this shit, constantly appealing shit, trying to find their way of innocence, knowing they done this whole ass shit. So this fool's, and let me see who is this woman. Says, just want to find out who the victim is. Was she related to somebody to have given this fool the death penalty off of one person's death? So she's killed an Antioch mother of 3. Says after attacking her on the popular Concord Trail, was sentenced to death Friday. Says after defiantly proclaiming his innocence. Frazier 42 says did not visibly react to the Costa Contra Superior Court judge. Many says pronounced a sentence in a Martinez courtroom, says for the murder of Kathleen Aleo, how you say her name, Lorick. So she got a foreign name, so she descends from somewhere else outside the country. Says blasted, let me see. So I'm pretty sure she comes from some well-off family. Says Lorick, May 24th, he dragged to, man, that's why it's crazy for women to walk out here on these fucking trails by their motherfucking self. Says Lorick on a daily lunchtime walk, says and talking to her husband on her cell phone, says when she was attacked, says in what many called a murder that was cruel, painful, and prolonged. So damn, that's fucked up. She on the phone with her damn husband when this motherfucker says, this Archie Cuzzo says, smart, so you speak well, and you're a smart man. Yes, indeed, man. I appreciate that, Archie, up in the building. Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody. Happy birthday to Sean Treese. Asian Mass says, Red says, definitely on the episode, says of live stream marathon, says 10 live streams, 24 hours. No, that was only 2. It's so easy doing this content shit that it don't take a lot. Like I said, I've been out. This how I do content. This how I be like, this shit easy. That's why I be trying to get Deuce Time and them do content and other shit. You don't got to put much to it. Nigga, I was out. That's why y'all find me shifting my times. I may change my times and shit because I was out. And I'll be like, oh, I'm going to be home at this time. Let me set up this live stream. I just can walk in this motherfucker, hit the live button, and I know what I want to talk about, and then I go right into it. So it don't take a lot of work to do a live stream. Even when I did the Trump shit, I come across the Trump shit, seen what that dummy said, and I be knowing what I want to say about him, set the damn shit, find me a photo, add the photo to the thumbnail, hit live on this shit. And then Picasso says if you don't like the title of the show, says I get one for you. Says what he says, Jimmy Crack Corn says, and I don't care. Jimmy Crack Corn, and I don't care. CJ saying salute. Archie in the building. Salute to Archie in there. He says he's smart, says speak well, says he's smart, man. For real, appreciate that. Says that's right. Picasso says salute to everyone. CJ and them saying facts. Picasso says you can do another, says you can do another state after California. Yeah, that's what we was talking about. I'm trying to decide what state to do next. Maybe we'll do whatever's the second largest after California. We'll do that one. But let me go into this fool who I got on the screen. So they said when he attacked this woman, she on a damn walk. So why is she on the walk by herself? She on a daily lunchtime walk and talking to her husband on her cell phone when she was attacked. Says during the Friday hearing, says, what is this? Cope said the case was about the choices Frazier made, says made to sniff out a beautiful woman's life, says in a brutal way when he raped and sodomized her. See, this is sick, nasty, non-pussy getting motherfucker who go out here and do this shit. This is why women gotta avoid this shit. Being in areas where you know non-pussy getting motherfuckers can be. Like, I never understood that shit. Like, even when I used to go hiking out here and you see bitches out here by themselves, like, crazy bitch, what the fuck are you doing out here? You don't know who the fuck out here. Are women out here with little kids? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you in America, man, with all these mentally ill motherfuckers. You better take a dude with you or have you what girls used to like to carry a 380 in your motherfucking purse. You don't leave yourself vulnerable to these wicked motherfuckers. Says, what else did they got on this dumb motherfucker? Says, only recently, says high courts ruled out that teenagers and mentally retarded shouldn't be executed. Man, fuck that shit. If a motherfucker got a mental disease, man, whoever made that stupid ass shit up need to be kicked in they funky ass. Needs to be trying to do all this shit for people with mental health issues. If a nigga mind fucked up and he know how to kill people, they should be the first ones instantly fucking executed. So you got Travis Frazier. This fool, another person with one victim, committed the crime in 2009, got sentenced August 21st, 2013 in Kern County. That's back up to the northern part. Says in prison for murder. Frazier and another inmate, says, who identified themselves as skinheads, stabbed to death a prisoner, says, who had fallen into disfavor with a white prison gang. So they killed one of their own. That's some real white power. That's what they do. They kill their own, stupid motherfucker. Keep doing the work of the black power organizations. And then you got this fool, Daniel C. Fredrickson, one victim as well. 1996, the crime. He was sentenced January 9th, 1998. They put him away fast. In Orange County, says Ferguson killed a store manager who refused to turn over cash during a robbery. Fucking idiot. This fool is a fucking idiot. So he been in there for 28 years. They still waiting to put his ass away. And then so you got Jack Friend, another person with one victim. He looks stupid as a motherfucker. Look at this dumb motherfucker. Nigga looks stupid. Oh, Hills have eye ass motherfucker. But he was out for a long fucking time. Committed his crime in 84 up in Alameda County, which I think is up north as well. He got sentenced almost, 8 years from his crime, June 19, 1992. Says friend stabbed the bartender to death, says to steal his cash. So he stabbed a bartender with his sorry monkey ass. And they say, put this fool away. This fool must have a fucked up record for this one crime to lead to his death sentence. To his death sentence. And he all the way fucked up. This fool looked dumb as fuck. Let's see. Let me see if I can find something on his situation and what led him to be put away for a single death. So killing one person, what leads to them saying, nah, we need this motherfucker gone. So 89 Alameda County jury found Jack Wayne Friend guilty of first degree murder and robbery. So the jury also found true that he had inflicted great bodily injury in connection with the robbery. Says that he had personally used a knife in committing both crimes. Says the jury was unable to reach a verdict, says on the robbery murder special circumstance allegations. After retrial on the robbery murder special circumstance allegation, a new jury found it true, says on March 20 of 1992. So when was that first trial? Boom, boom, boom. They give a date. No, so the first trial, the second, the retrial, 1992. Says at the penalty phase, says the jury returned a verdict of death, says on April 17, 1992. The trial court denied defendant's motions for a new trial and modification of the penalty, says and sentenced him to death. Let me see if this goes a little deeper into what this idiot did. So around midnight on Labor Day, 1984, Herbert Pierucci, Pierucci, says a bartender at the Golden West Bar in downtown Oakland was fatally stabbed and cash was stolen from the bar. So the defendant acknowledged at trial that he and an acquaintance, Gene Hollow's Horn Bear. Boy, these white people got stupid ass names. Hollow Horns Bear says were the last two people in the bar that night. Says and the last ones to see the victim before the robbery. So let me see. So this is friend trying to snitch on his friend. The prosecution main witness, Kevin Kelly, who had been with defendant and Hollow's Horn Bear at the bar earlier in the evening, says, but who left before the crime. Kelly testified that he saw defendant and Hollow's Horns Bear emerge from the bar with defendant holding a knife. Says, and that defendant later admitted to Kelly that he had committed the robbery murder. And he's stupid for even telling somebody about this shit. So another prosecution witness told Thomas Moody also testified the defendant had admitted he committed the robbery murder. So that's where he found his fate. So he got death over that shit. That's what his stupid ass get. And this fool looks stupid. And these are the type of people that sit up in prison and people be talking about free these motherfuckers. Fuck them. Jerry Fry. Two victims. He did this crime in 1985. He was sentenced September 12th, 1988 for Amador County. Says count on a gold mining claim, says in order to cultivate marijuana. Says Fry killed an elderly couple living in a cabin nearby in order to steal their cash. These people living out in these rural ass areas and trusting these type of people moving around them and shit. Usually these people be transient ass people. You go a black dude. You have Keith T. Fudge, 5 victims. Damn, fool. 5 victims. Committed his crime in 1984. This is in LA. So this is where you start seeing the number of the black folks start adding to this list. So this is why this list of people on California's death row is about half of them black. No, I say about 3/4 black. It's almost an even distribution. 3/4 black, 3/4 white, 3/4 Latino. He was sentenced December 11, 1987 for LA County. So he a gang member. Once again, but like I say, the black murderers ain't got sinister shit like the white folks on here. The black shit be the gang shit. These niggas with the drug. Now these niggas is fucked up. These white folks too. Let me not even get these niggas any racial segregation on the shit. Says during feuding between LA gangs, Fudge and the accomplices drove to a house. They drove to a house party. Says began firing. Says killing 5 people and injuring 5 others. Let me see where this shit happened at. Let's pull his case up on this shit. So in 1984, let me see. Let me find his shit if I can find his case over here. In let's see, Fudge versus People. He was sentenced in 87. So I see something. I think this is him. Hold on. Rash of violence. Let's see. This is Fudge. And let me see if I can pull this on the screen. Make sure this is Fudge case. Stemming from a shooting. There for Daryl Coleman. Okay, yeah, this is it. So they're going to probably show the streets and all that shit. Oh, he did this shit. Okay, I think he's from Hoover. So, yeah, this is his case. So let's pull his case up. So this is this fool here. I'm pretty sure people here on the internet talks about him. There's probably some people on here. It's homie and shit. So we'll go into his case real quick. So give me 1 second. All right, so let's get in his case real quick. I'll go in the chat in a minute. Let me see if we got any more chats. Hold on, let me get 1 second. Let me not stay away from the chat too long. And my brother Jashawn, I see Jashawn in the building. Salute. CJ and them says, why would her husband says, let her walk alone? Says that fool set that up. You know, I was thinking that shit as I was reading that shit. If they didn't do a great, if they didn't, but I'm pretty sure the suspect would have said that he was a hitman and shit. I'm pretty sure he would have told him. But I would have, if I was an investigator, I would have looked at the husband and see if he set that shit up as well. And then CJ says, I would never let my woman, says all alone, says I don't even let her go to the grocery store alone. Yeah, you can't let them go out here where weird motherfuckers is, like not at all. But then you get some of these bras that don't want to listen to motherfuckers. They just get out here doing their own little shit and then wonder why they victims of shit. And then Hyphy saying that Jashawn says, what's the dealio? Says my nigga. And then CJ and saying facts. Jashawn says, Hyphy says, salute my brother. Says, what's the deal? Picasso says the picture of inmate says of inmate on the right says looks like Frankenstein. Yeah, that was that friend fool, little hills have eyes face motherfucker. Jashawn says Oakland and the surrounding cities, says Alameda County. Yeah, there's a lot of death row motherfuckers in Alameda and shit. They was definitely trying to put away the people up in Alameda. So let me go into this dude's case here. So this is the dude we just had on here. This Keith Fudge dude and him killing multiple people out there in LA during the drive-by. So Keith Tyrone Fudge, this nigga got a real black ass name. So let's see. So Keith Fudge was charged, says in an amended information, was charged in an amended information, Los Angeles County, with 5 counts of first-degree murder. They put him on first degree. 5 counts of attempted murder. So he was blasting motherfuckers. So I don't, man, Kev Mack or somebody need to do this damn story of war in Cali, one of them, because this is some crazy shit. Man, that must have been a fucked up goddamn scene. Says, and this is early when gangs start killing each other. No, when did they say the gangs start going on? 89, no, 70 something, 79 is where they really started all this shooting shit. So this got to be early beef between Crip hoods like this. Also, in 5 counts of attempted murder, says various enhancement allegations and multiple murder special circumstances allegations, and they get all the codes for that shit. Says the charges stem from the October 12, 1984 shooting that resulted in the deaths of Daryl Coleman. So these are people's names in this shit. People probably associate with these families. Daryl Coleman, Diane Raspberry, Percy Brewer, what is that? Shannon Cannon and Philip Westbrook. Says and the wounding of 5 additional persons. After 56 hours of deliberation, the jury, so they took a while to deliberate. That's over what? Almost going into 3 days. So well over 2 days going into his third day. Well, no, that's 24 hours. They probably give 8 days. So it's multiple days. They probably deliberate for what, 8 hours a day, or if they count that as full 24-hour day. Says the jury was deadlocked in the first trial. Okay, so he retrial. Says in the trial court declared. It says in the trial court declared a mistrial. So there was something that had the jury members hung up. On retrial, says the people dismissed the attempted murder charges. Says the jury convicted defendant of 5 counts of first-degree murder. Says and also found true 5 enhancement allegations that defendant personally used a firearm in the commission of a murder. In addition, says the jury sustained the multiple murder special circumstances allegation. At the conclusion of the penalty phase of the trial, the jury determined the defendant should suffer the death penalty. Says this appeal is automatic. Says we affirm the guilt and penalty judgment for in their entirety. Says the facts. So the brutal crime that underlines this case finds their genesis in the long-standing feud between 2 major street gangs in Los Angeles, the Bloods and the Crips. Members of these gangs consider themselves mortal enemies, says, and will go to great lengths. So this is them painting the real picture of black gangs and why when they come in our courts, we sentence them to death. Says, and will go to great lengths to avenge acts of disrespect, both real and perceived, says, toward their respective gangs. Both gangs have several subgroupings or sects. 2 sects of the Crips are the Phi Deuce Hoover Crips and the Broadway Crips. Says the Van Ness Gangsters are a sect of blood, says defendant, whose street name is, what is that? What is that? ASE. So Ass Capone. So you go by the name Ass Capone. Says FN. Says one was. One was. Damn, why they put 1? They throw me off with that number 1 in there. It says was one of the leaders of the Van Ness Gangsters. Says at least 2 of the 5 murder victims and several of the witnesses were members of the Crips. So let me see, at least 2 of the 5 victims. So let me see, who was shooting who? I'm lost on this shit. Okay, so the Van Ness Gangsters, so I guess the Bloods are the victims. So in the guilt phase. So on October 12, 1984, Leon Chisholm, however you say that shit, so was at a high school football game with Alexander Sanders and Tracy Harris. Both Sanders and Harris were members of the Phi Deuce Hoover Crips. Says they left. The 3 left the game in Chisholm's, or however you say this last name, Chisholm's car, and drove down 54th Street towards Western Avenue. As they drove past a gray Chevrolet, the 2 occupants of the Chevrolet held up their little fingers. So they held up their little fingers, index fingers, and thumbs. Says Chisholm, Sanders, and Harris recognized this gesture as indicating the blood. So they went like this. So that's what the 2 little fingers and the thumb. All right. So as a blood gang. So they made a U-turn, says, to return to the gray Chevrolet. As they passed the gray Chevrolet again, Chisholm recognized the defendant and exclaimed, "There go Ash." Chisholm, Sanders, and Harris were aware that defendant was a member of the Van Ness Gangsters. Okay, so I guess this nigga Fudge is a blood. Says it appears that someone in the defendant's car was reaching under the dashboard for something. Chisholm retrieved a firearm, says, from the glove compartment and gave it to Harris. As they approached the gray Chevrolet again, Harris jumped out with the gun, causing the defendant and his 2 companions to flee on foot. Says Harris then stole the gray Chevrolet, says, and drove it into an alley, followed by Chisholm in his car. Says Daryl Herbert. Now let me move up. See, these fools wild in the fucking 80s. Daryl Herbert, says, another member of the Phi Deuce Hoover Crips, says walking down the street when he saw Harris drive into the alley. Chisholm told Herbert they had just stolen the car from Ash Capone of the Van Ness gangsters. Says they proceeded to remove the speakers. So look, they want the radio to remove the speakers from the car, and Herbert wrote 5 Deuce V&G Killer. Some LA shit. So number 2. So I guess this is fact number 2 says he wrote Van Ness Killer. He wrote 5 Deuce Van Ness Gang Killer, says, on the trunk of the car. Herbert later said he wanted defendant to know the 5 Deuce Hoover Crips had taken his car. Sanders then drove the car away, says, but soon abandoned it, says, when it overheated. So that lets you know they were driving a bucket. Says defendant went to speak with Virgil Allen, who lived in the Crips territory, says, but was not himself associated with the Crips. Defendant told Allen that Allen's homeboy had stolen his car, meaning the Crips had taken it. Defendant told Allen he wanted the car back, and Allen promised to try to secure its return. Later that afternoon, Martin Ware says overheard defendant telling Fat Freddy that he, the defendant, was upset about his car being stolen and that he wanted to get it back. Says Fat Freddy was a street name of Fred Knight. Let's keep going. Says that night, Tracy Berry and her friend Latasha were having a party at Berry's house. Says to help cover the cost of the food, drinks, and disc jockey or DJ. Says the woman decided to charge $1 entrance fee. These house parties, woo, danger. Says although Berry house was in the middle of the territory claimed by the 5 Deuce Hoover's Crips, Berry decided not to admit any gangbangers. Says nevertheless, many members of the Crips showed up, and those known to Berry were turned away. Says those refused entrance, as well as others, says congregated on the sidewalk area outside the fence that ran the width of Berry's property. Says cars were parked up and down the street. Says from the vantage point on her perch, Tracy Berry estimated there were 10 to 20 people in the area in front of her house outside the fence. Juanita Walton says, who came to the party with Daryl Coleman, estimated there were 70 to 80 people in front of the house. Diane Raspberry, a guest, says was in the front yard. So I think this is a victim, was in the front yard talking to someone on the sidewalk. Philip Westbrook says rolled up on his bicycle to see how the party was progressing. Another guest, 13-year-old Shannon Cannon, was on the sidewalk as well. Carl Smith, a member of the 5 Deuce Hoover Crips, was also on the sidewalk talking to a fellow Crip member, Coleman, and Percy Brewer. Sometime between 9 and 9:30 p.m., Smith noticed Fred Knight enter the front yard. Says walk around, then leave. Scouting that shit. That's some man. That's the thing. I don't like being in crowds like that. You don't know who is who. Like I tell this story about that one incident when I go into say what's up to the people in my neighborhood. These fools from the gang over there, and this is an area they hang out. They out there deep. It might have been like 25, 30 fucking people out there. And I'm saying what's up to because I'm in Long Beach. I happen to be over there, and I don't want to drive by and act like I'm on some different shit or I'd be taken as a fuck you. So I get out to say what's up to these cats. And they just all in these large groups. So I just talked to the cats that I knew. A car pull up, parks across the street. And right here where we at, there's an alley right there. And then it's a garage where some of the older cats who are like reputable cats in the garage over there talking, but you can't see them. This car that's parked across the street, the driver stay in the car, so I recognize that shit. I'm watching the whole time. I'm paying attention to everything. These niggas just in the talk, conversation shit, not paying attention to shit. The passenger get out. That driver left that car running. He the first car at the corner. There ain't no cars blocking him. And I'm watching all that shit. He gets out, walks directly over there where everybody at. And I'm watching him as he walks up. And I'm watching he looking fidgety. Nobody acknowledge him. He don't walk in and shake nobody's hand. I'm watching that shit. At the same time where he about to get where he could have got off, they start laughing in the fucking garage. And then that nigga like on some skittish shit, but he do this shit. He walk because there's multiple people laughing in there and they laughing like hard. That nigga see that shit, that nigga immediately walk across the street, hop in that car, they take off. And then everybody gonna go like who is that? Woo. I'm like, y'all don't know who the fuck this is. Like, and then they fools ain't got no guns out there. Man, I said, oh, man, I'm out of here. I got to go. Like, man, I'll just come over and say what's up to the cats over there anyway. But I'm like, that shit could have turned into what this situation sounds like. So this fool walks in there, canvass the area, and fucking leave. So around 9:30 p.m., says 1 or 2 cars arrive and double parked in the front of Barry's house. Says 2 young men emerged. Says one carrying a rifle, one a shotgun. Oh my God. Says and approached the front yard. Says the man with the rifle, later identified as defendant, wore his hair in a jerry curl. So this nigga just dripping. You niggas gonna die, nigga. Fucking jerry curl having motherfucking. Oh, this some old motherfucking CB4 ass shit. Says someone called out Percy Brewer's street name, Buddha. Says and Brewer replied, "Hey, cuz." Says a hell of bullets and shotgun pellets then began to rain down on the partygoers. Oh my God. And that's what that dude could have did, man. That's what that dude could have did. Oh my God. Bridget Holloman says was talking with Brewer and Raspberry, says when the shooting started, all 3 fell to the ground. Holloman looked up at the defendant and screamed, "Please don't shoot, please don't shoot." And it's the other dumb shit bitches be doing. All this screaming and talking. Shut the fuck up. Play dead or something. But shut the fuck up. All that like I'll show these fucking shooting videos and shit. It always like to point out the common shit that people always do. And you can always distinguish whether it's a man or a woman doing this shit. And it's a lot of the women when they at these clubs, they at these parties and shooting ring out. All that screaming shit, shut the fuck up. All that shit do is like, it's almost like for a predatory animal, a dog or some shit, to hearing a prey animal squealing. And all that shit does is incite that motherfucker to attack more and kill till that shit shuts the fuck up. That's even like the toys you buy your dog that squeak, squeak, squeak. That shit incites your fucking animal to go on it. So motherfuckers have no awareness, situational awareness of shit, do all that squeaking shit to a predator, screaming and not knowing how to shut the fuck up. Like, just play dead, lay there. Control your breathing. Stop breathing so hard if you want to play dead and you ain't got a sinister motherfucker looking over to check if you breathing. So all this please don't shoot shit says, why are you shooting? This nigga in there had this motherfucking. This is a dude or a woman having a Bridget. This chick in there having a fucking conversation with the shooter. Man, she lucky that lived. Says when the defendant kept shooting, she put her head down and cried. Cried, man, shut the fuck up. All right, so Carl Smith says was talking to a party guest says when he saw 2 cars stop in front of the house, he recognized Fred Knight as the man with the shotgun, says and defended as the man with the rifle, says in the jury curls. In the jury curls. These niggas in these jury curls. Says Smith ducked, says and ran down the street, says when the shooting started. So he was smart. He didn't say screaming and all this shit, just ran down the street. Clarence Watson says was also a member of the 5 dudes who were Crips. Says he was standing outside the fence at Tracy Berry's party when he saw the 2 cars stop. Says he recognized the defendant as a member of the Van Ness Gangsters. I thought the Van Ness Gangsters was Crips. That's the ones who I think the 6-0s took over their neighborhood or something, I believe. Says Watson ran across the street, says when the 2 men began firing. Says when the shooting began, Tracy Berry ducked and covered her head. Says when the shooting stopped, she saw the man with the rifle jump back into the car and drove off. So this is all over the niggas still in the car and gang signs. Tracy, so they fucked. It's almost like Tupac fucking with that fool Baby Lane and shit. That's what this shit is like. So this dude came back and tore their ass up. Says Tracy Harris says who had participated in the theft of the defendant's car earlier that day, says was at the party and ran after the cars. Says and ran after the cars, shooting at them with a handgun. Barry ran inside the house and called 911. Yeah, I'm calling 911. Yeah, I was shooting back and all that shit. Says the shooting left Daryl Coleman, Philip Westbrook, Shannon Cannon, Percy says, and Percy Brewer dead. Diane Raspberry says rushed to the hospital. Okay, I was wondering. I thought it was 5 people. So Diane survived. So all these other people are dead on the fucking scene. 4 people dead on the scene. Diane Raspberry says rushed to the hospital where she was pronounced dead on arrival. 5 other victims suffered wounds. Says a few days after the shooting, Sidney Garrett says was at the corner of 54th Street in Arlington, says where he overheard defendant tell Dwayne Reed tell Dwayne Reed that I got them Hoovers and had sprayed them real good, V&G style. Says Garrett was a member of the Black Peace Stone Bloods. Says who enjoyed a peaceful relationship with Van Ness. So this nigga is snitching like a motherfucker. Oh, he says Van Ness. Oh no, he says V&G's Brim. Says they still over there. Oh, okay, so I got it wrong. Okay, I got you. Thank you for that, Jashawn. Thank you. I appreciate that for that correction on that one. So these the Brims. So let me see. So some dude in here snitched on this fool. He says that their gangs enjoyed a peaceful relationship with the Van Ness gangsters. Garrett says Garrett informed police of the. Oh my God! Oh, I know this nigga is out. This nigga living in Delaware or some shit. This dude who told this shit is definitely in North Dakota. This fool Poetic Flacco. This dude is Poetic Flacco. Wow, he really did this shit. He really told. Says Garrett informed police of these statements. Says when he was interviewed in December 1984. Says at trial he testified he could not remember these statements, and police officers testified to the statement. So he got on trial because they threatened his stupid ass. You know, why you going there? They went in court, saw him. He changed the story up, motherfucker. So this is at the retrial. At the trial. Says 5 or 6 days after the shooting. Defendant spoke to Angela Miller, says whom he had known only a brief time. Says he appeared nervous, and when Miller asked him if anything was wrong, he said he had killed some members of the 5 dudes who were Crips, and was afraid. Was afraid of both of them and the police as a result. So on November 10, 1984, defendant was arrested with Fred Knight, says at a rock house. Less than 2 miles from, I guess a rock house mean a crack house. I don't know what they mean. Says 3 less than, so this is fact number 3. So less than 2 miles from the scene of the crime, says the house apparently belonged to a middle-aged man named Perkins. Although a police search revealed a receipt from a cleaners with defendant's name on it, says a box of shotgun shells was found in the closet. From April to June of 1985, defendant was confined to a C-row in Module 3100 in the Men's Central Jail in Los Angeles. Says the walkway outside his row of cells was known as a freeway, and inmates were given freeway time for 30 minutes a day. Says during freeway time, an inmate could stroll up and down the walkway, says conversing with other inmates. Only one inmate at a time was given freeway time. Austin Willis says was also on C-row at the time. Says he and defendant had conversations during this period of mutual confinement. Says defendant was interested in possibly becoming these motherfuckers. That's why you do not follow these fake ass street gang motherfuckers. So wait, is the defendant? So I guess the nigga who committed this crime, he now wants to become an informant. Defendant was interested in possibly becoming an informant, and asked Willis about that possibility. Upon learning the defendant was charged with murder, Willis asked if the defendant was a shooter. Says defendant then confessed to Willis. He said Percy Buda says pulled a gun on him, says and stole his car. Defendant said he escaped back to his neighborhood, says where he and his homeboys decided to retaliate. Says according to Willis, defendant brought a car for $50 from guess who? A smoker. Says, and then he, Fred Knight and Tyrone Lewis, left the Rock House, says, to drive to where they knew a party was in progress. And once again, it's these people, that's the danger throwing these hood parties and bringing anyone there, and it's always somebody from a different neighborhood that would drive through there. Defendant stayed, so let me go up. Defendant stayed in the car, says, while Knight went to the party looking for Brewer. Says upon reporting back that Brewer was present, defendant drove to the party, says where he sprayed down the fools just like that, says with an automatic rifle, says Knight allegedly fired at the crowd with a shotgun. I thought just walk in your house party looking to start some shit, create carnage and bounce. Says David Gerhardt was also incarcerated on C-Row. Says during May to June 1985, he testified that the defendant told him that he, Knight, and Harold Hall fired into the crowd at Tracy Berry's party. Says because the person responsible for stealing defendant's car was a party guest, stealing a bucket on top of that. Stole my motherfucking bucket. Now I'm gonna do life for them stealing my bucket. But it was gonna eventually happen. These fools, it just seems like that. Says in addition, defendant asked Garrett if he knew Willis. When Garrett replied in the affirmative, defendant said Willis was repeating things defendant had told him. Says gave Garrett $20 and asked him to tell Willis to stay out of his business or something will come to him. Says in a kickdown. Later, according to Gerhardt, defendant told him Willis was definitely trying to testify against him. Says and that defendant wanted Gerhardt's help in learning the names and addresses of Willis' relatives. So he about to knock his family. So yeah, this nigga crazy. And this fool, this is before he even goes on trial. So they feeding all this shit back. Like this fool, the prosecutor using all this shit. He's a dangerous motherfucker. He's dangerous to society. He's putting his hit on these people's family, all this shit. So defendant later, this can't be that Suge Knight relative. Nah. Because Suge Knight had a relative that put a threat on a judge. Hold on. So defendant later promised Gerhardt, says a large sum of money, says if he could acquire this information. Defendant asked Gerhardt, says to convey a threat to Willis, says that defendant's homeboys will kill Willis. And see, this is the dumb shit that these fools do, man. And so on June 26, 1985, jail authorities discovered defendant's cell was covered in graffiti. Detective Joseph, a police expert on gang jargon, says interpreted the graffiti and testified that it said defendant was the leader of the Van Ness gangsters, that he was a murderer of Crips. They put Cripses, says, and that he was responsible for the death of Crip members on 54th Street, says an apparent reference to the October 12th, 1984 shooting at Tracy Berry's house. It says Mark Brown testified that on June 22nd, 1987, he was in a holding cell with defendant and Willis. Said defendant indicated that Willis was testifying against him and drawing his index finger across his throat, and indicating to Brown that Willis should be killed. Later, defendant indicating Willis told Brown to peel his cap, says which Brown said meant to hit someone, to take their head off, says, or to kill them. So this fool Fudge doing, what's his name? I think his name Fudge. Let me go back to the fool we talking on. Yeah, Fudge. Keith Fudge, man, this nigga do a lot of fucking talking and fucked himself over. But I guess this is before they even know that this type of shit was going on with these cats. The defense case. I don't need to go into the defense case. This should be it. Penalty phase. The defendant presented evidence in mitigation. Peggy Fudge, the defendant's mother, testified that she never married defendant's father. Says that defendant's father stayed in Louisiana, says when she moved to Los Angeles, and that the defendant never knew him. So this is once again having this tearing away of families and shit and creating this situation with these young dudes. Says when the defendant was 2 years old, Mrs. Fudge married George Goldstein. So it was a dude in his life, maybe he didn't accept him. Says Goldstein was the only father the defendant ever knew, and the two were very close. Says when Mrs. Fudge and Goldstein divorced 4 years later, Goldstein continued his relationship with the defendant for about a year, but then stopped visiting. That shit probably fucked this kid head up. So shortly thereafter, the defendant went to Marshall, Texas, says to live with his grandmother, Florence Fudge. He had a close relationship with her, says, and while in Texas, was a member of the Boy Scouts, received good grades in school, says played sports, went to church, says and sang in a choir. But then he returned his ass to L.A. Defendant returned to Los Angeles in 1975. Says he attended 4 different high schools. Shortly before his 18th birthday, his mother's home was in foreclosure, and defendant was upset at the prospects of losing the house. I mean, that happens to this shit, man. This is the things that lead a lot of these kids down this path, man. So it's around this time, defendant also rebelled against his mother's rules and wanted her to treat him as an adult. That's them young ass dudes. They started acting like that with their mothers. I'm a man, mama, but I ain't got no money to provide for shit. I can't pay a bill, but mama, I'm a man. Shit. Take your ass to work and mama need $20. Says wanted her to treat him like an adult. Says instead of a child, saying, Mom, I can handle myself. Matter of fact, I'm about to go shoot these niggas that stole my bucket. Says, can I get $50, mama? He gonna buy a crackhead car and shoot some motherfuckers. Says she told him he would says he would have the chance to prove it. Says and that if he was not home when she got home from work, he should find his own place to live. Mama got home at 2:00 p.m. Why they had to be at the house at 2 p.m. Motherfucking dummy. Oh man, but I'm the leader of the hood. Oh my God. These motherfuckers. Oh God. Says mom's tripping. Mom's what a nigga out the house. Fucking. I ain't getting no younger. I'm only getting older. Remember what my mama told me. But I'm a dog pound gangster for life. And the fact that I'm about to get paid twice. I ain't nothing nice. All right, so here we go. She should find his own place if he ain't home when she gets off work. Says, but that's what mom looking out for him. She understands seeing what's occurring in LA with this gang shit. Says he was not home that evening, and she saw him only once thereafter before he was arrested for the present crime. Peggy Fudge says that the defendant believed in God and prayed every night. He obviously didn't believe in God, lady. Says both Peggy and Florence Fudge said they would visit defendant in prison. Says they both asked the jury to spare defendant's life. Defendant said, the jury said, yeah, please. Do I need to read any of this shit? No. So he had a lot of informants fucking him over because he talked too much. So let's go back to this dumbass fool. So the fact that he's in there talking and shit fucked him over. So that's where this shit happened over in the Hoover. So this crazy ass fool here. So he committed this shit at a very young age, man. Very young age. 18-year-old, and has been incarcerated for 38 years of his goddamn life. So this is the dude over there in Linwood. So this over here by the cross street from CJ and them house in the park. This the one, I think I read this one when I first did this shit. This is the dude who shot the Linwood sheriffs. That's him, Freddie Fuavia. And I believe with his situation that those cops was fucking with him, because I always remember watching the Linwood sheriffs fuck with people, fuck with the young crowds, drive their cars into the park, harassing these people. This dude killed the cop where they engaged in some gunfight, and he ends up getting sentenced. That was back in 1995. I remember this is the week we was going over to CJ and them house. Back this before CJ. CJ, you wasn't even born then. When was you born, CJ? So you're born you had to be born maybe 2 years after. You born in 98, I believe, or something, right? No, when you born? 97, maybe. Maybe you born in 97. And then Picasso says the husband or family member says are always person of interest. Yeah, you gotta definitely look into that shit. And then Jashawn says 79. Well, what's 79? And then Costa says people like Don King says were in them streets, says surviving the times, says to get where they are today. Says remember he got a body on his record. Yeah, that's the crazy. That's back before they was giving people out fucking football numbers. And then Kenny Porter's right hand says salute to myself in the chat. Salute to my brother Kenny Porter. And then Jashawn says this story was talked about before. Oh, this was? I'm gonna have to find out. I'm gonna have to look at some of the videos they did on this dude. But this is a crazy ass crime, man. A crazy ass crime. And Picasso said, so it's probably gonna be a lot of cats. I guarantee a lot of these black cats that are on death row, where a large number of them gonna be probably from the early 80s, where violence was high in LA. From about this point, especially from 87 to 91, or not even 92, a lot of death row inmates probably black folks commit their crimes in this time. That's when LA was violent. Picasso says you got Al, says you got Al in the says, but he says Al says you got Al in your DNA, says you spotted the mole, says from the jump. He said he spotted the mole from the jump, says I hate big crowds. Yeah, I don't fuck with big crowds or parties that invite anybody, even though I used to go to the ones at Gardena and shit, but they were always cool. Who knows what they could have turned into. And the Jashawn says, no, the VNG Brims says they still over there on 54th and Western. And Nano Boxer says, salute to myself in the chat, says peace, brothers and sisters. And then Picasso says, don't let someone invite their friends to your house. And then, man, on the motherfucking real, Mr. Name 5 says W4F says to M7, what the hell was you writing, man? Write that shit. I don't know what that means. And then Ano Boxer says 97 says CJ is a kid. Yeah, I'm not sure what year when CJ was born. I think it had to, because I don't think when we used to go to their house then, I don't think CJ and him was born then, because CJ's sister older than him. I don't think she was born. She probably was born maybe the year after this. And then Jashawn says when the shooting started, says I heard about this story too. Yeah, I never heard this story. I never knew that shit, because it's down in the 50s too, but I never heard nobody talk about that story. But this one I remember personally, because I remember we was going to their house, the park was blocked off. So he got one victim, and he got the death penalty because he killed the cop. He killed the cop from where they talk about the LA sheriffs. They talk about the LA sheriffs and the fact that there's a lot of gangs within the police department, race-driven police gangs within the sheriff department. And the most notorious one is out of Linwood. And then the second most notorious is the one that patrolled the area where I'm from, Lenox Sheriff. And then you have the ones who used to be in Compton, because Compton dealt with the sheriffs twice. Compton police came back, then they kicked the sheriffs out, got their own police department. Then the city had trouble, and now the sheriffs take back over that shit. But they were all corrupt. So I think I'm saying this dude's name right. It says Fuavia says killed the Los Angeles County Sheriff deputy in an exchange of gunfire, says during the gang sweep of the community. And with him, and it's not being no bias on this shit, I think his case should be looked at again. And they got rid of him quick. He was arrested. Hold on. His crime happens, I think, in May. It's definitely on a Friday, because that's the days we used to go over there. We're on Fridays. His shit had to happen on a Friday. Let me show. Look how quick they gave this dude the death penalty. Hold on, let's go into this one. Hold on, if this shit a refresh. Come on, let's go. So let me go in. I ain't gonna pull this one on the stream because I pulled this one up on the first day I started this shit. Where's this one? His situation occurs on the facts on his one. What is the date at? So Deputy Lines and Deputy Blair. This is on May 12th. May 12th of 1995 is where he took this cop life. Within the year, so May 12th, 1995. No, that's when the crime committed. He was arrested because I think he was on the run for a while. He gets arrested. Hold on. When did he get arrested? And so he had to be on trial less than a year. So I'll do deputies, Long Beach testified, located. This is the park located on Walnut Avenue. No, that's the day of the case. because his case really should be looked at by a court. Not sure, because I remember here, I think the what's his name, Melly Mel, Professor Melly Mel did a story on his case, and I heard him talk about him during a live or something, and about this guy possibly getting an appeal on his case and shit, or being able to go up to a higher court on appeal. But they should look into his case and put all things into consideration with this department, the harassment these dudes face, what these dudes are doing. I'm looking for when this trial started for this guy. They're going, his story is long as fuck, being this dealing with a cop. So denial motion to continue the trial. Let me see. And what is this? Trying to look at the date the court start. Just to look how quick they sentenced this guy. And I'm not coming across it. There's so many pages to his court case on this Justice, the site that I'm on. Let me see. So it had to be within a year. So I go from when his crime was in May 12, 1995. He was sentenced to death August 19, 1996. So within a year, they struck this dude out. You got Robert Fuller. He got 2 victims back in 2009. Once again, Kern County on here a lot. He was sentenced January 14, 2015. These white suspects be getting away with shit. They take a long time to put them away. So 2015, he been incarcerated not that long ago. Says after receiving a restraining order for threatening his wife and 2 daughters, Fuller shot his wife, says, and her 69-year-old mother to death. You piece of shit. Like, nigga, just leave, you dumb motherfucker. Niggas in here a lot of these dudes, it just shows, like, when it comes how weak they are with the cooch. This tattoo face idiot, Robert Galvin, one victim, he must have killed a cop, says committed his crime in 2010. He was sentenced May 15, 2012 in Kings County. I don't know where Kings County, that must be upstate. So Galvin serving 4 life sentences for robbery and kidnapping. He killed the cellmate in Cochran State Prison. Let's see this fool. This shit worth reading. Let me see. So Robin Galvin, let me see this fool's case and shit. So this fool already in there for murder, yeah. And shit, they need to hurry up and push the button on this motherfucker. Let me see. So this is in California. So Galvin, let me make sure this is the dude. So jury convicted Galvin. Thomas Galvin. Is this the dude? No, not Thomas. Robert Galvin. So I'm seeing case in, looking for California case. There's a lot of these dudes. I guess this is the name of a murder and shit. All right, so let me type this in different search bar real quick. Let me find this full case. Hold on. Galvin gets death penalty for murder. So let me check this one out. So here we are, Galvin's death penalty for murder. All right, this is the Sentinel. Is this the LA Sentinel? Let's see. Let's check his shit out. So this 2010 since 2013. This is from 2013. So this is definitely this fool. So this motherfucker here gets the death penalty for murder. Let's see what else. So 37 was found guilty by a jury in March. This is for the first degree murder of a fellow cellmate, Robert Johnson, 29, at the Cochran State Prison. Galvin was serving 4 consecutive life sentences at the time for robbery, kidnapping. Damn, that's it? He was serving. Oh, I thought he killed somebody. So 4 consecutive life sentences for who the fuck he kidnapped? And assault with daily, but he didn't kill nobody. So he an angry ass dude. He must have, who the fuck he take? Patty Hearst? Says while the murder case was pending in 2012, says he also got out of his handcuffs, says assaulted his counsel, says and stabbed it. Oh yeah, this fool is definitely should have been, the button should have been pushed on. This nigga he can't get right. So it's just like this is a fucked up in the head ass dude. He don't make shit better for himself. This fool don't make shit better for himself. But they probably made him this way, giving him consecutive life sentences for kidnapping and all this other shit. Or maybe he 3 strikes. I forgot. This is California. He may have been a 3 striker or something. Says in his decision, Judge Peter Spinetta said the murder was vicious and pre-planned. He said there was no motive for killing and that Johnson was defenseless during the attack. So considering Galvan's long history of criminal activities, Spinetta said he had no choice but to agree with the jury's verdict and give Galvan the death penalty. Said the evidence shows that the danger he poses to others cannot be curbed by imprisonment, even for life. So they was like, yeah, this fool is definitely a candidate for this death penalty shit. So according to the county, says the motion filed to give Galvan life without the possibility of parole instead of the death penalty. Says Spinetta denied it again, citing his conclusion that imprisonment wouldn't change his behavior. Says that sentencing, Galvan was transported to death row in San Quentin State Prison, says where he was stay until the sentence is carried out. So Galvan is the first person to get the death penalty in Kings County since 2010. So they ain't been Kings County, I guess, up there where San Quentin is, because he committed this shit there. So, but where's his other crime? So you mean this fool didn't kill nobody and got the goddamn life in prison, 4 counts of life in prison over, who are these people? It says, look at the hard life inside. Nope, not that. San Quentin. Yeah, who were these damn people? It says, why were murder charges dismissed for Barber? 18. Dun, dun, dun. It's our death for inmates. Inmates disagreed. No. I'm seeing somebody, California. This might be him right here. Hold on, I think I found this food case. But I'm looking for the other one where he killed these other fools. All right, it don't pop up nothing. But that's crazy. That's crazy to me that he'll get this type of sentence without, for the original life sentence he got without having killed nobody. He just got those kidnappings and shit. So he's already serving life in prison for robbery and kidnapping. And then he kills the inmate. So his stupid ass is getting what he deserves. Can't let this fool out. He a bitter, angry, foolish motherfucker. All right, so then you got Richard Gamachi. So he a mobster motherfucker. So let's see, he did some mob shit. He got 1 victim, 1992. He was sentenced April 2nd, 1996, San Bernardino. After discharge from the army, says Gamach, his wife and an accomplice abducted a couple to steal their horses and trailer. Oh, these some old backwood motherfuckers. Says they took the couple to the desert. Says well, Gamach shot both. Says the man died, says, but his wife survived. Yeah, give him the death penalty. Motherfucking fool, motherfucker stealing horses. What the fuck, you gonna go be a cowboy? Yeah, motherfucker about to join the rodeo and shit. And then wait, what county was that? Hold on, I'm sorry I didn't get the county. San Bernardino County. So San Bernardino County. And he right where he belonged with his stupid ass. You got Randy Garcia, 1 victim, 1993 in Los Angeles County. He was sentenced March 23rd, 1995. Says during back-to-back home invasion robberies, Garcia shot and killed a man, says, and attempted to rape his wife. Non-pussy getting motherfucker. A weirdo. A weird-ass, stupid motherfucker. And you right where your dumb, stupid ass belong, fucking fool. He been in there for 31 years, so he committed this crime at 15. 15. Motherfucker, oh, jerk off, motherfucker. He is that desperate for pussy. Like, motherfucker, you ain't getting it. Go jerk off, motherfucker. And then Todd Garton, because I think you rape a chick and do that kind of shit, you deserve to be fucking killed. Says like that shit is like the most wrong shit to take some shit from a bitch. You just forcefully taking it from her and shit because you're a weird motherfucker. Same thing with these pedophile motherfuckers. They deserve that death penalty shit too. And so and the prisoners ain't gonna do it because a lot of them is pedophilic motherfuckers. So you got the number of victims is 2. He committed his crime in 1995, was sentenced April 27, 2001 in Shasta County. That must be up north too. Claiming he was a CIA assassin, lying ass white dude. These need to be faking like they somebody top secret, and some people believe in these dumb motherfuckers. He's claiming he was a CIA assassin, says, and the IRA operative says Gorton hired a friend to kill his wife, who was pregnant with their nearly full-term fetus. Oh yeah, he deserved this shit. Let his old bald head, man. What bitch let him fuck him? Like this nigga's fucking head. This fucking George Jefferson at a young age. How long has fool been there? He's 46, been here for 24 years. So he's 22 years old with hair missing. Get the fuck out of here. Oscar Gates, one victim, 1979 in Alameda County. So he did it 79. He was sentenced in August of 1981. So this is a month or so before I was born. In 1979, Gates killed a fellow member of an Oakland forgery ring in a dispute over splitting their proceeds. Convinced he is the heir of Howard Hughes. Howard Hughes, the crazy ass white dude, nigga, please. Howard Hughes, old racist ass wasn't there. Howard Hughes a fucking homo anyway. That nigga wasn't fucking no bitch. He Michael Jackson act like he liked bitches. Howard Hughes, old Michael Jackson motherfuckers. Act like he liked bitches having chicks around and shit. And then but Howard Hughes, a weird ass racist homo motherfucker, says who has been targeted by an elaborate conspiracy. He was declared mentally incompetent, to proceed in his appeals until the Supreme Court struck down such indefinite stays. And I think he might be one of them fools who's on that list of too mentally fucked up to prosecute. He's been there for 44 years. So he killed this homeboy over proceeds. So he didn't want to split. He doing crimes with motherfuckers and then don't want to split the money. So he killed the fool. So he been here for 44 years. He was 22 when this shit happened, 21 or 22, and been sitting in there for some dumb shit. Kenneth Gay, one victim in 1983 in Los Angeles County. He was sentenced September 20 of 1990. He was sentenced September 20, 1985. He's been in here for 40 years. Says Gay was convicted for the 1983 murder of a Los Angeles police officer. Says he stopped the car in which Gay and a robbery partner, Rayard Cummings, also condemned. So we'll have him on here as well. He'll be on the list. Oh, we might already covered Rayard Cummings. Says also condemned. Says we're passengers. Says the state Supreme Court twice reversed Gay's death sentence. Says the first time finding that his defense lawyer defrauded both the courts and his clients. So they're trying to let this white dude go. I'm pretty sure his I'm gonna go back up to whoever Rayard Cummings just see what his race is. Defrauded the courts and his client. Says the third sentencing trial is awaiting Supreme Court's resolution of a superior judge finding on effective legal assistance claims. Man, get the fuck out of here. Trying to bail this white dude out. He's still on death row though. He's been on it for 30 years. So let me see who is co-defendant. Rayard Cummings. Let me see. Let me go up to the C's. And let's see. So that was the last person step that Gay. Oh, this fool. So his co-defendant was this black dude. So yeah, they definitely gonna put this black dude away. Don't get this nigga lawyer was probably defrauding him. Then Supreme Court didn't give a fuck. So this black dude definitely got washed away with his white homie and shit. So the white dude get all type of excuses and all that other shit and committed the same crime where the matter of fact, the white dude, the one who shot the cop. That's what the shit say. So these motherfuckers, boy. But that's what happened. You commit crime, you doing dumbass shit. So let's see, where's we at with the last fool we left with? Let's see, stupid ass dummy. That fool, this fool. Wait, where's this dude at? All right, here we go. So we're here. Then you got Jonathan George, one victim, 1992, since July 17, 1995 in San Diego. So George escaped from custody. This is while being transported between San Diego jail and the courthouse. Says and killed the man, says, while still in his car. Stupid as fuck. And I'm pretty sure his original charge is probably some old basic shit. And I guarantee he was probably busting out to go see what his bitch was doing. Fucking idiot. Probably drugs and drugs kind of influenced this nigga to do this dumb shit. Like they wasn't gonna find you. No, you already in jail. Process. They got all your information. You dummy. David, how you say his name? Gent. One victim, 1979 in Santa Clara County. Oh, they put his ass away. He must have killed an officer. This fool in the same year they gave his ass the death penalty. This got to be the fastest trial in history. Committed the crime in 79, October 30th, 79. They must thought this nigga was black. They sentenced him to death in the same fucking year. Says Jen raped and stabbed to death Patricia Burt. I got to see who she is, 25, in her house in 79. Says he claimed a blackout, says, from his service in Vietnam. Says the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals in 2002 set aside the sentence because of improper police interrogation. Says the Santa Clara County District Attorney said decided in 2013 against seeking death. Says, but a retrial is still pending. Man, get the fuck out of here. So let me see who. Let me go into his case. Who is this chick? They put him away fast as fuck. So he probably do need a retrial. That shit happened quick as fuck. He must have been beating black and blue or some shit. He went to court after getting his ass whooped. Man, that shit is crazy. Hold on, let me go back. Let's see who she is. Let's see, Patricia Burt. And give me 1 second while this looks for whoever she is. So we had a temporary problem. Boom, boom. All right, here we go. Patricia Burt. She had to be related to somebody for this fool to be put away this damn fast. They got rid of his ass with the quickness. I got to see who this lady is. I ain't never seen a black dude in all these shit. This got to be the fastest put away on this list, even faster than people who killed cops. Let's see. Peoples versus Gent. Let's see. Death penalty upheld. First in court. Nope. LA Times is a greedy ass fucking corporation. All right, so let me go into this one on him. So let me see. Magistrate, March 78. So he committed this crime in 79. I don't want to go too far into that one. That one with Fudge is pretty interesting. So let me see this Gent fool. So, okay. So this happened February. So within, what is that, 8 months? Within 8 months, 7-8 months, they put this fool away for death. So this white lady must have been somebody, homie. This white lady is definitely somebody. So petitioner David Luther Gent says was initially charged by complaints as with having committed a murder and several other felonies. Says preliminary examination says was conducted before a magistrate, says on 2 days in March 1978. Fact number 2 says that its conclusion on March 10th, petitioners was held to answer on all charges. The 7 count information was accordingly filed in respondent, says in respondent court on March 21st. Petitioner says was charged in count 1, says with having murdered Patricia Burt. But is her name? Patricia Burt on February 21st. Says on February 21 in violation of Section 187, which is murder. Says it was further alleged in count 1 that the defendant was personally present during the commission of the acts as an acts causing death, and with intent to cause death, physically aided and committed such acts and acts causing the death of the victim. Says in that the murder was willful, deliberate, and premeditated, and was committed during the commission and attempted commission of rape by force and violence in violation. Yeah, he put him away that fast. Fuck this fool. Here go once again, another one of these old non-pussy getting motherfuckers breaking into a chick house, raping her. And this other thing, like keep your doors locked, lock your fucking windows, check your doors at night, stop opening shit, and not going back to check it. Always pull security on shit. And this other thing, like with chicks who have like the little dogs, the dogs is an alarm system for you, man. Pay attention to them old barky ass motherfuckers. That's the one thing the little ass dogs is good for. I don't like the little motherfuckers, but they're definitely good for being early alert systems because they bark at everything when they hear shit. They alert you, put a bullet in the chamber, go check it. And then so here it is. It says the rape mentioned in count 1 was itself charged in count 2. It says which accused petitioner of having raped Patricia Byrd on February 21st in violation of section 261 subdivision 2. Says he was charged in count 3. So these is counts. I don't want to go through that shit. Let me see. I want to find out who this lady is that he got put away. She must have definitely been someone well known, and they don't go in that shit. It's going to this punk's charges. All right, so going back into this list again. Salute to everybody. I'm gonna jump back into the chat here in a second. But yeah, this is interesting shit to me. I like this kind of shit. Like to see if there's some racial based shit, but the fastest nigga incarcerated is this piece of shit. They put him away in a few months. This lady must be Burt Reynolds' daughter or some shit. So he been in here for 46 years. They should have killed this. How the fuck is Tookie dead before this motherfucker? Like, that's the other crazy shit. This fool should have been put under death and shit. And getting all these chances. Man, get him the fuck out of here. So you got this fool, John Giberal. Where this fool? It's a terrorist looking motherfucker. Let's see, he done committed terrorist act. One victim in 1998, he was sentenced April 10, 2002 in Orange County. Goberal says, oh, yeah, fuck this punk. He molested and killed a boy. And La Habra says before encasing his dismembered body in concrete chunks. Yeah, get this punk ass dude the fuck up out of here. Fucking terrorist looking motherfucker. Todd Givens, 2 victims, committed the crime in 2001. He was sentenced July 6, 2004 in Tulare County, which is up north. I know that's where all that milk farm shit is. Givens, a white sucker premise, says, and his wife, a bitch, says stabbed and shot to death 2 brothers at the behest of a prison gang. So that this white sucker supremacy group did some shit on the orders from people out of prison, and now he'll be joining the people who he committed the crime for. So you'll be taking a little sorry, stupid, disgusted motherfucker, dumbass in the prison to not be with your wife, but to find you a male wife in prison. He may become the wife of somebody in that motherfucker in the white supremacy group. You got Ruben Gomez. Damn, this fool got a lot of motherfuckers. I got going his story. He got 6 victims. Committed his crime in 97. He was sentenced March 31st, 2000 in LA County. Months after release from state prison. Oh, yeah, this fool's stupid. Diablo, which is devil, I believe, Diablo Gomez killed 6 men who owed drug sales taxes to the mafia. So he did this for the mafia. I definitely got going to his shit. Definitely got to pull his shit up. This fool's a dummy. So he did this in 90, what's that? So he was 20 years old. So this fool, they just say he was released from prison. How old was this motherfucker when he started going to jail? So he's been in here for 26 years. He's 46 now. This is committed 26 years ago. So that leaves him at 20. So yeah, this fool, 20 years old, he must have went to prison at a young ass age, gets out and commits this damn murder for what he says, the mafia. So let's see. Maybe they got green light. So he said he did for the mafia. He must have been telling on people. So let me find his Ruben Gomez. Let me see. Let me see. His from 97. Let me see if I can find his case. Read over this shit real quick. So since first degree murder, sentencing him to death for 2 of the murders, and like about possibility for the double murder of the victims. Let me see if this is him. Let me see if this is the case. Okay, yeah, this is him. Yep. All right, got it. Let's hear this crazy motherfucker. All right, this is him. All right, so here go with this crazy ass fool, Ruben P. Gomez. And I'll go in the chat after this one. So Ruben P. Gomez, crazy ass. All right, so the people versus him, defendant Ruben Perez Gomez is sentenced to death in 2000, says for the first degree murders of Rajendra Patel, says, and Raul Luna Jr., says he was also sentenced to life in prison, says without the possibility of parole for the double murder of Robert Costa and Robert Dunton. Says this appeal is automatic. So I guess they get automatic appeals for life sentences or whatnot. So fact number 1 says in an amended information filed July 7, 1998 in Los Angeles County Superior Court, the district attorney charged Gomez with five counts of first degree murder, says 6 counts of second degree robbery, and 1 count of kidnapping. Says the amended information alleges a personal firearm use enhancement in connection with each count. So he was a felon, probably wasn't supposed to have a weapon, which is a dumbass law. Like them niggas gonna listen. You got this felony, just don't have any guns. Says the amended information also allege multiple murder, robbery, and kidnapping special circumstances. The prosecution withdrew 1 of the robberies, so I don't need to go into that shit. Special circumstances, the special circumstances allegation of robbery and kidnapping in connection with the Patel murder. Says although the jury convicted Gomez of first degree murder of Luna, it acquitted him for the acquitted him of the robbery of Luna. Says in the associated robbery special circumstances and personal firearm use enhancement. Says the jury was unable to reach a verdict on the murder and robbery count. Says relating to the separate killing of Jesus Escarino. Says the trial court declared a mistrial on these counts, says which the prosecution subsequently dismissed pursuant to section 1385. All right, let me go into this shit. Gomez and Xavier Salcido knew each other from growing up. Salcido testified that Gomez came to his home sometime in February 1997 and told Salcido that he was out of jail, says, and asked for money. Salcido denied having any money. About 2 weeks later, around 11 p.m. on February 25th, so he came to his house. Oh, this is all in February. Says around 11 p.m. on February 25th, Gomez returned with two other men. Salcido, his girlfriend Sylvia, says, and their 3 children were home. Salcido had about $10,000 in cash in his bedroom closet. Salcido testified that he heard someone knock on the back door and that he told them, says, to come around to the front. Says while Salcido opened the front door, Gomez and the second man forced their way into. Damn, that's some foul shit, man. This is a piece of shit ass dude. This is the type of people, so they grew up together. And when niggas ain't got money and you got money, you better watch the motherfucker. So they forced their way in. Wait, where is I at? Says they forced their way into the house, says, while the third man remained standing in the open doorway. Gomez told Salcido, I want to talk to you. So this is Pooh Shiesty. This is the Mexican version of Pooh Shiesty. This is where Pooh Shiesty got this shit to do to Gucci Man. Says, I want to talk to you. Sit the fuck down, motherfucker. Damn. Says Gomez said, okay, shit, man. Where my couch at? This nigga's serious. Says Gomez sat on the couch next to Salcido. Nigga, sit next to you. Hey, nigga, I heard you got that motherfucking money. Says, and the second man says stood facing them, says about 4 feet away. Said, they had to do this shit. Pistol on it. Let me get these niggas whatever they want. Says 4 feet away. Says Gomez is two Says Gomez's two Confederates. Why they put Confederates? Says held their hands in their pockets, giving Salcido impression. Says that they had guns. Gomez had a gun. Says tucked inside his waistband. Okay, so let me take though. He ain't got the gun. You let that nigga know. Got this shit on me. Don't make no motherfucking moves. It says Gomez said that Salcido had disrespected me. Hey, you disrespecting me, man. But how? How, Gomez? When I asked you for some money and I needed some motherfucking money, you told me no, nigga. Motherfucking. Like, there you thinking like I should have gave this nigga that dollar. God damn it. Now this nigga want to kill me. He said that he disrespected him when he came to Salcido's house 2 weeks earlier, says to borrow money. Now, nigga, me asking you to borrow meant yes, nigga, not no, I can't do it. Damn, now you about to die over that shit. Come on, man. God damn. Gomez pulled a gun from his waistband, says pointed at Salcido and told Salcido to take off his jewelry. Nigga, now when I asked for the money, should have been gave me this damn chain you got on. Nigga, I was going to pawn it. Oh, my God. Yeah, get Gomez the fuck out of here. Says Gomez pulled a gun from his waistband, pointed at Salcido, told Salcido to take off his jewelry. Nigga, now I need this the money I needed. So Salcido handed over his gold bracelet, necklace, rings, and watch. So Salcido one of the Mexican cats that like to rock the chains with the Frankie B little curl on his head and shit. And then he drive a pickup truck with the little flare kit on it. Says Gomez took Salcido to close the bedroom door so they could talk. Said, now get up, nigga, so I can go talk to you. This shit gotta be scary to go through that shit. So now we about to go talk. So Salcido went to close the door, says, and told Sylvia, says, who was in the bedroom, that he was being robbed. Sylvia, we getting robbed. Like, says Sylvia testified that she called 911 from the bedroom. So the nigga allow her to call the police. Salcido further testified, says that he went back to the living room. So, okay, so he alarmed her. She must have hit on the bed. Says, well, Gomez told him to sit down and shut the fuck up. So, man, how did he get to the room? I'm lost on that part. Hey, sit down, Salcido. Hey, Salcido, sit down and shut the fuck up, nigga. Oh, that's some cold shit. Your woman in the house and shit. And the nigga saying that shit. Gomez pointed a gun at Salcido, asked if he had any money. I'm going to ask you again. Oh, this is that outpost shit. I'm going to ask you again. You got any money? Says, and he told him to go get it. Salcido went to his bedroom, grabbed about $5,000, handed the gun to Sylvia. Look, Sylvia, protect yourself. I'm gonna get this money. This stupid nigga waiting in the living room. I got $11,000. I'm gonna give him half of this shit. You hold this gun. He come in here. I want you to smoke him. I don't want this nigga taking your life and shit. Don't make no stupid moves, okay? I want you to survive. You stay under that motherfucking bed or wherever you're hiding at and shut the fuck up. They come up on there. You any gunshots? They come in here. They come and get you. Kill these niggas. Says he handed her a gun. So he did some real G shit, taking care of his lady. Says and told her. Says if they come in here, oh look, exactly. Protect yourself. Salute to this motherfucker Salcido, man. It's a real little paisa gangster. Says Salcido returned to the hallway. Says gave Gomez the money. Says and the two went back into the living room. Says Salcido pleaded with Gomez, says to give him back the jury, says because it had been a gift, says from his parents. Please, be amigo, give me back my mommy, poppy. Mommy, poppy, give me that. Hey, let me have it back. Nigga, fuck you. I told you to shut the fuck up. I said shut the fuck up, nigga. What you talking to me, nigga? Oh man. Said, but how your mom and dad do it anyway, nigga? These niggas is scandalous, homie. He said Gomez handed his gun to Salcido. Says while the second Gomez handed his gun to Salcido. Says this nigga tripping. Wait. Hold on, I'm robbing you, man. Hold on. Hold my gun, nigga, while I count this money you gave me. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Maybe he took the books. This nigga is crazy. He definitely on speed or some shit. Nigga rob you, go to your house, tell you shut the fuck up, and give you the gun. You give me that $5,000. Here, let me give you this gun. Hold that shit. That's how terrified this nigga is. Damn, this fool crazy. Gomez handed his gun to Salcido, says, while the second man in the living room says, looked on. But Salcido handed it back. Take this shit back. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Oh man, this nigga Gomez is hot. He said, says, I don't want any problems. Gomez gave back the jury, says, and the three men left, says, with the cash. Salcido locked the door, says, turned off the light, says, and went back into the bedroom where Sylvia where Sylvia was still on the phone with 911 operators. Wow. Salcido told Sylvia, says, to grab the kids and let's go. Says, but the three men returned. Oh shit. Damn. So maybe Gomez remembered, said, man, I forgot to kill this nigga. Damn. Oh, and the kids in the house. Oh, damn. Wait, how many kids in there? Fuck. I hope he didn't kill the kids. Salcido told Sylvia, says, but they got all this. This fool must have survived for them to have all this information. He says, to grab the kids and let's go. Get the kids. We got to go. We got to roll. This crazy motherfucker coming back. Says, but the three men returned before Salcido and his family could leave. The man demanded that Salcido open the door, says, they would shoot through the wall. Salcido called 911 a second time from the bedroom. Salcido looked out of the window and saw a friend walk up to the house. Says the friend spoke with the three men, says the man started knocking on the door again. Says, and Gomez threatened to shoot through the walls. The police arrived. Gomez and the others ran off around the back. So good. The police showed up, got these motherfuckers out of here. Woo! He dodged a bullet. But this fool Gomez is hot. How the fuck you go in your homie's, your childhood friend's house, rob this nigga, take his jewelry? This nigga is confused. Tell the nigga to take the jewelry off. He give it to you. Go get some money. You give the nigga your gun. He get the shit back, and then you get the jury back. Then you leave, and then bring it. These are three stooges ass motherfuckers of murder. This nigga crazy. So here go the Patel murder. So he did this shit, gets away, and here go the murder. Wait, when did he do this shit to his homeboy? This is a foul ass dude. So this one happens. Is there a day on here? Hold on. This is February. So February 97. So the 25th of February, he do this shit. Did this to his own homie. Then this one happens in May. So 3 months later, the police didn't catch him. So then this situation happened, the Patel murders. It says in the early morning of May 27, 1997, Detective Sally Barbera received an assignment, says to investigate the northbound Terminal Island Freeway, says on-ramp between, this in Long Beach, says between Anaheim and PCH. So that's out there where the ports are in Long Beach. Says when the bar arrived, said the scene was already contained by police officers who had found a body on the shoulder of the on-ramp, apparently shot and stabbed. So damn, they boom, boom, boom. Says officers found blood about 75 feet north of the victim's body. 2 days later, says after recovering a missing persons flyer on a telephone pole in Torrance, Laberi identified the victim as Rajendra Patel. Says the officers spoke with Patel's family and then verified Patel's identity by checking his thumbprint against the victims. The county medical examiner testified that Patel was shot once in the back of the head at close range, with the tip of the gun barrel, says making contact with his head. The medical examiner also testified that Patel received stab wounds says in the face and neck, says in one particularly deep stab wound in the chest. Damn, these fools is vicious fucking homicidal maniacs. The medical examiner attributed Patel's death, says, to the gunshot wound and the deep stab wounds. Says he further opined that Patel would have been able to walk He further opined that Patel would have been able to walk or run 75 to 90 feet after receiving the deep stab wounds, but not after receiving the gunshot. So, okay, so he must have been stabbed up first, ran off, and then they put that shit in the back of his head. Since Patel was last seen on May 25th, 1997, around 9 p.m. at a home in La Palma. So, or his home, not a home, but at his home in La Palma. Says the victim's son testified that his father left home in his white Toyota Camry, says wearing a bracelet, gold watch, and chain. Says on May 28th, 1997, a police officer discovered Patel's car after being directed via radio call to locate a stolen vehicle in an alley in San Pedro. The interior of the car was found burned. Says a police department criminalist compared DNA extracts from blood found in the trunk of the Camry to Patel's DNA. Says and testified that the blood could have come from Mr. Patel. Says could have come from Mr. Patel or any other individual with the same combination of genetic marker types. The criminalist further testified that the relevant combination of genetic marker types occurs, says approximately 1 in 60,000 individuals. So it's fairly rare in the general population. Witness number 1 testified that Gomez had asked him to burn the white Camry. Before trial, the prosecutors asked that witness number 1 and 3 other witnesses not be named in the records, although their real names were used during the proceedings. Says we likewise refer to these witnesses without naming them. Witness number 1 says comply with Gomez's request because they were tight. So this is somebody close to this wicked motherfucker. Says he took that's why people can't ask me shit. When you niggas do criminal, don't ask me shit. I don't even be want to know what you did. Don't come to put me in shit. Says he took the car to an alley, says, and then pour alcohol on the upholstery so that the vehicle's interior, says, would ignite when when he threw a lit rag into the car. Says witness number 1 believed the car was a murder car, so because Gomez had told him to to check the trunk, says good to make sure there wasn't no blood in it. Says witness number 1 also testified that 3 or 4 days before Gomez asked him to burn the car, Gomez says, I hated to kill that guy because he had balls. He said, if you're going to do it, says, go ahead and shoot me, motherfucker. So this dude, he ran out like a G, but that didn't keep him alive. He said, if you're going to shoot me, nigga, fuck you. I ain't about to beg for my life and fear you, pussy. Says, according to witness number 1, Gomez later put a hit out on him, says, for not burning the white car completely. Says because Gomez was worried about his fingerprints. Like I hate motherfuckers like this. Like you commit the crime, but you want to bring other people into your little fuck ass shit. And now you want to kill this nigga because he didn't burn a car that your piece of shit ass could have burnt your goddamn self. But you want to bring other people in. So I can see why the police, this is why people will snitch on motherfuckers like this dude. And this ain't even snitching. This dude did the right thing to tell the truth about this piece of shit. Sorry, motherfucker, Gomez. So witness number 1 testified that Gomez brought Patel's watch and bracelets to Robert Dunton's house. Says at least 1 or 2 days before he burned Patel's car. Witness number 3 testified that Gomez brought Patel's jewelry to witness number 3's residence in Wilmington, which is near Watts, Compton. It's a little subsection of LA area and shit. So it's right in Watts, Compton, LA area and shit. Right off the 105. I always pull that shit up on the matter of fact. Let's use the map. So for people to know that you got all these areas in LA, you may hear people say, but everybody just call everything LA. Hold on, go Wilmington, Los Angeles, California. So we'll show this shit real quick. We'll show Wilmington. Wait, did it pull up? Oh, hold on. Let's go over here to Wilmington. Damn, pull this shit up. God damn it. Wilmington, Los Angeles. Hold on, why this map ain't going there? Hold on. Okay, map. Hold on, folks. All right, there we go. I don't know why I did that shit. All right, here we go. This is where this shit is at. So let's pull up Wilmington. Oh, Wilmington got a large ass plot. Wait, no, this ain't Wilmington. Hold on. Is this considered? No, Wilmington over there in the LA area. So let me see. This is the Long Beach area. Let me see. Boom. Or maybe I'm wrong on Wilmington. Wilmington, I thought it was between Compton and all that shit. No, Wilmington is over there. Hold on. Let me pull this back up. So Wilmington. Okay, so that's Wilmington then. So I'm wrong on that shit. So let me go to this area where Wilmington is for us to get reference. As we go through the story of seeing the reference points and where we at. So this is the Wilmington area. So Wilmington is over here. You see Carson here. You got Long Beach here. You got Long Beach here, Cerritos, Compton to be right here. I was saying this area is more towards near Watts because it's an area near Watts that I think is supposed to be Wilmington as well. No, Willowbrook. That's what I'm missing. So Willowbrook is the area I'm thinking about between Compton, Watts, and then Linwood being right here. That's Willowbrook. So this is the Wilmington area here. So Wilmington is over here. So it's all within the same area. So you got, what is this? Carson, Harbor City. Harbor City is another area people don't talk about much when they talk about LA shit. Long Beach there, here go the ports and all that shit. So Wilmington. All right, so this is where this shit is. And then that leads into why they were in Terminal Island. So Terminal Island is over out in this area as well. So going out towards the ports and shit. All right, so they go Long Beach Poly High and all that shit. So let's go back to this wicked motherfucker story. This fool is foul as fuck. He about as bad as that other dude, Keith Fudge. Let me see where the time at. So 11:45. So let me see. Where is that? So, okay, here we go. Witness number 3 testified that Gomez brought Patel's jury. So Patel is the one they killed. Jury to witness number 3's residence in Wilmington says where her husband traded narcotics for the jury. So that's all this motherfucker one is dope. He a dope fiend motherfucker. So he committing these crimes to support his drug habit. Not to sell this shit, I can bet. So for narcotics, says traded narcotics for the jury. Says during the transaction, Gomez told witness number 3 and her husband that the jury was from this Mexican man I have in the trunk of the car. It says in the trunk of the car I just killed. Damn, he would tell these motherfuckers that. And these people probably done committed crimes they sell. They like, okay, it is what it is. And this dummy would tell people. Witness number 3 observed that says that a white car was parked in the driveway while Gomez was at her house. Says witness number 3 later pawned the watch, says in bracelet in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is on June 5th, 1997. Police collected witness number 3's pawn slip, says when she was arrested for an unrelated crime on July 2nd, 1995. So she's like, I got some information for y'all. Yeah, please give me a deal. Give me a deal. I'll tell everything about this Gomez cat. Police investigators subsequently recovered Patel's jewelry from the Las Vegas pawn shop. Says the police also found 3 expended .40 caliber cartridge casings when investigating the crime scene May 27, 1997. One of the cartridges was located between 90 and 100 feet from the body. Says the second says just a few feet shorter. Says probably only a 3 or 4 foot difference. Says and the third within 3 feet of the body. Says these casings were later matched to a Smith & Wesson .40 caliber stainless steel semi-automatic handgun given to a police officer by Angel Rodriguez on June 8th, 1997. During trial, Fine arts examiner testified that his forensic analysis of the 40 caliber handgun revealed that it was the source of the expended casings found near Patel's body. Witness number one later testified the same handgun as the one Gomez carried when he first started coming around, says Dalton's house. So this is the Escarino murder. So he committed these different murders. So he was killing. I thought he killed all these people at once in one location. So this fool was just going out committing this shit. So on the morning of June 9, 1997, Detective Deborah Winters and her partner arrived at a shopping center in Western Avenue in San Pedro, which is near the area where we just showing. That's the San Pedro area near the port area and all that shit as well. It says to investigate a homicide. It says Winter testified that she saw the body of a male Hispanic, approximately 30 years of age, laying face down in a alcove behind the shopping center. It says the body had been discovered by a maintenance worker earlier that morning. It says the maintenance worker testified that there was nobody. Testified that there was nobody when he arrived for his shift at 5:30 a.m. Says, but that he discovered the body when he returned to the area between 7:30 and 8 o'clock a.m. There was brain tissue on the victim's suit. Says and on the ground immediately surrounding the body, so he blew his head off. Says a fragment of glass says was also discovered from the victim's hair at the crime scene. Says a county medical examiner testified that the victim had been killed by a shotgun blast to the head from a distance of about 1 foot, 1 or 2 feet. So he right up on this dude with a big ass shotgun. This is a vicious dude. Said no jury was found on the victim's body. Says, but there were indentions on the victim's finger. Says where he had been wearing rings. So this fool loved to steal motherfuckers' jewelry and pawn it for dope. Says one of the victim's pockets was turned out. Says and Winters concluded that someone had raffled through it. Says although there were no wallet or identification upon the victim's person, the police discovered a business card for the restaurant. Says for the restaurant Los Angeles Los Tres Conchin, y'all can say that Spanish shit. Cold Chintintos says in the victim's right front pocket. He said, "Man, I don't want this motherfucking business card, nigga. Where your money at?" So he left this shit. Says worker at Los Tres Conchinto says examine a photo of the victim, says and identify him as a regular customer who bussed tables at another restaurant. Says upon visiting the victim's workplace, Winter was able to identify the victim as Jesus Escarino. Says on June 11, 1997, 2 days after Escarino's body was discovered, his car was found in San Pedro. Says Winters testified that the car's roof was dented. Says was dented from pellets that had been shot into the vehicle. Blood and brain matter says were found between the passenger seat and the passenger side door. Says a vanity mirror and the visor had been shattered by a shotgun blast. Says which was consistent with the glass found in Escarino's hair at the crime scene. Winter testified that in her opinion, Escarino's death did not occur where the car was found. Says and that someone had driven the car following Escarino's homicide. Diane Paul, a criminalist with the Los Angeles Police Department. This probably be the last one because I'm almost about to read this whole shit. What is that? Criminalist with Los Angeles Police Department performed a bullet's path determination analysis on the car. Says Paul examined the vehicle. Says Paul examined the vehicle and found projectiles consistent with the type of shot shell pellets known as double-aught bucks. Says typical of a 12-gauge shotgun. Says Paul testified as to his findings that the projectile traveled upward and from the driver's side towards the passenger side. Says Paul further testified that this finding was consistent with a shotgun having been fired through the open driver's side window and that her findings could be consistent with only one shot having been fired from the shotgun. So he walked up right on this fool car and blasted his shit. Maria Rosales, Escarino's sister, lived in Wilmington, says, with her husband, her children, and Escarina. Says according to Rosales, Escarina says according to Rosales, Escarino normally worked as a busboy until 10:30 p.m. on Sundays. Says after work, he typically went out to Los Tres called Cachintos, says to chat with friends. Says Escarino always carried a wallet. Says Rosales testified that on Sunday, June 8, 1997, Escarino says came home after work, slept for a while at home, then went out. Teresa Nava, a waitress at Los Tres, I can't say it's Conchintos or Cochintos, confirmed that Escarino had been at the restaurant on June 9th and that he says and that he left the establishment around 4:10 a.m. So he's there for a long ass time. It was a kicking spot. Says that morning, Rosales says awoke to the sound of gunshot. Says the sound of a gunshot. Sorry. Says which coincided with the time Escarino usually arrived at home. Diane, Gallardo lived in an apartment directly upstairs from Escarino and Rosales. Gallardo was sleeping in the bed when a gunshot sounded. Says when a gunshot sounded from right in front of the apartment complex at 4:42 a.m. on June 9th. Gallardo and her husband says ran to the front window where she saw the red glare of the brakes and heard the skidding of a car. Says Piero Herrera, who lived about 4 houses down from Escarino, says was in his kitchen early that morning getting a drink of water when he also heard a gunshot. In an interview with Winters on July 2nd, 1997, Herrera said that from his kitchen window he had seen a car parked alongside what looked like his neighbor's car. Says that he saw a flash coming from inside. And that he heard a blast from a large gun or shotgun. Around this time, witness number one was living in San Pedro at Robert Dunton's house. Witness number one met Gomez through Dunton. Says witness number one and Gomez became friends and were pretty tight for a while. Says witness number one testified that he was driving Gomez around one evening and that Gomez was looking for somebody to rob. Gomez had in his possession a cut-down, break-open shotgun nicknamed Shorty that belonged to witness number one in Dunton. Says they drove from San Pedro to Wilmington. Says upon passing the bar, Gomez asked witness number one, says, "Do you see that guy?" Says with all them rings on his finger. Says the man with the rings drove off in a Ford Thunderbird. Witness number one and Gomez followed him. Says after losing track of the car, the pair located in front of an apartment complex in Wilmington. They pulled up next to the Thunderbird and Gomez started talking to the driver in Spanish. So look, this is how people do that shit. Be finding marks, finding people that's in la la land, not realizing they've been followed. And you got these type of motherfuckers out here lurking. Says according to witness number one, the driver of the Thunderbird seemed tipsy because he was laughing a lot, not knowing he laughing in front of a fucking killer. Gomez told him, says I got mucho huevos, says and mucho corones. I think that's what he said. I think that's what he's saying. I don't know how to read these Spanish motherfucker words, so I don't know what I'm saying that. They what is it? Huevos? I think that's balls, and I thought cojones means balls. I don't know. He says, who said that? Gomez said that shit. Gomez told him, I got mucho huevos and mucho corones. Says witness number one explained this meant he had a lot of balls and a lot of heart. So he got a lot of balls and heart. As the driver of the Thunderbird laughed, Gomez lifted the shotgun and fired one shot. This nigga heartless. This nigga is heartless. This fool probably the top level deserving motherfucker. He in the top 10 of people who deserve that death penalty shit. And it's crazy. I mean, he do this shit. These people that are along with these crimes are going to tell on you. So he lifted the shotgun and shot, says, and fired one shot. Witness number one testified that the driver suddenly disappeared. I mean, he gone. Gomez says Gomez then told witness number one, says to drive the Thunderbird back to San Pedro so they could remove the rings from the victim's fingers. Says witness number one into the driver's side. And look, he got these other little coward ass motherfuckers that doing his dirty work. So he commits the crime, but he wants you to do this shit. The police show up, nigga, you fucked over. Says witness number one entered the driver's side of the Thunderbird. Says he noticed that the victim's head was over. Says was over by the passenger door. Says in his left foot. Says wait, his head was over by passenger door, and his left foot says up behind the steering wheel. Says Gomez drove off. Says while witness number one moved the victim's foot from under the steering wheel. Says witness number one. So witness number one got to drive with a dead body. Why this motherfucker who punking everybody he know goes off and disappears. So now he driving the car. They came in. You in here with the motherfucking body of motherfucker he done killed. But I wonder if this bitch made motherfucker think they did something wrong testifying against his sorry ass. Witness number one drove the Thunderbird a couple of blocks to a hamburger stand, parked it in the dirt lot. Took the man's wallet. So this fool got all his fingerprints on this man's body, and he ain't the one who pulled the trigger on him. This is how wild these motherfuckers is. It says a Thunderbird a couple of blocks, says to a hamburger stand, parked it in the dirt lot, took the man's wallet, says, and walked back to Dunton's house, San Pedro. So he made him walk. These fools is busters, homie. So he made this fool walk after he did this shit. And he did it voluntarily like a sucker ass dude would because he wanted to be part of the gang. Witness number one spent $10 of the victim's money on heroin. Dope fiend. Sorry, motherfuckers. Spent $10 of the money on heroin before he arrived at Dunton's house. Says when Dunton learned of this, says he told witness number one that he said that he didn't follow orders. He told witness number one that he didn't follow orders. Witness number one gave Gomez the victim's remaining money, about $70. So you gave this fool get $10 to get high and get this fool the rest of the money. This dude lost his life for fucking $80. $80 this dude lose his life to some dope fiend motherfuckers. Witness number one went back to the car, says the body and keys were still inside. Says he drove the Thunderbird to an alley in San Pedro, says about half a block from Dunton's house. Witness number one returned to the house, and Gomez ordered him to retrieve the dead man's jewelry. Says witness number one took rings and 2 watches off the body, says, and brought them to Gomez. Gomez gave the items to Dunton, says who told him that the items were custom jewelry. So the jewelry was thrown away. So I don't wait. What did he say? Oh, costume jury. So this is costume jury. I guess that's fake. I ain't a jury person. It says Gomez subsequently told witness number one to dispose of the car and the body. Witness number one testified that he drove the Thunderbird to the Park Plaza shopping center and left the body near 2 dumpsters where somebody could find him. Says he then drove the car back to an open garage in an alley near Dunton's house. Witness number one parked the car, walked down the alley, says took his blood-stained t-shirt off, says and threw it in the garbage can, says and walked back to Dunton's house. Later, after Gomez had been taken into custody, Winters and her partner paid him a visit to determine the tattoos he had. Winters testified that she asked Gomez some routine questions as part of the booking procedure. Since according to Winters, Gomez made several statements that were not responsive to her questions. For example, he opined that the police must be very busy because things were crazy in the harbor area lately. Gomez talked about a guy. Gomez talked about a guy up on Western. He says his head being shot off. Says, and he mentioned a couple of guys that were shot and brains were splattered all over the place. Gomez said these individuals couldn't be identified and that their wallets were missing. Winters further testified that she had not released information to the press about Cesar Scarino's wallet being missing. So he set his own stupid ass self up. What a fucking idiot. Says the Luna murder. Says at approximately 1:20. Yeah, this is going to be the last one I do. I'll continue this shit tomorrow. At approximately 1:20 a.m., says on June 10, 1997, Detective Jeffrey Lancaster was dispatched to a shooting at a residence in Torrance. Lancaster arrived to find the bodies of Raul Luna Jr., says laying adjacent to a walkway that runs from the sidewalk to the front porch of the house. He observed a gunshot wound on the left rear portion of Luna's head, but no other wounds. Says a live shotgun cartridge was found about 15 feet east of Luna's body. So this fool blasting people with this sawed-off shotgun, it sounds like. It says officers also located a clear plastic baggie with a kind of white-brown substance near Luna's knees, which was later identified as methamphetamines. Upon searching the residence, officers discovered more methamphetamines and says an assault rifle, money, and some other ammunitions, a 40 caliber, the word 40 caliber. Raul's father later testified that Raul sold illegal drugs. So he just came clean. Says a county medical examiner performed an autopsy on Luna's body and determined that the cause of death was a gunshot wound to the head fired from about 6 feet. Fired about 6 to 12 inches away. During trial, another medical examiner testified that photos of the decedent revealed a circular wound with tearing into and behind the left ear. Says the medical examiner described fully burnt gunpowder scattered around the skin near the shotgun wound, near the shotgun wound hole, and noted damage to the skin in the same area from the burnt gunpowder. So that means he was right up on his ass. Says Rudy Lunas, Raul's brother, testified that at approximately midnight on June 9, 1997, he arrived at the home he shared with Raul. Another brother named Andy, his sister-in-law Alice, and his nephew Andrew. Says Rudy lay down to go to bed at 12:06 a.m. Says a few minutes later he heard a loud muffled engine. Heard a loud muffled engine. Says sounding rough like a truck. Says before hearing a car pull up in the middle of the street directly in front of Luna's residence. Approximately 3 to 5 minutes later, Rudy heard rustle noises in front of his bedroom window, so he looked out. Rudy explained that he didn't see anything, so he lay back down, and then a minute after that, he heard someone say, "There's somebody in there." Says there's someone in there. Says after a couple of minutes, Rudy heard the same voice. Says he's here. Says he then heard his brother Raul say, "Oh shit." Says Rudy next heard a gunshot. Says and immediately lay down. Says heard a gunshot and immediately lay down onto the bedroom floor. Says eventually Rudy walked to his kitchen window, which faces the front of the house. Says he did not see anybody, but heard a muffled garble cough. Says and walked outside to find Raul laying flat on his back, bleeding from his head. Says bleeding from the head. This is Charles Orr. Says Charles Orr lived on the same street as the Luna family. On the night in question, Orr was working on his computer. Says was working on his computer shortly after midnight when he heard what sounded like an explosion. Orr assumed that the sound was a malfunctioning electrical transformer at the school down the street. So that's only some shit a computer nerdy motherfucker can come up with. Oh yeah, that might be the electrical generator in this block. Nothing. He fucking Poindexter. Says so he thought an electrical transformer. Nobody in history mistaken an electrical transformer or ever heard an electrical transformer blow up. I blow up transformers all the time, putting 38 gigawatts 38 gigawatts of RAM into my computer. It's fucking this motherfucker here. So all of a sudden, Orr heard running and a kind of rattling noise. So he looked out. He looked out of his window to see someone about Orr's size running eastbound. Says in a heavy-footed way. Orr left his house. Says and walked down the street. Says boy, this is a straight up computer nerd, motherfucker. Oh my fucking god, this nigga definitely white. This goofball motherfucker. Hold the fuck up. I guarantee Orr is probably dead now. Somebody done shot his stupid ass. Wait, what time was this shit? Hold on, let me go back up. This damn scientific computer researcher. I think this shit happened late at night. Let me see on June. So it's midnight. So it's fucking midnight and fucking Dweebenstein is fucking out here thinking a shotgun blast is a transformer blowing up to hearing. So Orr heard running. So he heard running and a kind of rattling noise. So he looked out of his window to see someone about Orr's size, so about his own size, running eastbound in a heavy-footed way. Orr left his house and walked down the street to follow the runner, but did not see anyone. So this dumb motherfucker leaves his house to go follow this nigga. What, you gonna race the nigga, you stupid motherfucker? You lucky you didn't catch up with this killer, because that nigga blew your fucking head off, you dummy. So around the same time, William Owens says a federal customs officer was smoking a cigar across the street from his apartment. Says less than a mile east of the Luna's residence. Says that night, Owens saw a man running eastbound towards him. Says the man asked Owens to give him a ride to his girl. Nigga, please, man, these dope fiend motherfuckers is crazy. Can give me a ride? Nigga, go see my girlfriend. Nigga, what? What kind of bitch fucking with you, man? Come on, man. Nigga walk up to him, man. You should have pulled your fucking work gun out and shot this nigga in this shit. You know, run up to him talking about give him a ride to his girlfriend's house. Says, but Owens declined. Owens lucky. We got the same name. Let's see. Make sure you ain't do no stupid shit. Owens declined. Says the man continued to run eastbound. Says Owens soon called the Torrance Police Department and reported hearing gunshots around 1 a.m. Says during the trial, Owens identified the running man as Ruben Gomez. Owens, you lucky, and made this thing only had one bullet left. Nigga gonna actually take him to his girlfriend's house. His girlfriend must be a poor ass slut, fucking with a nigga who gonna act strange to give him a ride to the house. It says Officer Stephen Fletcher testified that upon canvassing the crime scene for possible witnesses, he spotted a silvery white and black Oldsmobile from the mid 1980s. Says parked about 100 yards south of the unit's residence. Says Fletcher noticed that the car windows were rolled down. Says the keys were still in the ignition. Says the hood was warm to the touch, and the tires were wet. Says appearing as they just had been driven up through the water that was in the gutter. Says officers found a radio and a white plastic bag containing 7 live 12-gauge shotgun rounds in the back seat of the vehicle. So this nigga was so high and probably couldn't find where he parked his car. Says the vehicle was towed to an impound yard later that day. Says when Officer Brooks McMillan took additional photographs of the vehicle's interior, McMillan fingerprinted both the interior and exterior of the car and collected 34 lifts. 2 prints lifted from the exterior surface of the passenger door belonged to a woman named Maria Baca, which is the name of the last name of the sheriff of Los Angeles. Says 1 print lifted from the rear view mirror, says matched Baca's, says while the other matched another woman named Sandra Ruva Caba. 7 prints from the driver window exterior matched Gomez, and 1 match Ruvla Kabla. Says finally 3 prints from the driver exterior match Gomez. It says 3 prints. Yeah, so I read that right. It says while the investigation into Luna's death was ongoing, officers investigating the murder of Robert Costa and Robert Dunton. So Dunton, the nigga whose house he had been at. So the murders of Robert Costa and Robert Dunton says recovered a cell phone at Dunton's house in San Pedro. So this nigga done killed these folks. Witness number 1 testified that Gomez had brought the phone into Dunton's house. Says the police were unable to identify fingerprints from the lifts taken from the cellular phone. Says, but when Lancaster asked Luna's father to identify the phone, says he successfully matched the phone's serial numbers with the serial numbers found on the phone's packaging. Says which was stored at the Lancaster's residence. At trial, what did I do? Let me fix this. Then his shit is interesting because he's such a fucking idiot. Then now I need to find out where the hell I'm at. Do it in the garbage cans. Okay, so I'm going down. This dude is such a fucking idiot. So this little stupid ass nerd motherfucker that ran out there to follow this dude. Serial number matching the packaging. Okay, so at trial says a custodian of records says for AirTouch Cellular testified about 10 phone calls made after midnight from the telephone number registered to Raul Luna. Says 4 calls were made to unknown numbers. Said 2 calls were made to cab companies and 1 to a hotel in Wilmington and 1 to Dunton. Says, as discussed further below, Gomez had been staying at Dunton's home off and on for about a month. So let's go down. So now he kills these This motherfucker is dangerous. And I'm going to pull back up his photo. This fool right here is dangerous. Around 3:48 a.m. on July 1st, 1997, police officers responded to 911 calls regarding possible assault with a deadly weapon at 332 West Farrell Street in San Pedro. Let's pull this shit up. Hold on, let me go back to the map. And we'll pull up the location of this shit. Hold on, give me 1 second. See if I can pull this shit up. So we get a reference as to where this heist was, this dope fiend motherfucker was at. And it pulls right up. All right, so we'll go right into this house. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up on the map, so we'll continue on. All right, for sure. Yeah, I'll drop the link right after this. Hold on 1 second. And I'll stay on for an hour after that. Let me see. So this is Dunton's house. So this house right here. Oh, let me move this over. I'm gonna go down ground level. So this is where it's located. So it's right here on Farrell. Mesa's across street, Palos Verdes across street, Pacific. This is probably a main street. So Pacific and Sepulveda, for the people who may know this area, San Pedro. Let me zoom out some. So right here near the port, like I say, San Pedro is near the port. You got a port right over here. So this is the Los Angeles Cruise Terminal. Queen Mary should be somewhere over here. They go Terminal Island where that first body they left. Where's the Queen Mary motherfucker at? Somewhere around here. I ain't about to look for that shit. Let's go back over here. So here go the home here, the end of the 110. So if you people been to LA, 110. So you're going all the way to the 110 ends where it ends out there in San Pedro. This home is right over here, right by a port. So you're living right over the port. They feel like they got ocean views. So nigga feeling rich. Oh, dope fiend, nigga feeling rich. Turn this off. Feeling rich. We got oceanfront property and all this other shit. So we right out here, going all the way out to San Pedro. So let's go here. Let's go ground level. So Palos Verdes. So we'll go into where he killed his homies. This nigga is foul and fucked up as fucked up gets. The first Mexican Baptist church. What the fuck? They pulled that shit up. Oh, these shit is in a different screen. I ain't never heard of that shit. First Mexican Baptist Church. Hold on. All right, let's go back to this house. So here we go. Ground level. So this is the house. So this is the house he committed this shit. This is the block. So we get a reference of what the block look at, where this dangerous motherfucker was at. He could have took any of these people around here lives. So he is dangerous. So he lurking. Oh, come on. Thing turn. Let me go back. So they don't know they got a real dangerous motherfucker lurking around him. So this is like a duplex or something. So this is where he was committing this shit at. So like a duplex, or maybe it's one of them large properties that got all these different properties on them. Hold on. Oh shit. So we go into the alley. So that's cool. We go around here. So you know it's an alley here. There goes somebody's gang. Let me see. Can we cut through this part of the alley? Oh yeah. Can we go through there? Let's see. So he had all these little spots. Oh no. So all these little spots he can run through. So there you go. So this is where all this shit occurred with these last people this despicable motherfucker will kill. And the fact that they know he was killing all these people and they allow him around them and shit is going down like that. So let's go back into his case. This nigga cold-blooded is a motherfucker. So this is where they get the call, possible assault, deadly weapon in San Pedro on this street. We seen the house right there. We know the location. Says after knocking on the front door, says receiving no response. And after trying unsuccessfully to open the front door, police officers assessed the home, accessed the home through a back door and discovered dead bodies inside. Detective Olivia Joya says, and her partner, Detective Scott Matterson, says we're assigned to investigate the matter around 4:20 a.m. So this happened early in the morning. Says they found the bodies of Robert Acosta, says on the living room floor, says in the body of Robert Dunton, says on a living room sofa. So this is the guy he was selling the jury to and getting money for dope, I believe. Says Matheson says testified that Acosta's head was a very short distance from the front door. Says Joya testified that 4 spent Remington shotgun shell casings and a bag of shotgun shells. The sawed-off wood stock of a shotgun, a metal tube, drugs, and drug paraphernalia, and a cell phone were all recovered from the scene. Says, as noted above, the cell phone was later traced to Raul Luna, so being that other victim. Says an autopsy of Acosta's body determined that he had been killed by a single shotgun wound to the neck. Says, and that the shotgun had been placed at the, oh my God. Says the shotgun had been placed at the throat, says in some contact, says with the neck. Shit probably decapitated this dude's head off. Says Dalton's autopsy revealed that he had been killed by a shotgun wound to the back of the head. This fool loves brain and guts out of motherfuckers. He love to see people's heads blown off. That's how sick this dude is. Says although Dunton received 3 shotgun wounds in total. Says he had 3 shotgun wounds in total. Manuel Hernandez says, who lived in the residence immediately to the west of Dunton's house, says told investigators that he heard what sounded like 3 shotguns. Says what he heard like 3 gunshots. Sorry, what he heard sound like 3 shotgun. I keep saying shotgun. Get 3 gunshots at about 3:15 a.m. on July 1st, 1997. Says when he peeked outside his windows, Hernandez saw that Dunton's house was dark, and that one man came out of the back door. Says and ran down the walkway towards O'Farrell Streets. Says the man was between 5 feet 6 inches to 5 feet 8 inches tall. Says the party stipulated that Gomez is 6 feet 2 inches tall, and that Arthur Guerrada says Gomez's co-defendant As to the Acosta and Dunton's charges, is 5 feet 8 inches to about 5 feet 10 inches tall. So Hernandez then says Hernandez then heard a car start nearby. Says he subsequently noticed someone turn on the lights in the Dunton's residence and say, "Oh my God!" Said before leaving the house through the back door. Witness number 1 testified he was present in the home when Acosta and Dunton was shot. Says in that he was the person who placed the 911 call. So where the fuck was so he was present? Was he hiding or some shit? Said witness number 1 says had known Acosta and Dunton since approximately 1975. So he known these fools all these fucking years. For several months prior to the killings, witness number 1 lived with Dunton at Dunton's residence on O'Farrell Street. Witness number 1 paid Dunton some rent, says, and helped him by working the door and letting people into the home to buy drugs from Dunton's. Says Dunton weighed around 500 pounds. God damn, it's a big fucking what's that shit they called him? 600-pound life and shit. Dunton weighed around 500 pounds, says, and had difficulty getting up from the couch, says, to answer the door. This big head, he the big boss. God damn, nigga. Man, this fool shot. I see why he put 3 bullets. That nigga neck was big as fuck. Said witness number 1 first met Gomez about a month before Acosta and Dunton were killed. So this is witness number 1 doing all this shit for this dude. Driving vehicles. So witness number 1 is a piece of dumbass like shit. You don't even know this fool and you doing shit, but then he around this fucked up. So it goes back into he's in a fucked up situation in life and having to be around people like this. So that's fucked up. And him doing this shit because he need a place to stay and shit. So he met Gomez about a month before Acosta, says, and Dunton were killed. So this is his friend he'd have known for like 20-something years. It says when Gomez came to the house to buy drugs, Gomez and Dunton's became friends. Says and Gomez began napping and showering at Dunton's house. Says within the week or two of his first visit. So this fool let this nigga. So he don't even know Gomez. Gomez just a dope fiend, and he letting this dope fiend motherfucker into his house, who would kill him. Says during the week before Acosta and Dunton was shot. Says a man who went by Boxer says came. Is this Boxer who's in prison? Wait, let me see. Who went by Boxer says came to Dunton's house 2 days in a row. Says on the first visit, Boxer complained. Says you ain't paying your taxes, and they're getting on me because I'm not doing my job. So he in here to tax these fools selling dope over here. Says the next day, Boxer returned with his girlfriend, says, and another person. He threatened Gomez with a machete, says, while the other two held him back. Says when he took $100 and a small chrome handgun from Gomez. Says when Gomez complained about the gun, Boxer says, well, I'll give it back to you. Says Gomez then called someone in Wilmington, says, and said he needed a gun, says any kind of gun, says, and insisted that it was a matter of life or death. Someone brought over a shotgun, and Gomez and witness number 1 cut 6 inches from the barrel, says, and cut the stock off, says, to make it easier to conceal. Says the night before Acosta and Dunton's murder, witness number 1 and Gomez drove to a location in Wilmington known as the Third World, says, are the junkyard, says, where drug dealing took place. Says witness number 1 flashed some money and offered to buy crack cocaine, says, from a drug dealer. Says when the dealer presented the drugs, Gomez drew the cut-off shotgun and took the drugs without paying. Gomez and witness number 1 subsequently drove back to Dunton's house. Gomez said to witness number 1, says they sent somebody to fuck Dalton, says to fuck Dalton and Acosta up. Says upon entering the house, says the pair found Acosta and Dunton and Garado, says seated inside. Gomez and witness number 1 sat down at the table. Says the cut-off shotgun was placed on the table. Says Garado was seated on the small couch facing Dunton, says and held a different shotgun. Says the weapon that witness number one and Dunton referred to as Shorty. Says Dunton sat on a large couch, says facing the door. Says an Acosta was standing near the door. Witness number one subsequently left the room. Says left the room and prepared some crystal methamphetamines in his bedroom. So he a fucking dope fiend. Says from his bedroom, witness number one heard Dunton say, "If I got to go, says I'm going to go like a man." Gerardo says, "You know the rules," says, and Gomez added, says, "Yeah," says forward and backwards. Says Gomez then said, "Don't point that at me." Says, "I don't like people pointing things at me." Says thereafter, witness number one heard about 4 gunshots. Says running footsteps, says, and a bump against the washing machine near the back door. Witness number one went into the living room and saw Acosta laying by the front door. Says Dunton seated on the couch with laying on the couch with his head to the side. Witness number one went out the back door, says, and rode his bicycle towards a convenience store to call 911. Says on his way, he passed the business where his friends work. Says and went in and called 911. Says he then continued to the convenience store. Witness number one testified that he was afraid to go back to Dunton's house because he figured they would come back, says, and get me. Says, but during an interview with Detective Hoyer and Detective Madison on July 2nd, 1997, witness number one said that he had gone out, says, to get something to eat, says, and had come home to find the bodies. Says in court, witness number one acknowledged the discrepancies and explained, because both of them was gone, says, and I was there, says, I was afraid it might look like I did it. So he trying to create an alibi, stupid motherfucking crackhead motherfucker. Says witness number two testified that he had known Grajeda, says, who was dating witness number two's niece, says, for about 4 or 5 years. Witness number two had also known Dunton and Acosta for about 30 years. Dunton lived behind witness number two's mother house. Says the day before Acosta and Dunton were shot, witness number two went to Donald, I can't say these fools' name, Jahez house around 3:30 to 4 p.m. Says Grajeda was already there along with 4 to 6 other people having drinks. Witness number two testified that he heard Grajeda say that Gomez was supposed to be collecting taxes for the Mexican mafia and that Dunton wasn't paying up. Gomez wasn't paying up. Witness number two recalled Grajeda saying he would go over there and take care of Gomez. I fucked up. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Saying he would go over there and take care of Gomez. Okay, so Grajeda then asked witness number two to drive him to Dunton's house because Grajeda wanted to go check out the place. Says witness number two complied. Says they arrived at Dunton's house around 4:30 to 5 p.m. Gomez answered the door, says, and they went inside. Witness number one, witness number two, Gomez, Grajeda, and Dunton says were all present. Witness number two and Grajeda stayed 20 to 30 minutes and made small talk. Gomez was nervous and was walking back and forth. Witness number two, suspecting that another person may have been in their bedroom, said to Grajeda, let's get out of here. It don't look right. Grajeda and Gomez walked outside, followed by witness number two. Grajeda and Gomez went over to a vehicle and talked for a few minutes. Acosta arrived, greeted them, and went inside the house. Witness number two drove Grajeda back to Wajez's house and dropped him off around 5:30 p.m. During the drive, Grajeda asked witness number two, says, to come back at 8 p.m., says to pick him up and drive him back to Dunton's house. That's how foul these people are. Grajeda told witness number two, says that he intended to kill Gomez and possibly Dunton, says if Dunton didn't pay up his taxes. Witness number two agreed to return at 8 p.m. So around 8 p.m., says witness number two, says went to his mother's apartment. told his girlfriend that Grajeda was going to call and instructed her to say that witness number 2 was asleep and that she would not wake him. Witness number 2 did not see Grajeda again until about 2 days after Acosta and Dunton had been killed. Witness number 2 told Grajeda that Acosta and Dunton got killed. Says Grajeda said that he did it. So Grajeda's claiming he did it. Witness number 4, Gomez's cousin, testified that she saw Gomez on July 2nd, 1997 for the first time in about 8 years. Sometime in the late afternoon, Gomez knocked on the door. So this nigga just popped up out of nowhere. It says to her home in Long Beach. It said that he needed a place to stay. She ain't seen the nigga for 8 years. He talking about let him stay. Knowing that's all the signs this nigga done did some shit and the police gonna be coming after him. Says he was carrying a bag. He was carrying a bag and kind of a bag. He was carrying a bag and kind of a big gun that resembled the shotgun that he and witness number 1 had cut down and removed the stock from. Witness number 4 subsequently left Gomez in her house and walked to her friend's house where she eventually called the police. So the cousin said, okay, you stay here. I'll be right back. 911, this nigga over here. This is around 3 to 3:30 a.m. Gomez was arrested at witness number 4's home without incident. No, it's all right. Policia, I got no issue from you. You're not my friend, so I won't kill you. I'll just surrender. It says upon searching the residence, officer discovered the cut down shotgun. 3 to 4 fingerprints lifted from the shotgun matched Gomez. Daniel Rubin, a criminalist with Los Angeles Police Department's firearm analyst unit, testified that 4 spent cartridges discovered at Dunton's house were fired by the shotgun confiscated from Gomez during his arrest. Says in that 1 live round recovered from Dunton's house was the type of shot cartridge, that could be loaded in and fired by the shotgun. Rubin says by the shotgun. Rubin further noted that the metal tube found at Dunton's residence could have been a part of the barrel of the shotgun. Says on July 7, 1997, detectives acting on information provided by witness number 1 recovered a cut-off shotgun stock from a trash can in Dunton's kitchen. Witness number 5, Acosta's wife, testified that Gomez called her. Gomez called her after his arrest and asked her to come visit him at the county jail. Then these motherfuckers is some dirt bag, just low life motherfuckers, all of them. Says at the jail, Gomez this old unloyal bitch went to go visit this dude. That mean this bitch did all this processing to go to the jail to speak with the motherfucker who's in jail for killing her dude. That means she was probably fucking this fool. No, this is his wife. That means she was fucking this fool. This unloyal bitch is scandalous. What's your thoughts on this bitch? A motherfucker kill you and your wife going down to visit this motherfucker? Says at the jail, Gomez denied killing Acosta and Dunton. Says and told witness number 5 that he knew that he had left fingerprints all over the house and even fingerprints on Dunton's face. Says and even kissed him. This nigga is a fucking fruitcake. So he kissed the nigga. Fucking homo. Says Gomez also acknowledged that he was the last person there when Acosta and Dunton's were killed. Says witness number 5 further testified that she found a note between the pages of the Bible 5 days after Acosta's death. Says the handwritten note was signed by Acosta in his full name and his street name, Spider. She testified that she and Acosta always left notes for each other. Says, but that Acosta had never left a note for her signed with his full name. Says witness number 5 said that the note meant something serious. So she turned it over to the detectives investigating Acosta's death. But you'll go visit this motherfucker who killed your fucking dude. Says the note read as follows. 6:30, Tuesday morning. Monday night, 1:20 says went to meet Shaylee Larana. Says don't like the meeting. Says at Big Heroes. Says Robert Costa Spider says Shady Larana was Grajeda nickname, and Big Hero says referred to Duntons, and Big Harry says Hero. Says the prosecution also presented expert testimony from Sergeant Richard Valdemir. Says about the history and practices of the Mexican Mafia. Valdemir recounted some of his observations from surveilling Mexican Mafia meetings, including the fact that murder was a primary topic of conversation. He further stated that the Mexican Mafia had a reputation for seeking out witnesses and killing them, says, and that loyal Mexican Mafia members would use any means possible to delay, obstruct, or reverse any criminal prosecution against its members. Moreover, says after reviewing Gomez's tattoo, Valdemir testified that Gomez was a member of the East Side Wilmus gangs, Ghost Town Locals, which was a subset, and Serranos. So he's from the Wilmus gang, the Ghost Town Locals. Says he previously stated that members of the East Side Wilmus gangs aligned themselves with the Mexican Mafia. So they take orders, meaning that green light shit and all that other stuff they put out. Says Valdemir says, because I remember I was cool with a Mexican cat at Gar High School. We used to always talk about the green light, and I think he's taught that the Mexicans had a green light on other gangs. He was from Barrio Norwalk. That's where that fool was from. Says Valdemir also explained that individuals can be placed on here they go talking about the green light, can be placed on the green light list. Says, and that gang members have a green light or authorization to assault and murder whoever is on that list. Valdemir note that all dope dealers who operate in the areas is controlled by the street gangs that are controlled by the Mexican Mafia pay taxes, and agree with the prosecution that a Hispanic street gang member who by reason of his tattoos was professing alliance to the Mexican Mafia and was robbing dope dealers in San Pedro and Wilmington and not turning over those proceeds to the Mexican Mafia, says will likely be placed on the green light list. So you paying this money to the niggas in prison, says, and specifically designated to be killed. Says he further explained that someone on the green light list might be given an assignment for a suicide run, says, where the individual murders someone else on behalf of the Mexican Mafia so as to be removed from the list. Says Valdemir also noted that the Mexican Mafia often use someone close to the victim to either approach them or actually carry out the murders. You gotta watch that shit. Think that shit even probably true with niggas in black gangs. During a break in Valdemir's testimony, he says one of the jurors sent a note to the trial court judge that read as follows: Judge, I have a question. What about jury members? Says we are at risk. Says additionally, says at the end of guilt phase deliberation, the jury sent the note signed by the foreperson to the court, stating that the jurors were concerned about possible harassment or problems after they are dismissed once the verdicts are read. Says the trial court subsequently rearranged the jurors' parking and provided them to be escorted to their cars. So that's the other thing. They had to protect these motherfuckers. So evidence. I don't think I need to read all this shit. This nigga case is interesting as fuck. Says when Gomez was arrested on July 2nd, 1997, the police did not find any .40 caliber pistol on his persons, nor did the police recover such handguns at the crime scene of the Lunar, Escarino, Costa, or Dunton's murders. Besides the 3 shell casings of the .40 caliber pistol found near Patel's body, says officers also discovered a disposable lighter from which no prints of Gomez were recovered. During the investigation, Detective Labera had experts take foot impressions from the ground. Labera testified that after having learned that officers from Long Beach Police and California Highway Patrol had already been to the crime scene, he originally chose not to have the castings analyzed. Says believing the prints belonged to police officers present at the scene. LeBaron, so that's why they don't be wanting officers going in the area. Somebody dead, don't contaminate the scene. Stay out. LeBaron later had the plaster casts and photographs of the shoe prints at the crime scene compared to boots confiscated from Gomez during his arrest, even though these boots did not nor could not have made the shoe, says the shoe are boot impressions located at the scene. So additionally, the bearer had requested fingerprints, what is that, serologies, and arson experts to conduct an investigation of Patel's car. Says none of the fingerprints lifted from the vehicle were linked to Gomez. The serologist was unable to match the blood in Patel's car to Gomez. Officers also recovered various personal items from the car, including a flashlight that did not belong to Patel and other trace evidence, such as a rope and bungee cord, says none of which came back to Ruben Gomez. So the police did not find knives, scissors, or shears in the trunk of Patel's cars. Escarino murders. I don't want to read all that shit, blah, blah. Just seeing what this nigga did. Got all that shit. Y'all can read that shit on your own. All right, so that's all I got. Let me go into the chat real quick. There, and let me pull this nigga back up. This motherfucker is wild and foul as fuck. Straight up dope fiend, crazy motherfucker. So this is the fool who's just reading on, committed all these murders. So this is Ruben. This one I think this first one is when he was arrested. He looked high as a motherfucker. Dope fiend, stupid ass dude. He was 20 years old when he committed this murder, 97. He's born, so I seen the photo. He's born, what is that, March 6, 1970. Fucked his life over doing shit for these folks. So that was Ruben P. Gomez. The next person is going, this chick. Let me guess, meth addict Veronica Gomez and her husband, Ivan, says were both condemned for the torture and bathtub scolding death of their 3-year-old niece. Says while the child mother was in the drug treatment. Wow. Yeah, this will be the one I do tomorrow. Yeah, this foul ass bitch. And she ought to be put to death. The foul ass bitch. And then these bitches be having these dope fiend dudes that do this shit. So that's why I start with tomorrow with this low life whore. Let me go ahead and drop the link. Let me see. Let me drop the link on this shit. What a piece of shit, filthy bitch. And let me see. I'll go for about another hour or so. Let me send y'all the link. Let me send CJ and them the link. Yeah, that bitch cold-blooded, scandalous asshole. But that fool Ruben is a foul ass dude. It's unfortunate these victims didn't keep their head on a swivel and be smart, street smart, recognize what dangers surrounded them and none of that shit, that their lives were ended. They expired. So that's what it is. So let me see. Also, the other thing, man, I think I figured out that monetizing the page shit. And if this shit is to be monetized, that shit is going to be like piss me off. Like the stupid shit they make you create. I had to create some old crazy ass site or some shit. And I was like, that's some of the dumbest shit ever. Like to create this goddamn site on some blogger shit, whatever it is. So it is what it is. So, but like I say, I don't begin to fuck about that monetization shit like that. If it happens, it happens. But all that shit they make you go through, like shit. Jashawn says when the shooting started, says I heard about the story talking about that black dude. For these niggas on this death row shit is some crazy shit. Because says four life sentences. Does that mean you have a chance? Sorry, does that mean you have a slim chance of getting out depending on good behavior or something? No, they let you out for the one sentence. You serving life for that other nigga, that other motherfucker. Says that's a royal flush. Says get this a poison. Says get this a poison. I don't know why you wrote the end of that sentence like that. Says will somebody give the S Ninja cocktail? And then says I used to drive to San Bernardino says almost every week for 17 years. Says literally watch kids grow from Pampers to adults. Says because we drove where there were apartments up the street, says from the terminal. Let me see. He says the white dudes in my job says get privileges, says, and they tell me, in other words, that they are still sore about still sore about affirmative action. Or do you mean sorry or sour about it? I don't know what you put sore for. And then Jashawn says since he was dead before all these weird motherfuckers. Talking about Tookie getting killed before all these weird ass people on this list. Like it's some crazy shit. And then Picasso says 1997 was the year after Tupac hit. And then Jashawn says glad they made it out. Says glad they made out of this situation. Oh, talking about the first people Gomez robbed. That fool was lucky to get out of that shit with his family. And I'm gonna go read the rest of the story on my own. Man, that motherfucker Lucky Gomez was high, whatever the fuck he was, to this nigga to ask him for some money, him to say he ain't got shit, for this nigga to come back 2 weeks later, rush through his door, make this nigga sit on the couch, shut the fuck up, give me your jury, nigga, his jury off. Then this motherfucker tell him you got some money, go to the room, tell this lady, hi, here go a gun, call police, you better whisper that shit. Then go back out there with the money. This nigga hands him the gun, he gives it back, then asks for the nigga give him his jury back and then come back. That shit was wild. What's up, bro?
What's the deal? Nah, when I went through the list, because when you did it the first night, I went through the list and shit. It was one nigga, you ain't came upon him yet, but you probably is in the next couple days. But man, that shit was probably the worst one
Who
that
is
I
he?
read upon. His name Keyshawn Sykes.
Psych, let me see.
That shit was foul as hell.
He from LA or what city? I'm about to go down
Nah, I
to.
don't know where he was from, but I think he is. It was him and some Marines. He was in the Marines and shit.
Hold on, I'm about to find
He
it
had
right.
killed a sergeant that he was under and his wife and shit. That shit was
Wait, Keyshawn. He
that was
black or white?
he was black.
Psych,
Him and
psych.
some other there was about two other. They killed this white sergeant and raped his wife in front of him. That shit was like foul as fuck.
Let me see. Psych. Oh, well, here it is. Oh, he a young ass fool.
That
Yes.
shit was. I'm like, yeah, that nigga gotta go. Him
Wait,
and
so
them niggas, they gotta go.
2014. So then this fool was like 18 or some shit.
That's how old he was. I don't even
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, here you go, right here. Yeah, all these fools on this shit is filed. Yeah, this it right here.
Yeah.
Oh, you out there? Where you at?
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit. He
Oh no,
wasn't
you in
no.
San Bernardino. This is Riverside
It's
County.
it is, but yeah, basically it is. It's like 30 minutes away. When you hop on the two, what is that? The 215, I think, or 10, or whatever the one. It ain't that far though.
Says killed the Marine and his wife, former Marine and his wife. Says with the fourth accomplice, says they forced the man, says to watch each rape the wife. Yeah, these niggas is some nasty motherfucker. Let me pull his case up.
Yeah, this the one I was telling you about. You gonna be like, man, this shit's so
That's these
disgusting.
fools with can't get pussy. That's these weird,
I
desperate for
don't.
pussy ass people. Like, why would you do that shit?
They killed. It was a white dude too. White dude with a black lady. He was from like Poland or somewhere.
Yeah, it's like man, that shit was so easy for detectives to find each one of these motherfuckers. They DNA all on this
Mm,
chick.
nah, for real. They killed. I think they killed her too.
Yeah, because it's two murders on here.
Yeah. Oh, yep, they did. That
Yeah,
shit though.
yeah. It's some these people foul as fuck. Hold on, let me copy his shit and I skim through this shit.
Yeah. See, I didn't want to. I don't want to. Shit. You already looking it up anyway. Cause I didn't want you
Yeah,
to.
I'm gonna go through everybody on here. Anybody with interest in shit,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look into their case.
Yeah. Nah. This as far as all the it was some other ones too, but this one, that last part, that was like, damn, that kind of made this shit. I'm like, damn, that shit was fucked up.
Yeah, but now that other fool was foul. But no, the worst one on here is that dude who was having all them kids with his fucking children and shit.
Oh, you talking about that black dude?
Yeah.
Oh, see what I was about to say. Do I remember you? I don't think I. Yeah, I wasn't on the
Yeah, I
live
did.
when you went through that one.
Yeah, no, I did on my other channels.
No, I
The
was
last
watching
one
that
that got
live, but I didn't
terminated.
see that one. I ended up hopping on. I think you were talking about the shit. I forgot
Oh yeah, this chick
the
is
little
black.
black one. You said what?
Yeah, this chick was black. Her name
Yeah,
Quiana. So this is relatively recent, 2008.
yeah, they around your age.
He is sergeant. So let's see. And his wife Quiana says they were tortured, sexually assaulted, and murdered by 4 American. Oh, these dudes are Marines.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up because I knew he was in the military and shit. I know this one was gonna catch your eye and shit.
Okay, so this must be a recent picture because I'm tripping off him having the braids and shit. So Patrick says the Polish American who joined the Marines says that the tour in Iraq as a helicopter mechanic, returned to the United States where he met and married Jenkins. Says together they owned and lived in a house in Winchester. Says in Riverside County, California, located near the Marine Corps Air Station, Camp Pendleton. On October 15, 2008, 4 Marines entered. These motherfuckers stupid. And that's why you can't trust motherfuckers. Just because that's why I say I don't give a fuck about people starting the military. That don't make them good ass people.
Yeah, that shit don't.
They got some of the most the military and prison be no different because you don't know who you're in there. These people all kind of psychological issues.
They said they tried to say it was racially motivated. Some they was saying when I read this shit. They said right there.
They probably had issues with a black chick. Williams says tortured a couple before killing him. Says two of the four accused Marines says worked under him. So he was on their commander. He's probably you just beat the nigga up if he filed. You don't do this kind of shit. Says despite efforts to convey the events as being racially motivated because the perpetrators were African American, Riverside County authorities maintained the motivation was robbery. Independent murder with special circumstances and sexual assault says charges did not include the assertion that the crime was racially motivated. Says the word "in lover" says were found on the wall. So they niggas stupid. They really wrote that shit on the wall. Says the master near the master bedroom says and on the bathroom mirror. So they did this shit to this bitch because these jealous ass dummies.
That's crazy. That was foul. I'm like, man, I feel sorry for the they families and shit. That shit was crazy.
Now I'm trying to see how they got caught. Joined the Marine 2003. No, I might have to go to this other one. I'm trying to see how they got caught. It says one her over. Says and they both were married 2008. And yeah, see the death says enter says a group 4 Marines entered Polinsky home. Says it was not initially known how they managed to get in. Says get in as Jenkins Berlin says was very careful about security and had equipped the home with alarms. Says later it was alleged that Tyrone Miller forced entry into the residence by pointing a shotgun at Petrick's. Says after short skirmish, says a couple were bound in duct tape and gagged. Says Jenkins Patrink says was then sexually assaulted and raped as her husband was forced to watch. Says finally, says both were shot in the head execution style. Several small fires were set in the home. Says in an apparent attempt to destroy evidence. And these forensic motherfuckers. So this fool, Lance Corporal Emery John, 18 from Maryland. Lance Corporal Keyshawn Sykes, age 21 from California. Private Kevin Darnell Cox, age 20 from Tennessee. Lance Corporal Tyrone Miller, 20 from North Carolina. Says were charged with murder. All young, stupid ass bastards. Says 3 of the suspects claim that the shooter was Johns. Says Miller and Cox says have reportedly confessed to the murders. Says although all 4 suspects have accused the others of raping Jenkins. Says shortly before the murder, says John posted chilling, waiting for the killing on his MySpace. These niggas on drugs, homie.
Yeah, that shit.
We lost some time, man. That the bodies were identified. All right, so Los Angeles, 3 days after the murders, Los Angeles Times news brief noting that the bodies were identified October 17th. On November 3rd, the sheriff's department announced that it had 4 Marines under arrest. As part of the November 3rd announcement, the sheriff's department noted that investigators had found numerous items of evidence since October 15th linking the 4 to the killing. Even though the killer set fire in the house to destroy evidence, November 16th, then television. See, I don't even remember this shit.
Yeah, I ain't never heard about this before. This is my first time hearing about it. Was going through the list.
Yeah, these niggas be out here doing dumb shit. But yeah, I read more. I'm gonna go back to the other one. The other thing I was getting the info. They probably leading how these niggas got caught. But yeah, these niggas are stupid, man. So many dumb motherfuckers on this list, man.
Yeah, they all gotta go. They gotta go. They need it. All these money. That's crazy. You was talking about earlier. You said Tuki got executed before all these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And show you how just disgusting the system is. Like, these dudes been sitting on these lists. Most of these crimes was done like almost 30, 40 years ago. This last one with these idiot Marines was done like 20 years ago.
Yep.
And all these dudes still alive.
Hold on, these Marines was.
That was 08. That's what about 18,
Oh,
19
it's coming
years
up on 20 years. It's coming up on then 20.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's almost 20 years ago. But yeah, nah.
Yeah, no, it's a lot to go, more to go through this shit.
You see the white girl on the list?
Yeah, it's a couple of them. Which one you talking about?
Shit, I can't remember her name. She kind of she got like blonde hair. She could look kind of young.
Oh, let me see. Hold on.
Let me see.
Let me see this for. I be trying to see if it's somebody I know. I'm a know on this shit.
You ain't got nobody on this list.
Shit, man. I know people in there serving life in prison.
Yeah,
right? People I used to see as a kid. I be wondering if any of them on there. Like
they got a couple. They had what's the name? I think the nigga Big Evil from Swans on here, and the other dude from Browns.
Yeah, I seen somebody associated with Swan's murder. I haven't seen him yet. So the women on here. Wait, damn, this Asian lady. Oh, she killed their kids. Usually the ladies on here for either something to their husband and shit. This is the worst on.
You said what?
Yeah, this is the worst nigga on this shit right here. Let me see where the lady at.
Yeah.
You see. Yeah, no, not her. She probably killed their kids or something.
Nah, it was like a shit, young. She looked hella young.
Oh, let me see. Hold on, this list refreshing and shit.
I think she was like at the bottom.
No, I ain't seen no blonde haired chick down there.
She on her. You'll probably find her. She on her somewhere.
Yeah.
But damn, these motherfuckers.
Man, it's a lot of these foul ass people.
But all these motherfuckers on here for some type of targeting children and
yeah, these
I don't
bitches.
know how you get these bitches, man. I don't know how you can kill your own kid. That's crazy.
Man, that's why you be having to watch these bitches. Man, that's the important shit when you have kids. You got to monitor your chicks because that postpartum shit is real.
Just like you was talking about another fight one, the one you went over last time you was live. This dude followed that lady home for an hour and killed her. That was crazy. From all the way from Inglewood to Rancho.
Yup. You talking about from the casino and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, they go LA County ones. I'll get on to this one here. I'm gonna read into that one.
That motherfucker look. What that old motherfucker on there for?
Wait, which one?
I forgot you did him too, right there.
What were you saying?
The crazy looking old motherfucker.
The black dude?
Nah, that white dude right there.
Wait, we see this fool right here?
Nah, go down. He old.
Oh. We're at the bottom row.
Under him.
Oh, right here?
Yeah. Yeah, him.
Killed somebody in the 1800s. Like, he's sick.
He raped somebody in the 50s.
Again, was condemned to death in 57. Says rape and murder of a nurse in a Los Angeles apartment. Says he was spared execution because he on that insanity list.
Man,
Man,
that
I can't
motherfucker
stand that
insane.
shit. Says he was not captured. Says he was not captured and went to Texas. Says
These
were
man,
6 women.
these whole ass niggas. This nigga that damn near lived his whole life. It's down there. You might as well get rid of him right. Like he gonna die on that motherfucker. You might as well just get him up out of there right now.
Then they didn't put him in prison in 2009. He only been in prison for 16 years. Man, that's the
Crazy.
law enforcement, man. Law enforcement ain't worth the fuck.
Nah,
He's
for real.
6. I'm gonna read up on his shit. I be wonder if I come across people that shot my neighbor and shit. That shit
But they
intrigued me.
on death row.
I never heard about them. I be asking cats if anybody remember that shit or the
Shit,
years.
I'm just
Remember
what
the years.
county got you said what that San Joaquin County got the most people on the list.
No, I've been
That's
seeing
like a
Kern, all that shit up
that's
north.
I think
Kern
that's
County a lot.
Kearns, I believe that's Bakersfield.
Kern and Alameda. I've been seeing a lot of people from there on here.
Yeah, cause Central California they got a lot of them fields and shit, all them weird motherfuckers living out in the wilderness.
See, that's why I be hating when I see bitches do that shit. Even when I be watching the RV and shit, I see a lot of bitches doing the like van life and camping life. They be by themselves and shit.
Yeah, because it's a lot of that. Like even out here, you'll see motherfuckers vans camping, especially near like the freeways, the highways and shit.
Yeah, and then these bitches don't even be having guns and shit. Like y'all fucking really that
Then
trust and
I
shit.
was hearing about they was saying it's another motherfucker out there that's targeting them women that be walking the streets and shit on Fig.
Yeah,
Even down here, you said what?
no, I said they probably get a lot of that shit and just don't be reporting it and shit.
Yeah, they said it was since like 2009. Cause out here they found some lady dead behind the McDonald's downtown San Bernardino.
Yeah, you got man, it's a lot of these psychopath serial killing ass people out here. Like you go serial killer right here. This fool from out of LA. I can't wait to get to his shit. He with that other fool Hoover Ray and shit.
Shit, that's crazy. I'm surprised there ain't a lot of gang members on this list.
Not shit, because I don't think the gang members cases where they doing like sinister shit, like the drive-by
Yeah.
shit. It's
But you know
even
how
premeditated shit.
yeah, you got a lot of these pedos and child killers and rapists, all these.
Yeah, but I don't see the blonde head chick you talking about.
And
Yeah, but I'm gonna go into the bitches. The bitches usually on here for killing they dudes and they kids and shit.
yeah. Nah, I was about to say that man, that the one lady that she killed her fucking what niece?
Yeah, she burnt her. But there's that other motherfucker that's in Lancaster. I think that was a Pondale one or whatnot. That was the major one where they were abusing that one kid and starving. That was big news. But yeah, that was that one lady I just showed. I think I'm doing tomorrow is the one who burnt their nieces. Her and her husband scolded that little kid in the tub and shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. I seen some. This was in what state was this in? It was a lady. She let her daughter get raped and killed by this dude, and she let it happen for some money.
Yeah, that's that crack
Like
era
that
shit.
shit, crazy. And the girl was like 5 years old. That shit was man.
Man, that'd be the dangerous for kids growing up with a parent addicted to narcotics and shit.
Yeah, nah, for
Only
real.
people around, especially if they got girls around there. These are weird ass motherfuckers out here.
Man, I'm telling you, when I went on that list, I'm like, damn, bro, it's a lot of weird motherfuckers out here.
That's why
It was
California got
like
so many motherfuckers on here.
it was like 950 people out in this area on that list. It probably had it was probably what I seen like 3 females and it was like 3 black females and they all on there was for like pandering and shit, minors and shit.
Yeah. Even this dumb nigga, he got the death penalty over mistaken identity. and then
Man,
kill somebody
dummy.
else for stepping in. All these fools is stupid as fuck.
Put this nigga on there.
This Los Angeles is doing 2 string of crimes. Yeah, I can't wait to get to all these fools. He attacked
For
8
sure.
people, killing. Damn, he didn't kill 5 motherfuckers. And this is back in '91. Let me see who this fool is. I'll tell
Yeah,
that.
you right. You
I'll
right.
find,
Niggas gotta stop seeing free motherfuckers. They gotta, you feel me? That
yeah, I
mess
don't
is
believe in
dead.
that shit. I never rock with that free this motherfucking that. Like I
Oh,
are the
only time
justice system doing
I
something
do,
because
you said
a
what?
nigga black and shit. I don't buy into that
Yeah.
shit.
Only time I say that if I really know, like, if I really know what they went down for, and I know, man, they just got caught up in some bullshit, and they ain't one of these mother sinister. They just, you know what I'm saying? But the rest of these motherfuckers, they gotta sit behind bars. Like all these motherfuckers should have been executed.
Yeah, these people they be really doing this shit.
Like what they don't need, like what they need rights for. Like it's certain shit you do, like all that rights and these inmates and these motherfuckers get last meals and they take them to Burger King and drink milkshakes. Type of shit is that?
Yeah, no, that's the shit that bugs the fuck out of me. Like
Like
niggas getting
firing
meals
squad.
and requesting shit, and they serving these fools. Like man, get this food the fuck up out of
Yeah,
here.
that's why they're getting rid of the death. Nah, they don't need it. They need to make an example out of anybody that did this type of shit on these lists.
Yeah, because that's what me and my white coworker we talking about. Me and her be talking over these little court case shit. And even with
What?
her, she be lost on like figuring out why this person. I said, man, I'll be having to tell her, man, this old white privilege shit is some real shit.
For
That's all
sure.
reason why this motherfucker walking away from that shit.
Look all these white motherfuckers on here for doing this is crazy. Like I forgot somebody's man. They need to stop. They need to start calling these Caucasians out for their pedophilic behavior, man. Like I was telling you about with that nigga Ted Cruz saying we don't need to worry about pedophiles and shit. Like what the fuck is we talking about, bro?
Because he probably one of them motherfuckers.
He for sure. A lot of it's that shit is sick, but that shit is like it's swept that should be swept under the rug. A lot of these motherfuckers.
Damn, I can't find this nigga case right here. No, I'm trying to find his shit. Cause I'm going I guarantee I'm gonna come across one of these people who was responsible for
You talking about your neighbor?
yeah. I guarantee I'm
Why
gonna
you
come
think they
across
be on death row though?
because I'm pretty sure they probably committed some other crimes. And his shit was vicious. His shit was real
Yeah,
vicious.
nah, for real. Nah, no, but it's what was I about to say that dude that was you talking about? They did cover a story. The dude Ash Capone. Well, not the dude on death row, but I think that's his co-defendant, right? Or
Yeah, no, Ash Capone, the co-defendant was
yeah.
Fred Knight or something. I'm about to type that shit in and see if
But
somebody
nah, I
did.
believe they did a lot. I think Warren Cali did, and
Let me see. Yeah, I would like to see
Kev Mack might have
that
covered
shit.
it.
Let me see. Oh yeah, here it is right here. Yeah, I'm watching that shit after this.
Got to see.
Yeah, Warren
So
Kelly
I
did
know
it
they
2 years
covered it.
ago. He did it 2 years ago, and Hood Politics did it 6 years ago.
Yeah, I know that was like a big little story and shit in the '80s. Them niggas in that they talking about now. You don't see all this wicked shit going on in the '80s. They was
Cause that be them
that's
older
why I
cats.
try to.
I be tripping on these older cats when they speak so much down on like what they see younger gang members doing. Like y'all was worse. Y'all was foller than these dudes.
So
Like them older cats doing so much scandalous ass shit in LA.
exactly, every city had over. Man, every city was going crazy. Like across America, from Chicago to LA to Oakland, New York. I think New York had like what 1,000 murders 1 year.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard about that shit.
Like in the '90s, they had like 1,000 murders.
Yeah, but
Then LA,
it probably was murders was high as fuck, man, in the
nah,
'90s and shit.
shit, LA probably what in the late '80s, man. Late '80s was crazy. Like
Yeah,
the
there's been
late
like 900 to 1,000 murders.
Yeah, from what like 88 to what about like 95?
The think it after the truce and murders start to come down in that mug. So probably like the 92 or some shit.
The 80s, that
The
crackhead joint.
80s when the crack epidemic and shit, man, LA was violent.
Nah, for
Like
sure.
especially after watching my neighbor die as a kid, man, I used to always be thinking when the day I'm gonna die. I used to always think that shit.
I know
Always.
you said what was I about to say when you seen that you said you used to have like how you still that still affect you or did you ever get over that or no?
Yeah, I got over that shit like I think I was in elementary when that shit happened. By like 7th or 8th grade, I got over it. I might have been the that's why I'm trying to think of the year. I might have been the because when did my brother come? My brother came. I think I was in the it's the same year my brother came. My mom took in my brother fucking damn, I might have been in the second or third fucking grade when that shit happened. And then when I get to like 7th or 8th grade, I start to kind of put that shit in the back of my mind. But I was having like nightmares and shit for a long time. Like for a long time after this shit happened, like from the night that shit happened. Because I remember talking my homeboy who called last night, Terrell, who called when I remember he came to the house. We all end up coming in our house. Like the first, you ain't never seen no shit like that. Nigga get murdered, body in the street. And I remember we was in the house and I'm in there just repeating, like it felt like getting that shit out, what I seen and shit. And that night I went to sleep, nigga. I had a nightmare like a motherfucker.
Oh, Flint. So I used to have young. I never like watching this type of shit. If I was young, I always used to be like, man, I don't want to see none of that shit. Like, cause my mom, she always used to watch like that forensic file type of shit. And I used to hate that type of shit.
Man, I was having that nightmare was repeating like every night for a long fucking time. Even if I be like in a where it's quiet and shit, I'll be hunted, like hearing sounds like it's him hunting me and shit. Just be
Nah, for
hearing shit.
real.
There'd be nothing there. Like, man, what
It
the
make you want to like move out off the block.
Nah, man, I just always learn to move past that shit. Even like the shit I tell the story, the nigga tried to throw me in the trunk. Next day I'm outside. I was in the house and this and that. I'm outside the next fucking day. And
Nah,
we in
for
there
real.
talking about what happened and shit. Like it didn't happen to me and shit. Like
Yeah, nah,
it's
it's a
always
lot
weird.
of man, it's a lot of trauma. People got a lot of PST, what they call that shit,
PTSD and shit.
PTSD, and
Cause I might have had it. Like I said, I don't got it from the army. It used to be times where I be tell these stories when
shit.
them
You in
shit
the neighborhood?
it used to give me the shakes, like to go back and repeat a lot of shit. So I didn't gotten better with a lot of shit. If I be just talking to people, we having the random stories, and I get like the shakes thinking back on that shit.
Nah, for real.
And then go back on the block. I'll be soon as I get on the block or some shit. If I last time I went over there for the funeral. Now I went over to go get something out the house. But as soon as I get over, I know I gotta watch shit. I gotta watch cars, make
Nah,
sure I
for
make
real.
my movements where I'm concealed by some shit because just
Yeah.
the environment is so fucking
Shit,
different.
that's the one thing I'm glad I ain't never been no. I hate crowds. I hate being around people that I like. If I don't know everybody in there, or like I don't want to go to that motherfucker. Like my cousin, he the type that nigga. That nigga go to any and everything. I'm like, man, what you doing, bruh?
Yeah, because you don't
This
know who
nigga
cares.
exactly. This nigga want to go here and go there. I'm like, nah, bruh.
You don't know what type of shit people on. Niggas be doing
Exactly.
sneaky shit.
That's why I avoided all them parties and shit. Like you know, California that shit is gonna get shot up, bro. Like I remember bitches telling me last year they was like, yeah, we was at the party and they start shooting and but we wanted to have fun. I'm like, man, y'all tripping.
Man, I just
And,
wish niggas knew how to have fun. Man, that
and
Texas shit was like some of my funnest times because niggas party, they wasn't dealing, every city got their bad shit, but it wasn't a LA type of shit.
yeah, that shit it's so fucked up. You can't even really go nowhere without it being. You gotta know who over here, what gang, and even if you're not in the gang, it's like okay, I live in this neighborhood. I can't really say where I'm from because I already know, that
Yup.
the neighborhood I grew up in. They into with these people. It's just a whole fucked up dynamic.
Man, the last time I went out, man, I remember I go because this is where we used to go to the Shag, that club where Suge Knight don't to get knocked out by that barber dude.
Yeah.
We was going that shit before that shit happened. We was going before that shit popped because the one homie was talking about, man, you can get us VIP to this club. We show because this nigga be always on some bullshit because he type of nigga find some back way to get in shit. He act like he had us on the VIP list. We all go down there shit. Man, we ain't on none of this shit. And then we see this nigga watching. He'll watch, like, he known for doing this shit. He'll watch how them niggas, how to get in this shit. And then he'll be open side doors, let niggas in. This nigga crawling over the fucking a little gate they used to enter where the Shag was. And he go scaling the wall, climbing over it, dropping down. He opened the door. Like, we like, nigga, I ain't going there. He going through the kitchen. Because it'd be like a restaurant in the day, and then they turn into like a nightclub. He sneaking through the kitchen. We waiting in line. I'm like, man, I ain't doing none of this crazy shit. This nigga, he always on crazy shit. Get in the line. We get in the club. This nigga up in there, he got bottles and shit. He just stole out they fucking kitchen area where they where they sell bottles and shit. He just in there functioning like he known for that kind of shit.
Nah, for real.
So, but when I started, this is the last time I club. We kept going out there all the time, and when we go out there, they was doing it, and it shows how when some bullshit pop off, security ain't gonna protect you. None of that. It was a nigga. I guess he was a promoter. These niggas, they do some stupid shit. Whoever the club people, whatever it was, they hand this nigga a bunch of money, and it was cats from our neighborhood, the 6-0s and shit. And who else is out? It was some other neighborhood gangs out there. Somebody watched them niggas because this nigga wearing jewelry and shit. And he like one of them old backpackers. This dude ain't even a gang member. He a nigga up there probably flaunting money, showing out the bitches and shit. And he got some expensive bag. I ain't into that bag shit, but he had an expensive bag. And they watched him get all this money put in his bag. So when he outside posted in the front, like waiting where the valet area is, the niggas get on him. Even the homies we come up there with, they in there beating on this nigga. Boom, boom. Nigga trying to take that bag and snatch his chain off his neck. Think that they might have snatched the chain. They trying to get to that bag. He in there, he won't let that bag go. He in there taking stumps, kicks. Security walk over there. Big security walk over there trying to break this shit up. I don't know, some nigga pulled a gun out or threatened him and, you know, nigga, this rolling whoop whoop. And then nigga back up, nigga, and stand back. And this dude is getting ass whooped. And nigga, I'm in there I'm telling the homies, like, man, cut that shit the fuck out. And old dude get away.
Yeah,
he get up, but he break. They don't get the bag from him. I think they took whatever chain and shit he had on him. But I was like, man, these niggas don't know how to have fun. Like, man, I don't want to be around this shit. That's why I saw
fun though. They fun. They fun is, oh man, we caught a nigga, packed him out, took his chain, and you know that's fun in them is me mugging niggas and
yeah.
That's fun. The niggas that game bag is
man. That's why I used to go to clubs by myself. Like I used to, my brother, where the fuck you going to club at? Oh, you go? Okay, I'm going opposite way. That's when he would bring up that shit with Universal. And I used to go to that shit by myself. Like I used to go to clubs and functions by myself. I ain't going around you niggas. You niggas ain't gonna be. Somebody needs to start shit, but I don't. If niggas ain't gonna be there to fight and all that other shit, I'm gonna go by myself. I'm gonna do all this shit myself. I don't want to be around. I'm on there to crack bitches and move on. Stay away from these hater ass motherfucking dudes. I never understood that shit. You niggas in here starting fights when it's all these bitches in here. Then on top of the bitches in here drinking, they freaky than the motherfucker. Like, what the fuck you niggas on?
Like you said, like a lot of these niggas really be niggas really be gay, bro.
Yeah, man, I'll be in the club finger banging bitches and man, get the fuck out of here. These bitches is witty.
I used to be like, man, nah, but a lot of the I don't blame a lot of the females for a lot of these niggas. They really do be closet, like for real gay.
Yeah, a lot of these niggas is homos, man. And the bitches got stories of exposing these dudes. Yeah. That made no sense for you to be at a function just tripping on niggas. It ain't nothing but
like,
I don't get these things.
That's for me. That's why you can't, like you said, you can't go nowhere with them, man. I try. You feel me? It's messed up, but it's like, man, you might as, you know what I'm saying. It ain't even worth like any place where there's a lot of niggas at is down. It's bad. Something bad gonna happen.
Yeah, that's
how it is. Like you can't even go. Let's say you can't even go nowhere in the hood because you already know some niggas gonna come through, start shooting.
Yeah, man, that's why I
Man,
used to function by myself. Like it'd be nothing for me to be out because I'm
yeah,
enjoying myself. I'm a
I just
crack.
hang with. Feel
Like,
me? I'm fortunate. I played hoops, so I used to. All everything I did was with the homies on the team and shit. If it wasn't with them, I wasn't going to that shit.
yeah, and as long as no niggas know how to function, like nigga, be cool. You ain't gotta be on shit or because you with a bunch of niggas, you out here starting shit. Like it ain't what the fuck you come out. Then you want to get to some niggas be thinking it's cool to get shit shut down. Man, we ran them niggas out of there. Like, but what bitch did you crack?
Yeah,
Like
that's
it's
why.
used to be with the one homie
Yeah,
when I was in the army. That nigga used to go to the club and start shit because he was an ugly nigga, couldn't crack bitches. And then the nigga when he did get a bitch, the bitch ended up being the most scandalous bitch in history. She milked this nigga. Like that, I could go into another story on that shit, but it's
nah, real.
like man, niggas is crazy.
Bitches too though, man. It's like, man, you gotta watch yourself with the bitches because they be
Then I
they
watch all this shit. I'm putting up at. That's even like
yeah,
my kids, my Weezy guys. You treat me like some bitch, man, bitch. I watch everybody. Like that love shit is
got to.
not a real
That's
thing. It's a fake emotion. Some bitches really know how to love, and that's the real shit. But I can tell
they
when a
get you
bitch love
killed though.
is fake.
Like
Exactly.
I'm always scared. Like damn, bro. Like this bitch might just flip out. You don't know if she's schizophrenic or something. She might just stab you in your sleep.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
read it was a nigga on here, one of the YouTube niggas. His girl ended up killing him or something. I think he's from like Seattle or somewhere. I'm
Man,
like, damn.
I tell that story with that one bitch. In fact, it's the bitch who when I get banged on by the A trays, it's that bitch. I had her at my house one day, man, because bitch used to like me. She's beyond. And I bring her out there, man. I think this is before that incident with the A tray, because I never wanted to go fuck with her after that A tray incident. But before that, man, she at the house, and this bitch I used to always tell bitches I ain't looking for no girlfriend. I just be like, you my girlfriend when you with me, but you ain't my girlfriend. I used to tell all bitches that shit just so I ain't leading, because I never want to mislead a chick. I ain't about to lead you on, make you think shit and do all that other shit. This bitch one day I'm in there, I go to sleep. And then we finish doing what we doing, and I'm gonna let her spend the night. Nigga, I'm in there sleeping, nigga. I happen to roll over and lucky the TV on, nigga, this bitch just staring at me. And I'll wake up all with my eyes open because I'm tired. And I see this bitch just sitting up on that bed on side, just staring at me. And I'm
Yeah.
faking sleep to see if this bitch just got up or something. This bitch is staring at me and looking like she ready to stab me or some shit,
That's what
man.
I'm saying, bro.
Man,
That's why.
I dropped that bitch off that night. Like, hell no. I act like I do that shit. I tell you I be doing. I had call one of the homies and had them they call me
Yeah,
and like 20
like
minutes after
I
something
see.
happened. Get rid of this bitch.
Hey, nah, that's why I be scared because even that too, and then you don't know. It just be bitches be talking to everybody, so you don't know if this bitch might, man, get you to pull up. Like
Yeah,
you know how a bitch be like, pull up, pull up. Got some niggas outside ready to rob you, and it's all type of shit
yeah,
scenarios that be playing out in my head. So that's why I be hella selective. Like you gotta be really mindful of what type of bitch you fuck with.
yeah. Or they even deal with these old Winnie the Pooh ass dudes. They can give this motherfucker some pussy, he fall in love with the bitch, and then the bitch run the story like you've been abusing her. Just get this nigga to go carry out some shit, to
Facts.
crash shit. Some niggas be ready to kill a motherfucker over some shit this
That's what
new
happened
bitch.
to the homie on here. Remember the homie I played on here from Blackstones
No,
on Wednesday? He got killed over a female because he originally from Atlanta, but he was going back and forth. So when he used to be out here in LA, she'll be seeing that nigga. So that nigga got out, whatever. He had her location. She was texting him. You know, this was around like Thanksgiving time. What I think
oh wait, say that
22.
again. She had his location or he had hers.
No, the dude that she was messing with from Atlanta
Mhm.
had a location and shit. So he found out she was with him and his family on Thanksgiving and shit. So whatever. So later on that night, while he was dropping her off, that nigga crept up behind the car, crept up on him and shot him. Ended up killing him and shit. But all
Yeah,
behind
no, that's
all behind a female that he was obsessed with. That I guess he knew her since they was in high school or whatever. But they never was like dating. He just was like one of them crazy stalker type niggas.
Yeah, you got that shit with bitches. Are you the new nigga fucking with this bitch? This nigga don't want to let her go, taking that shit out on you. Like, and then
Facts.
bitches be leaving niggas in the loop. Like, I remember I had a bitch who tell me her because they had kids and shit, but her old dude was jealous. I used to go to functions where they be at. This nigga in the same area. I'd be like, man, who the fuck is he? He be in the house at these functions and shit. And he never approached me, but he be like, he didn't like me because they guess he knew I was fucking this old bitch. And then I'd be like, man, you oh sorry. That's why I
That
stopped fucking.
sound familiar.
Like, don't play that shit with me. Like, who is this for? I'm gonna
Nah,
find
for
out who the
real.
fuck he
That's
is.
why you gotta ask though. That's why
No,
this
I
them
wasn't gonna
bitches.
ask. I don't be caring
No,
what a bitch
not
for.
not
Like,
not
when
not
she
ask. I'm saying
bro,
like
but no, I'm gonna say this. The only reason I brought it because this bitch telling me that
yeah,
her dude don't like me and shit.
yeah,
It's like, and then this bitch won't tell me who the motherfucker is. I ain't about to approach that nigga and to fuck up y'all shit. Y'all got kids.
yeah. Not. I'm not saying like as far as that. I'm just saying like be ask her like, oh, who you got any like exes or anything that you dealing with or baby daddies or
Man, I
oh,
don't
you know
even
what I'm
be
saying?
scared to ask bitches that
You
shit.
got to though. You feel me? Not don't know because you want to know because you know what I'm saying. You want to know who she fucking on. I'm talking about for like you know what I'm saying. Your safety. You
Yeah,
don't just want to go in there blind, not knowing, not giving a fuck. And you pull up this nigga, all of a sudden pop out the blue. Now you in a situation. So that's why it's better just don't even deal with no female that got any kids for real. Cause you know the baby daddy gonna be in the picture for real.
man, I had that one bitch. The one man, I talk about. I used to be scared of her daughter. Her daughter, I guess her daughter didn't like seeing dudes around, but this little girl used to be like. I used to feel like this girl was a little devil baby or something. That girl, one day I'm over this
You kind
girl.
of smart though. She protecting the
Yeah,
mama. I
and I
don't blame her.
respected what that girl was on. And because
Them
her
bitches
mother
be
would
dumb
deal
as
with
fuck.
domestic violence. This bitch used to be mad because I wouldn't get mad at her. She used to be wanting us to fight. Like, bitch, I ain't about to
Mm.
fight with you. Like, something wrong with you. I knew it when
That's
we were
a
growing up. This
and
bitch
bitches.
popped up at my mom's house one day. She want to argue. That's
Yeah,
the one thing I want to do with bitch. Bitches get the
bitch.
yapping and talk. I hang the phone up.
Yeah, nah, for real. Bitches be so man. I just be. We was talking about that awareness shit. That just brought a lot of shit to my head. Like bitches be so. I don't know what be going on in their brain. Like they just don't understand the danger in the
They think
world. Like they be out of it. I'm like
they
that's
think the
what be
world
pissing me
revolve
off.
around. They think nothing to happen to them. Some bitches paying to that beauty shit. Every nigga want to fuck, so they think they got that way. Cause some of them use that shit to manipulate and get ahead on shit. They don't think of danger and shit. But even with that bitch with the with her baby used to do that. This baby pulled a knife out one day. I'm on the couch chill with her mom. This girl walk over there. And the girl always with me mug. And I'm like, man, what's wrong with your daughter? Like, and I used to never like come over when her kids over there. That bitch always call me over there. And so one day I'm on there hugging on her mom. This girl just out of nowhere. I should feel like this girl was possessed. This little motherfucker pulled a knife out, and I hear, "Get off of my." And she laughing at this shit. Girl, go put that knife away. Says she just don't like
Uh,
because the she
be
had
out red out that motherfucker.
her son's father used to be beating her ass. That's what it was.
Oh,
She
okay,
had two
okay.
different baby dads. So and then she have different dudes. She be telling me, oh, she had to run outside the house butt ass naked because the nigga beating on her and shit, and he tripped out and worked like dudes coming. She used to tell me, uh, no, don't come because I don't know if he's sitting out there. No, bitch, I don't give a fuck if this nigga like shit. We'll deal with each other.
That's
I used
why
to
it's
go there and just smash this bitch, but she always just shit ghetto broad. She real
mm,
ghetto as fuck.
that's why it's important. Like man, females don't get too upset. So a lot of females just feel like they need a dude in their life. Like you don't need one. You need the right one.
Yeah, and I don't fuck with desperate bitches that looking for
Bitches
love,
be
bitches that talk,
it's
they
a
got
lot.
money.
It's a
And
lot of females
that's why
like
I won't
that.
get relationships. I don't want to deal with no bitch talking about she need to be married because you looking for anybody to be a husband. And then you also dealing when you want to talk this marriage shit, and you looking for a husband, but you the bitch that's quick to get divorced. Like, I always see that. Even bitches I fuck with who wanted to talk marriage, I'm like, man, I ain't in that marriage shit. We stop fucking with each other. They get married, and then guess what? I'll be fucking them because they ain't with the motherfucker no more.
That marriage shit. I seen some on YouTube. I think it was on Friday. They said that women feel like when they man is relaxing that they're not doing. They feel like they taking on all the responsibilities as far as taking care of the children and worrying about finances. Like just a nigga chilling on the couch, they find it
Oh yeah,
problematic.
yeah. That's why I said
I
I want to
said,
live. I can't. I don't want to live with my chick. I don't want that shit.
man, because my cousin,
That shit is real shit.
my cousin, he dating this Indian girl, or whatever. He always be complaining about her because she be like, I guess she be tripping on him over little stuff, and I be telling him, bro, that's a part of it. Like
Yeah, that's
you
a
gotta
nation.
put,
A lot of them got to get out
yeah,
playing. They complain too fucking much. I don't want to deal with that shit. When I want to not do nothing, I don't want to do shit. But you
yeah,
get
like I,
be having projects for niggas to do. They don't know how to sit still. Like, nah, bitch, learn to
yeah,
sit your ass the fuck down.
it's like, man, bitches, man, I'm not trying to, like I said, I hate bitches that go out. Like you trying to get niggas smoked. Like I
Yeah,
don't want to be around people I don't know, and like I said, be out 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning with the police out and niggas intoxicated. Nah, we can chill in the house and find something to do. We ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like,
bro.
that should be like,
Yeah,
bitch,
no,
you got me.
I don't like bitches that like. That's why I never been in a relationship with bitches that like to party. I'll fuck with them because I love little ratchet bitches and shit. But bitch, we ain't about to be together.
Yeah,
All that
nah,
shit
for
in the
real.
club and needing having to go out and do shit. Don't know how to sit in the fucking house. Like I'm cool on your motherfucking ass. I like bitches that's love to be at home or do some shit around their family. But all
I
that
like
shit,
bitches.
it's
It's in
like
the science. They in the science and astrology and stuff. You feel me? Some smart shit. So where you can conversate and they don't feel like they gotta be social with everybody because females they love to be in everybody's face
yeah,
and always go somewhere and always talk to somebody. Like we can chill at the crib. A peaceful day at the crib is enough for a nigga. Bitch,
yeah,
you gotta go out to the club or go to some event with a whole bunch of people
yeah. Your
and
bitch
gossip
supposed
and
to
be in their
enjoy.
face.
Yeah, your bitch supposed to enjoy y'all company, not
Exactly.
me or in opinions of other people and shit. That's why I be tripping. It'd be a lot of old bitch I fuck would be apologizing and be you was so good and this and that. But like I say, I used to tell bitches, I'm not with none of that bullshit. I will end this motherfucker. I ain't about to fight for you. Time go on, they be saying they be apologizing because I be still cool as shit. Ain't nothing changed in their life. Like most we can do is fuck or reminisce. We can laugh about shit. I don't hold no hard feelings because I ain't let shit go long enough for it's not the for me to have that much hatred towards you.
Nah, for real. You blew it on the light skinned chick though.
Huh?
I said you blew it on that light skinned chick.
Wait, which
The one
one?
from, the one from Palmdale. You talking about or
Oh,
wherever
that
Lincoln.
yeah. No, but no, I didn't. She had too many kids.
Nigga, you said she lived too far. That she had too many kids.
No, I would have. No, we with me and her because that was the other cool thing with it. Outside, she did live too far because I used to drive buckets. I wasn't about to drive that shit way out there. But she used to. The bitch was bad. That was a cold. Nigga, this been over 20 some years. I still be talking how bad this bitch is.
You
But
know
she
if
was like,
she still around? Still in
no,
you
no,
know?
no, hell no. She be, and I see chicks that look like I'm be wondering if that's her. I couldn't even remember her name. But this chick had, and she was about like what 20, 21, 22. They were like 4 kids.
That's crazy.
In different, they had different fathers. And she'd be like, when we used to talk, like, I ain't looking, I don't, she, because she knew she had that issue with all these kids. I ain't looking for you to play daddy and none of that shit. She'd be like, she's looking for a companion. But I already knew after a while that shit would have turned into some different shit. But the bitch was
Yeah.
bad. And it would be like, I don't know if niggas just like she's just a foolish bitch and just looking for love. Maybe her relationship with her father was fucked up or something. She just looking for something to man. Because I don't think she had the same thing. She might have had 2 kids by one nigga. The other ones be other dudes. But it may have been niggas just fucking her and knocking her up and shit. It's like the bitch was cold. She was cold as fuck. It's like never fall in love.
Nah, for real.
That bitch is
Nah.
cold.
I'm glad though. I think I'm doing good for myself. I ain't looking I ain't really trying to have no kids right now. But
No, you ain't got to rush. It was even another bitch. Man, I used to.
yeah.
I think we and her used to work. Then where did I meet this bitch? Or did I meet her? She lived in the jungles though. I forget where I met her. This chick, you
Yeah,
talking
the
about a bunch,
jugglers.
this chick had a bunch of fucking kids, man. And I'd never go to Jones to see her. That's why we ended up not fucking around
Shout
like
out
that.
to the Jays.
Yeah, but she had people in Compton. I remember going to Compton. This is how on point she was. She was we go to people in Compton. They having like some function, man. I'm in the fucking living room and they're playing in this bitch pussy and shit. The bitch like, and she was like, she had like this chick had like 5 kids. She was just like fertile as fuck. She always talk about that shit. Fucking but her body was like on point. You'd never thought she had kids. Bitch got a 6 pack, slimmed in a motherfucker, and got all these fucking kids. And then even after we just like said like fuck we ain't even try. Even after that, I knew she had like 3 more kids, so she had like 7 or 8 fucking kids.
That's,
Body is
I mean,
snapped right.
that's usually the bad ones. They got a lot of kids though. That's usually how
Yeah,
it go.
the
Like
motherfuckers just want to be busting in a bitch, and they probably
you
got
know,
fired.
they they fuck with the same type of niggas. So
But that be the crazy shit with hood bitches. I ain't no hood acting ass nigga. I'm probably a different LA ass nigga. They
nigga, you
fuck
look like the hood nigga too.
like I don't be knowing, but I'd be talking like regular shit. Maybe I open their mind to other shit, different conversations. I guess is why the bitches like me. I used to fuck with like hood. I can go from like a sophisticated college degree having bitch to a hood rat ass broad. Like bitches, I guess maybe some of the shit I used to
Yeah, I
say.
ain't gonna hood the hood rats. I ain't gonna lie. They shit. I be obsessed with them. I ain't gonna. Nah, they cool, but it's
Man,
just
them hood rat bitches be cool,
I
man.
don't really like because they into too they the type of crowd they in. I don't really feel that.
Yeah,
You
you
know
just
they
can't build a home with them. That's the problem. That's where they flawed
can't
at.
trust them for real.
Yeah, they flawed. You can't build anything with them because they ain't had the proper upbringing. They'll fuck everything up.
Nah,
And then they had
especially
too many people around. They probably be you trying to build something. They got their family and all this other shit
you
having
know
to
they
live.
always in some toxic shit. They into some beef with some bitch. They going back and forth in the DM or they arguing
Yep.
off online or she always got some drama going on. Toxic like it's never. It's just it's hard. Females they don't realize that all niggas want is some peace, quiet.
Yep.
That's all the nigga want. Hey,
Man, I should see my homegirl used to be on here. She from out of PJ. She from PJ Watts. This motherfucking chick used to be on there fucking all the time, fucking fighting. All the fucking time. I see this chick on motherfucking on Facebook fighting or setting up with her homegirls to fight motherfuckers. I'm
you
like,
should
man,
have
this
been
bitch
on baddies.
crazy, huh?
You should have been on baddies.
She too old. She like my age. She might
No,
be a year older than me and
yeah, I
shit.
know. I'm talking about like they had it around back then and shit. She would have been on that motherfucker.
Or she probably got younger homegirls that's probably on that shit.
No,
Like,
they got all these bitches on there. They had the one what's her name? It's this big chick.
oh, from
From
9
like,
0.
you know what I'm talking about? Her name like
Yeah, what's her
Simba or
name?
something.
Chunky Barbie or some shit.
That's her name. I
Yeah.
thought it was Sim Blue. I think that's probably like her. I think she rap with her rap name. Yeah, that is a rap name. She fucking with the camera nigga DC baby Draco and shit.
Oh, that's who they talking about. She gave pussy up to.
Yeah, he's on camera grab. She got a fat ass, but she kind of like shit. The belly crazy though. She got to get in better shape.
Bitch ain't losing that shit.
Nah, the neighborhood. I'm telling you, neighborhood bitches be looking good though. I ain't gonna lie. For
Man, all
sure.
them little hood bitches, man.
Not all of them. I can't say all of them. It's certain sections they got bitches that look better than more.
No,
All the you said
like
what?
Inglewood be having some bad bras and shit.
Yeah, Inglewood. Do oh shit. I was finna. Yeah, I'm gonna send you that. It was a bitch from Inglewood going crazy. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you that. But nah, for real though. Nah, the crib bitches got it though. I give y'all that.
Man, Inglewood
especially
used to
the what?
have.
Especially the West LA.
Oh yeah, that's where my old bitch was from.
Venice,
Yeah, they
Venice,
be
the
thinking they
Venice
got money as
bitches, schoolyards, and the Playboys and all them.
yeah, they be trying to keep up with because they go to school with rich people and shit.
Yeah,
They be trying to keep up that little identity and shit or that look
nah, for real.
and faking like they rich.
I mean, they not rich, but they like that's kind of considered better than like anything on the West Side though, for real. Probably except the Hoovers.
Yeah,
They shit kind of rough.
yeah, some of they shit like East Side shit. But I think
That's what,
drugs fucked over a lot of them
yeah.
neighborhoods over
Like
there.
a lot of shit, everything like off of Jefferson and all that. That shit look nice.
Yeah, that's all wealth area. A lot of old wealth,
Yeah,
blacky wealth folks.
yeah, like the West Adams district. All that shit look nice.
Yeah, and that be true. I do be talking to these bitches with confidence and shit. But it be just other shit. They see where motherfucker grew up at and talk to him. I don't know. It just be different. But like I said, that one bitch used to be mad because I wouldn't get mad. That bitch used to
For
think
real.
we was I was supposed to put my hands on her. Like, I ain't do that kind of shit. Hey, bitch, you
Nah, I ain't. Shit, man, I remember. I ain't never put my hands on no female. I ignore 'em. The last time I really did when I was young, when I ain't know better, I used to say I'll beat this bitch up.
yeah,
Feel
the
me?
most I
Just
done is shake a bitch,
I
man. 'Cause
remember. Look, I remember it was this uh like man, it was this she wasn't like related, but she was like a family friend, right? And we was walking to the store. And I used to just man, this time when you young, you don't realize all that. You just like I hit this bitch. She turned crazy. So she said something. I was with my mama, it was my uncles and shit. We walking. I tell her, I'm like, she's like, I'll sock you. I told her that. My mama was right there. She's like, what'd you say, boy? I'm like, she's like, you ain't gonna do nothing. But that's you feel me. During that whole time, like I didn't give a fuck. Like it was a bitch in my class, whatever. She used to just get on my nerves, like antagonize a nigga and shit. So I'd be like, man, bitch, you better shut up. I'll beat your ass. Talk
man,
crazy to him and shit. Then I had to learn like you can't talk to no female like that.
hell no. The only time I ever had a fight with females because of them attacking me, especially in
Mm.
elementary. They bigger and shit.
Nah,
Nah,
I had
whoop them
one
bitches' ass.
show up.
The only time I ever had to fight was as a kid because I
I ain't
was
never fought one, but
skinny as
I
fuck.
used to say little slick shit and shit.
Nah, I used to be skinny and shit. Them bitches, because girls always be wanting to fight. Plus, it was that shit, you ain't supposed to put your hands on girls.
Yeah,
Them bitches a jump on niggas because they used to be beat. But I done watch girls beat niggas up at elementary, and then I watched the homie knock this chick out. I was like,
yeah.
damn.
They really push your buttons. Like even to this day, like anybody, if you got a sister, you feel me? Especially if you grew up with a sister. Like my sister, she'd just say like out of pocket, call you gay. She used to call a nigga gay. She still do to this day. She get
Yeah,
mad. She be like, "You gay, nigga."
man, I observe that shit with my kids. Man, my daughter
Uh,
be antagonized. Now I be having to break that shit
exactly.
time up.
That's how it be though. That's all siblings, but your sister, she gonna say, you can't really do nothing for real, like so.
Yeah. But
That
then
shit teach you though. It
he'll
teach you.
fight for her. He be having to fight.
Yeah,
That's why I tell her he gonna be protected. Stop starting shit. Almost, and they should be over petty shit. And I just have to break that
they
shit.
gonna learn though. They gonna learn. That's part of like it builds you because it like having sisters and your female relatives around your age, like it teaches you how to deal with like in the future with women, like when they start talking crazy because you grew up
Right.
doing. So I'm not. It's nothing a woman can do that can like get me to just lose it and want to hit on them and beat on them. Like I'm just gonna walk away because it's just not worth it. Like
And that
at the end of
nigga,
the day, it's just words for real.
yeah, on the real. Because that nigga love his sister too. Because they twins. That's the other dynamic to their brother sister shit. They got here at the same time. That nigga may act annoyed with her. But if I go pick that nigga up from practice, he always asks where she at. Or this and that. He always checking on her.
Same.
He be
I
wanting
still to
shit.
this
He go
day.
buy something. She always the first person he think of. Even when they was kids, nigga, that girl used to tell that nigga, and this is why I always had to watch him. He'd go tell her to get something. He climb on cabinets to go get shit. And I be
Nah,
watching,
for
giving it
real.
to her and shit. Like hell no. Or but they'll protect. If I have to yell at him or whoop him, she right there trying to defend this nigga. Then I'll be
Nah,
having
for
to go off on
real.
her, like, you don't shut that shit up. But then I'll be like, yeah, that's the dynamic. I'm glad they like that and shit.
Yeah. Nah, another thing too though, like damn, yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. I think it was something about you saying how the girl, she had the knife and stuff. Nah,
Oh,
that's good.
the girl daughter, yeah.
Yeah, nah, that's good though because it's like she alert. You feel me? At least she know. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these bitches be out of it. They don't know what be going on.
Because I'll be wondering what happened to them. I can always get in contact with the chick and be like seeing what pathway they kids went down. And you know, I don't be wanting to check because I hate to see when you find out they kids and turn into street gangs and in jail. That's like the one homie I tell the story where I had fraud that nigga nephew up when I'm getting a haircut.
Yeah.
And because none of these niggas, they just letting this kid talk a certain way. Like I told him, nigga, I get one of these, pay one of these little niggas around there, whoop your ass because the homie mom want to say shit. Why you hit him like that? You a grown man. Like y'all letting this nigga tell y'all to shut up, calling y'all stupid, and y'all ain't doing nothing. And it's like this is what kind of shit y'all be producing. And then later in life, when this nigga at like 16, he was involved with some. She ended up being from over there in the block. This nigga in prison behind some. I think he gonna spend. I think that nigga facing life or some shit, or he got life.
No man, I had a man. It's just niggas. I don't know. Niggas always. I had this one nigga, man. He always used to. I don't know because the nigga was tall or something. You know how it be, niggas be mad or whatever. The nigga tall or whatever. And this nigga always used to say little slick shit. Be like, oh man, shut up, nigga. So I remember one day I'm walking home, my homie, me and him. This nigga, I just had enough. I pushed this nigga. I'm like, bitch ass nigga. So we start tussling or whatever. But then me, I always was high headed. I never, feel me? I never tolerated nothing. I remember a nigga threw a book at my face. Like we was going back and forth, like in the class. You know,
Oh,
I
you
used to,
smash that nigga.
yeah, you know, I used to open. This the homie though. This my boy. You know how you used to, you know, like hold the textbooks open and sit them up, stand them up. You know what I'm talking about?
On the desk,
So so nigga doing that. He closed it quick. He see my face right there. He closed it, hit my nose. Get up. Feel me? I go crazy. The teacher had to take me outside and tell me, chill out. I chased this nigga around the classroom. I was trying to kill this nigga. I was crazy. I think I told you the story. I threw a brick at a nigga when I was young. I ain't gonna lie.
That shit.
Yeah, when I was young, you said what?
No, you ain't tell that story.
Okay, this is one day, right? Me and this nigga though, this the homie. Shout out, bruh. But this happened, yeah, nigga was hella young, elementary days. But me and him, we all used to like go back and forth and shit. Me, I was like a hot headed type of nigga. I had a short fuse and shit. So one day he said some shit. I got mad. I told this nigga like shut up. And he kept going. So I picked up this brick. Man, I grabbed that motherfucker. I threw it at the back of his nigga. I swear I was trying to kill this nigga.
But tell you to shut up.
Nah, cause he just was saying like he just was popping it like saying, oh nigga, you this, you that. Like just saying all type of shit. It wasn't nothing crazy or nothing, but it was just like, you know how a nigga just popping it and you wanna just get off on him.
Yeah, no, I never been like that, man. I never been.
But now I'm saying, but I was one of them niggas like he just was popping it. I got mad. I picked up the brick, threw it at the nigga head. My dad like, what the fuck? Get a car. He right there, so I hopped in the car. He pulled off his shit. But I regret doing that shit, man. I almost choked the nigga too. In elementary. Man, I'm telling you, I was one of them niggas. I probably would have, feel me, end up severely hurting somebody if I didn't control, understand my temper though.
Yeah, that'd be the one thing. But that's for adults to recognize a nigga with a temper, figure out where they're coming from, and
It was always using. Most of the time, it wasn't like my temper only was people when I feel like people was like playing or disrespecting me. That's when it came out. It just wasn't no regular shit where I just had it because
you angry every day.
Yeah, somebody told me no, or you don't want to get my way. It only happened when the disrespect came around.
And this always be the shit with my brother. I used to be like, what the fuck wrong with you? Like he wouldn't have no, but now as he get older, you got anger issue. But it'd be like he'd been there, you tell him to fight. Like the niggas used to do that shit with this nigga, like older cats. It'd be like, oh, go beat this nigga. He'd fight somebody over some shit like that. Me, I got it. You didn't need to do some disrespectful shit. You on some shit that's worthy, like we just gotta fight. But to just jump on some nigga I'm cool with, like absolutely not. Cause he used to do that shit with the one kid. He used to be cool. We was in junior high and always fighting. This nigga ended up, and I'd be always thinking about that shit. But he was always cool. I don't know if he feared my brother, why he stayed cool with him that long. But that nigga, as he got old, he ended up getting smashed by I think that nigga was working at the port. One of them containers fell on this dude and killed him and shit.
Damn.
Y'all like that shit. That shit was cold. This crazy nigga Ben.
What's up with Ben, man?
Hey man, what's good, Reggie? Owens,
What's
man, what's
cracking?
good? Man, hey Reggie, I want to thank you for supporting my channel, bro.
Yes,
Why,
sir, homie.
you know, JB, you gotta come through the building,
And what's
bro.
the channel,
I got
man?
hoes over there. I
I'm
got these
asking,
niggas want to talk
Derby.
these hoes on a blade. And I don't know what Reggie talking about. I can't. I end my live when I seen Reggie was live. I said, let me end my shit. Cause I'm very controversial. But Reggie, what you talking about that night, bro? Cause I told
Man,
you them drones in Iraq, you and these people from United States, Netanyahu, Benjamin, where the fuck is Benjamin Netanyahu at? Ain't been no sight. These people done killed him with a weed eater. A weed eater with a drone on it with a bomb, JB.
For real.
For
What's
real,
your
100 missiles. And you know, Reggie done been to the military. My brother retired more than I've been begging Reggie to meet my brother, bro. I told that nigga, I don't know what the military done did to these niggas, and they done fucked these niggas up. But what's good, Reggie? Because you know you told me I'm crazy. You
man,
tell
you
me that
is,
shit
man.
all the
Hey,
time.
why you don't be saving your fucking live streams, man?
Because you know, I got them hoes over there in the toxic T sector. They be talking about people kids. Then when I talk about they retarded ass kids, they would have blocked me.
this
The
nigga
whole told me,
crazy.
boy, you better take your screen down for the hoes.
Oh, that's why you don't be saving.
They be trying to save me. And you know, I want to be saved, Reggie. You didn't even tell me that. Ben, go into a rehab, bro. This the only and I don't get mad. When them hoes tell me, JB, bro, you better take that live screen. You done talked about this girl, maybe her granddaddy. Boy, she gonna strike your ass. I take that shit into I ain't gonna say fuck that shit.
This nigga Ben crazy.
You
Man,
know
see,
I'm crazy. JB, go subscribe to Being Boxing Entertainment.
Hey,
You
nah,
would
look.
not be
You
disappointed.
never told me. I'm trying. They keep saying you
Bruh,
fell this.
Reggie
I'm
know where
trying to
I'm
see
at.
the live, bro.
Reggie
yeah, man,
know. And
it's
they,
called
and they
Ben.
subscribe to Reggie. I told them people go over here to Reggie on Boston Conversation. I want Reggie to go on politics. I think Reggie using too much time on this dumb shit. This game beggars. He had his homeboy up here.
Don't be on game.
I don't know if that was his cousin last night, his
Yeah, that's
homeboy.
my family. Yeah.
I
That's
don't
that's
know
his
his
people.
family, but I give that. Reggie give the olive branch. He extend that. But the true Reggie I know, I met Reggie over there with Fred Boston Conversation. The same one that Reggie burned down. Burned this man whole show down. The man, you bring a person on your show, JB, be careful who you bring on your show. Reggie end up ending that man's career.
No, I didn't, man.
Yes, you
That nigga
did.
did
That's
it.
the
That nigga
fuck
did
you
it
did,
wrong.
Reggie. And that man whole YouTube career. And I told, you know what happened, JB? Because you know, I met JB over there with H Money. I can tell people where I know people from.
Oh
But
yeah.
JB, guess what happened, right? When I seen Reggie over there with Fred, I said, Fred, who the fuck is this old motherfucking what they this old geek ass nigga. I would call him, you know, Reggie is a geek. You know, he's smart now. Because a nigga geek don't mean there's something to play with now. Reggie is very intellectual. I say, man, you got this old nerd ass, this old geek ass nigga over here talking about religion and boxing, but the nigga knew what he was talking about. You
This
Oh,
feel what
nigga
I'm
man.
Reggie.
saying, JB?
Yeah, I'm trying to get him. This nigga Reggie, man. You be on that
But
bullshit when
Reggie
it come
need
to
to go in
religion, bro.
politics. Reggie
Nah, I
using
be on
all this.
politics,
Reggie
man.
need to
I be
go in
on.
politics, JB. He fuck with y'all. He fuck with Ben. Told y'all to
Yeah.
go subscribe to that crazy ass nigga Ben. Ben crazy as fuck. That nigga need to go in the mental. He do. But Reggie himself, JB, needs some help. And this is why Ben over there helped this nigga. Cause Reggie crazy.
Nah, this nigga. Nah, you right. Ben been
Hey,
telling
He
look,
you get into
crazy.
them
Y'all
politics.
scared to tell this nigga he crazy.
Get
What
into
y'all
them
talking about
politics,
tonight?
nigga.
I'm gonna tell you, Reggie's so caught up on himself. What y'all talk about tonight? I'm gonna tell
No,
y'all why he wrong at.
nigga, we talking about death row
we
inmates,
was
man.
talking
They
about
got
the
nothing to do with
California death
wrong and
row.
right.
Death row, nigga. I almost was on death row in Baltimore, nigga. When you told me the police beat my ass, nigga, let's talk about that shit. Because you from California, what about them niggas on Maryland? On nigga, listen, they don't support that shit.
Man,
What's good, my boy? You know I fuck with you, JB. You trying to get these niggas out of California, these passes like Reggie on. Don't give Reggie no pass.
This
Reggie
nigga,
don't
nah,
need no motherfucking pass.
nah. He gonna do the he trying to do some other states.
You know that nigga be, you know one thing about Reggie that I love about Reggie that I tell Reggie to go in politics. Then he be telling me I'm playing with him by some Diddy shit, right? I tell that nigga, bruh, you rub niggas the wrong way. Like if you invite a party, and Reggie have a party, right? Let's let the LDCB come over here. Big, bring your hoes, your niggas, the retarded bitches you work with, bring all them.
man, I
But
wouldn't say
then Reggie gonna get butt naked at the party.
that. Nigga here.
Nigga end up butt naked at the party. He
Where
gonna
the
do
fuck this
some
dude
dirty
get this
shit.
shit
He
from?
gonna say he ain't gonna do it. Nobody don't do that shit, but then Reggie gonna do it. I'm telling
Man,
you. But I
man,
fuck with Reggie. Y'all hit the like
where
button,
this nigga,
subscribe to the channel.
hey, where your brain create this shit from, man? This
From
nigga
you, from Yahweh, not from you. Cause you a man, you mortal. I'm
here.
immortal. Shout out to JB. JB, how you been doing, bro? How you can be sitting up here with Reggie on, listening to Reggie lying to you day after day? And you know that nigga ain't nothing been lying to you niggas. He had his cousin up here. Hey, this is another thing, JB. I wanted to call that nigga out. His cousin was telling him, if the nigga was last night, I was trying to hit that nigga link. Boy, I couldn't get. I said, Reggie, I fuck with your cousin, right? The nigga told Reggie, JB, them crackers fucking with. I said, well, Reggie had these white man named Tex up here. I was finna start some shit, right? But I ain't want to come. I said, Reggie be kissing these white men, telling niggas don't do the shit. Niggas saying he been fucking hoes since the beginning of the time. These hoes don't want Reggie to McDonald's. All the stories, I heard the shit. But I want to tell a little nigga, the Reggie that you went to McDonald's with ain't the same Reggie in 2026, JB.
This nigga here, man.
Nah, I'll be calling Reggie out on this bullshit. He just,
No, you don't. You be
I
mild
do.
mannered with this shit,
Hey,
JB.
Hey,
I
don't.
need you to turn up.
Hey,
what
See,
don't
bullshit?
Reggie,
fuck with.
no.
Look. What
Reggie know
bullshit
when
I
I
can
come
tell
over
you?
here with this
You said
shit,
what?
Reggie will
What
block me.
bullshit?
I tell people I love Reggie. Not like Diddy now.
Nigga
I
big,
love Reggie
crazy.
like a brother. Reggie know when I say I love him. He know I ain't gay with that shit.
I don't know
But
proof that.
Reggie need to go in politics. But he control. Reggie control now, JB, right? He controls
Yeah,
some shit
nah.
to have people mad as fuck. Mad as motherfucker. But then I said, Reggie, why you use your energy for this shit and not with politics, bro?
Man, we gonna get there.
He in
We gonna
Las Vegas. The nigga Reggie could be a congressman in Las Vegas. He could go back to his city. Benjamin will move to Las Vegas. And I'm right here in Colorado, JV. On
nigga here.
No.
everything I love, if Reggie go in politics, I bet I'll be an advocate. Just like Obama. When Obama ran for president, that's when I really stopped selling drugs, though, bro. I'm gonna tell you. For real, I said no the fuck. My mother would have loved to see a black man. And Obama ain't did shit. Reggie not lying when he said Obama ain't did shit. The
I ain't
only
never
thing
said
that
that
nigga
shit.
did, you
I ain't
did,
never said that
motherfucker.
shit.
Yes, you did. You
Man,
said he was a black man. Hey, one thing I'm gonna tell y'all, Reggie, you gotta stop backhanding your shit, bro. You
bro, I
support
ain't
your
never.
people.
I rock with Obama. I wouldn't talk
I
bad about
do. We always rock the same thing, Reggie, but you say he ain't did shit for a nigga, but had these gay laws. He ain't
Man,
did
I
nothing
ain't
but put.
ever said that shit about Obama, man. This nigga
You didn't
here,
say.
man.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone,
See?
JB. I'm
No,
gonna leave it alone
I
because
don't
I don't
down
want
talk
nobody
about
to think. I want Reggie to come at me. Cause last time I been up here, Reggie told me I need to go to see a psych therapist. I need
that
that
too.
nigga was. Hey, I love that with Reggie. Cause I wait to the end of Reggie's show. Cause I want to close this shit on some good shit. Cause Reggie a good person. Reggie said, Ben, bro, you crazy as fuck, nigga.
Yeah,
You
you
and
are.
H Money, all y'all niggas over there, y'all niggas weird as fuck. But these niggas from California, these niggas be in California, gang banging on Big U. Big U, these niggas daddy. And I know you from California too, JB.
This
Don't
Nah,
nigga.
think I
he,
don't know you over
yeah,
there on that
nah,
rolling 60
he,
shit.
nah,
I
I
know
don't
you
rock.
on that rolling
Hold on,
60.
Ben. Hold on, Ben. I
Okay,
don't
go
rock with
ahead.
none of
You
that.
know I fuck
Uh,
with you. Go ahead.
Ben, I
I'm
don't
finna
rock
go
with
on
none of that.
mute.
I don't rock with none of that Crip shit. That's Reggie in there, but yeah, I am from California though. You right about that, but I don't rock with that Crip shit. You
Him and
know,
Deuce rock with that shit.
yeah, I don't rock with none of that, but I feel what you. I know. I feel where you coming from though, Ben.
Mute JB because I respect what you saying. But Reggie, I'm gonna dispute that. I'm gonna go head for head. But with you, I'm gonna go on mute with you, JB. Cause you already know being crazy. You even told them, like Reggie told them motherfuckers, hey man, this nigga big, y'all don't. And I love Reggie when he say that shit. But Reggie like a politician. He started both fires from both ends.
Nah, for real.
For real, Reggie started a fire from both ends and be telling y'all he know whose side he on. See, I want them to agree with this shit, but I'm gonna start a fire over here and I'm gonna start one over here and see what these dumb niggas pick. And he called his people dumb niggas and he blacker than both of us, JB. This nigga over here looking like Kunta Kinte granddaddy. Black ass nigga. Fuck wrong with this nigga. You don't know if this nigga's a real. If Reggie would turn off his cam, you would think Reggie a white dude. The way Reggie be talking,
This
nigga would
nigga.
think Reggie a cracker. You feel what I'm saying, JB? But
Yes,
niggas from LA
you
know
right.
Reggie. We fuck
Yes,
with Reggie on. Y'all subscribe to the channel.
Oh
yeah.
man, this
Nah,
nigga is
Reggie,
crazy.
Reggie, a flip flop nigga. That's all.
I'm
Man,
telling you, if Reggie turn off the camera, it's a nigga that I fuck with.
ain't no
I'm
flip flop.
just
I keep shit funky on
But
here.
no, Ben don't flip flop. And you
Sometimes.
know I cam up on you right now. You don't see me in my dark days, my better days. You don't even put my shit on my channel, Reggie. I ain't never said, oh man, Reggie dead ass wrong for that. Never. I would not, because I consider Reggie found, JB. That nigga said, Ben, you let me catch you. Reggie told me how to talk. And how to use his shit, my vocabulary. I give Reggie credit.
Man, I'm
This
glad
when
you
last night when that nigga be saying I can't be messing up my words because I critique y'all, I be getting on y'all, and I love people for that. Cause if you gonna boost your people up, we got to be all the way around with this shit. JB,
Nah,
we
you
got to
right.
be articulate, vocabulary word. We got to know how to use our verbs and our nouns all the way together. I give Reggie his credit for that, but I'm a messy nigga from Baltimore. We don't know how to use our vocabulary and our verbs and our nouns together, Reggie. We don't. We'll call you a bitch ass nigga with a V. We'll call you a bitch with a V and a hoe with an H. We don't know, Reggie, but that don't mean we wrong, brother. We your peoples. You know what I'm saying, Reggie? When you was in New York, you went to the White House. You went down there to New York. He went down there to New York. He went to the DC with his and I love Reggie. Reggie is a father, right? That is a single father that's growing with his baby mother, not his baby mama, JB. I said mother because I put respect. And this man is single father showing you bitch ass niggas how to do it. Man took his whole kids on the other side, took them to DC, showed them New York. And I said, Reggie, why you ain't took your kids to Baltimore? Nigga, why you ain't motherfucker, fuck that shit. I wanted to cuss this nigga out, JB. This nigga was right
Yeah.
there.
Shout out Baltimore. Shout out B-Ward, man.
Yeah, shout out my motherfucking
Yeah.
city.
Feel me?
Nigga took his kids to the White House. Oh, this where Martin Luther King and all these. This where the proclamation. He right. He right. Reggie is very right teaching his. I see one thing about Benjamin.
Got this crazy nigga bid on here, man.
I know Boxer was just in my chat. He know, and I'm telling you, hey JB, I promise you, if you come to my chat, and Reggie told me long time ago, Ben, you need to go live, bro. I can't sit up here and match religions with Reggie. And my mother's a very religious. I can't talk politics, but I know who I like, JB.
For sure.
I know motherfucking that sleeping ass motherfucker who was in the office. Who you talking about, Ben? You know that sleeping ass nigga, that cracker was falling all off the plane, getting all Reggie talking about that's my president though. His
That's what
son
Donald
had
Trump is
cocaine. His son had cocaine. I'm gonna use the word that said use substance. Man, he had cocaine in the White House. Secret Service said, Biden, we don't, and this the man, Biden, we know this not your substance. Reggie said use substance. Your son over here with this cocaine, he on coke in the room. We can't do this in the White House. And this the president, they swept that shit under the rug. Immediately, Reggie ain't had nothing to say about this shit, JB. We know Trump got P. Diddy parties over there at Mar-a-Lago, over there in Palm Beach. We know that. Ain't nobody mad about this shit right now. Cause they ain't even saying nothing. Everybody, when the Epstein file, I told Reggie, Reggie be on shit, then he let it go, right? Cause then when we looked up and you see somebody that he like, he let it go. But the Epstein files, Obama, motherfucker, motherfucker, the Clinton, motherfucker Trump, motherfucker, dead ass motherfucker the Carters. All them paying respect to this cracker. Man, I'm saying, who the fuck is Epstein? Jerry, the man is plugged in. When you got power, bro, I don't give a fuck if even motherfucking Elon Musk was over there.
Yeah, the audio done went out. You on mute or something, man. This nigga been crazy.
Shit.
Man, I think I did talk about Biden's son, but now I'm talking about Trump. You Trump loving motherfuckers.
Was at the motherfucking mansion, bro. And when you sit there and be talking about Ben, see how Reggie try to throw me off, JB?
Your audio went out, nigga.
You know he's trying to block me.
This nigga don't even know his audio went out.
The nigga be trying to block me, JB, but I'm gonna go on mute. Cause I'm respectful to this dude. Cause when he let Ben up here, he'll tell y'all, this a crazy ass nigga now. I don't know where this nigga finna go at. And I give Reggie that. Reggie need to have a nigga like me. When he go in politics, he got to have Benjamin on his camp, got to. Yeah, these crackers trying to kill you, bro. What? I'm gonna tell him the truth. I can't word it the way Reggie worded though, JB. You know that? I'm from Baltimore. But I'm gonna tell you, real nigga shit and phony nigga shit, I can only speak from my heart, JB. I told them niggas, I told H Money, JB a real nigga. You disappear, JB, then you a real pill on Reggie. And I know since you real pill on Reggie deal with some social life shit. Weak niggas, Reggie don't like a nigga having kids and you nigga leave these kids with this hoe and another nigga. This some shit Reggie need to talk about. Reggie don't like that shit. It could be his homeboy. This the shit that gravitate a nigga like Benjamin. A crazy nigga. I want y'all to know Reggie don't really fuck with Ben, but he know my energy. He know my energy. He say, man, nah. He be talking some real shit now.
I fuck with Ben, man. I fuck with Ben because Ben, you feel me? Even though, you feel me, our initial we was going at it over the Spence Crawford shit. Ben always stand on his 10. You feel me? So I always got love.
Then I lost 15 grand fucking with Earl Spence.
It ain't
I
pay
just paid.
nobody none of that shit.
I
It's
paid him.
Nah, man, y'all
This
niggas
nigga.
be hating on my nigga Ben, man. Y'all
But
be
listen,
making
I
shit
paid
up.
all my tail verbally. You can ask Bernie the Boxer, Reggie. You can ask them niggas who be Dick Ryan motherfucking. Only one nigga that I knew that was blood in. Now I ain't saying that what them niggas name JB damn
What you talking about?
them niggas fuck with Bud. Them niggas from out of Omaha. I know Bernie the Boxer. He got paid the night of Spence fight because the money was on the line. But the other Cal, I mean not. I would say Cal, but not Cal. Gooch and his name Gooch and the other nigga. They call themselves They went to school with the nigga. They got all this shit. He come to their channel. Gooch and motherfucker. The nigga talk about he gonna slap me in the mouth, Reggie. Gooch. Being I beat your ass. I said, what? I said, nigga, I'm not Errol Spence, fuck boy. I'm not motherfucking Terrence Crawford, bitch ass nigga. I was baffled when that nigga told me that. The nigga invited me out there to Omaha, Nebraska after the fight. Cam, the other nigga name. Cause I'm gonna put respect. Cause I know how Reggie like, man, you vocabulary, you Baltimore nigga, you niggas can't have this shit right. When you get on my channel, it was Cam and Gooch though, JB. Cause I'm talking to you, cause I know that the guru, Reggie on is listening. And I'm gonna be respectful. I lost 15 bands with them niggas. After the fight, if Earl Spence would have won, them niggas would have came to Baltimore. I was gonna bring them niggas to my mother crib. The mother that when I went to jail, after them niggas snitched on me, my mama told me to snitch on them niggas, Reggie. My mama said, bro, you need to go to court. When you go to court, son, I need you to tell them, the judge, that I ain't even took the stand. Reggie, and that's something my mama was so shocked. Cause I said, no, why the fuck I got to tell them? I had Karen Francis Mill as my attorney, JB, and this lady got a whole TV show. She done had Rick Ross, the same who Rick Ross be talking about, motherfucker, she done represent. That nigga Boobie Brown, Boobie down there in Miami, she was tied into motherfucker Big Meat's crime family. This lady had Benjamin Israel on her case. If you ask on everything I love, got me off. I spun 4 years, 6 months on a 19-year sentence. Got out. Them niggas still rotting in prison right now. Rat fucking now. And I had that nigga Mammy in my car though, JB. The nigga snitched on me. The nigga mama, I seen that, picked her up. Oh, how you doing, Benjamin? Oh, I'm so sorry that your mama. I'm looking at this bitch. I'm ready to see you with my mammy, bitch. I'm ready to put you with my mama, ho. You talk about I'm so sorry that your mother, but Yahweh brought me so far, JB. So far. I'm looking at this lady. I'm like, it's snoring. We in these, bro, it's snowing. I got my adversary mama in my car. When the Lord said, I'll bring your enemies to you, he brought my enemy mammy to me. And they'll watch you though, JB. I forgave that lady. And I broke off. I gave that, I put money in her pockets, Reggie. And I could have killed that hoe. Dropped this bitch on the side of the road. Oh, your son tried to put me in prison with him. Yeah, but the Lord, when I told you, Reggie, I told you, when I first got on your pen, I said, man, when I was in federal penitentiary, I was in the room so dark, I ain't see no light. It says light at the end of the tunnel, JB. In the room I was sitting in, it was so motherfucking dark, I ain't see no light. You know why, JB? You want to know why it was so dark for Benjamin? Huh?
Because somebody hit the light switch.
Because somebody, no. I separated myself so far from the Lord that the Lord put me in a dark box. But he was always present for me. The Lord brought me out of hell, bro. For me to tell you niggas that y'all don't have to sell. When I be on Reggie on them niggas talking about I got holes on the blade, I had holes on this shit. Want to sell pussy for Benjamin. No, baby, don't do that. Baby, go back to school. I wish my mother would have been. My mother bought her crib right now, JB, in 1983. I was 3 years old. She paid $75,000 for that house that I own right now. You want to know how much that shit worth right now in 2026? In Montgomery County, That's in Maryland, nigga. I don't know how you niggas living out in the West Coast. She bought it for 70, selling motherfucking final cars and bean pies if y'all want to be. Yeah, my mother was a Muslim. But you know what that crib worth right now? $700,000, 645 to be exact. 645. Dumb numbers. Dumb exact number. My sister that's still out there in Sacramento. I got a sister saying Sacramento right now, teach school out there in Sacramento. My blood sister, JB.
Sack.
Man, listen, man. And I'm telling them, my brother, crazy nigga. I told Reggie about my brother. I told that nigga went retarded when he went to the middle. The nigga still retarded, let me tell it. That nigga talk goofy shit. And the nigga, when you know, but he got me into this real estate shit. I'm in Colorado right now with my own money, refurbishing a crib, remodeling a crib that I bought for only $18,000 though, JB. And I'm finna get ready to sell this shit for 300 band, guaranteed this shit. And when I get this 300 for the bank, I'm going to Cincinnati, Ohio. And I'm investing them 300. Now keep in mind, I still got my mother estates over there that I don't want shit from. That's my son crib. And when them niggas in the boxing sector, they were talking shit about me, being you don't got no son. G5, all them other niggas. When the nigga G5 with it got his girl, and guess who fucking G5 hoe? Guess who? You'll be surprised. You know fucking this nigga hoe? Reggie, your homeboy, our homeboy. Real rap, fuck that nigga hoe.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. I bet right now, that nigga G5 right now, if you get real rap up here, he gonna say, man, Ben, why you did it? G5 back though that nigga hoe.
This nigga here, man.
I bet on everything I love, I bet right now the nigga don't even fuck with his hoe. That nigga invite real rap over there. I say you invite real niggas like Benjamin and a nigga named Real Rap, and you niggas ain't secure with y'all hoes. We gonna fuck y'all niggas hoes and y'all mammy. We not just y'all hoes, we gonna fuck y'all mamas and y'all hoes. And your grandmama if she wanna suck some dick too, Reggie.
This nigga, I told y'all this nigga crazy, man.
The nigga came on my panel on everything I'm loving. Red Knight, Kiki, what her name is, the nigga baby mama, Nene, Kiki, and you know who I'm talking about, JB. You know that nigga G5 baby mama, Kiki, whatever the bitch. The nigga, when I was talking shit about him on H Money, the nigga when he got, oh, he talking shit about our kids. She went to say, nigga, don't never say shit. I'm looking at this bitch, this nigga really when he got a girl. Real rap got wind of that shit, went down there to St. Louisiana and fucked that nigga hoe.
Man, no, he didn't, man. Don't put that
I bet
shit
you won't, and I bet you got Real Rap number.
Man, I bet you Real Rap, man.
He fucked G5 hoe and G5 mad about me. Cause I told that nigga if I was down there, I would have fucked Kiki. She would have been sucking my dick at least. Minimum. JB.
Man, I'm talking about
minimum.
Man, we don't know that
the
shit.
Minimum she'd have been sucking my dick. She probably been eating my ass, and I don't like hoes eating doing that freaky shit. But I would have been shitting in them out doing some, yeah. But what about Deontay Wilder though? The bronze bomber. The bronze bomber though. The bronze bomber though he done did your boy Ian whooped his ass though. AJ jumped in the ring, say he want that smoke. I want you said the bronze bomber fucking his brother hoes. Reggie On be giving news like no other. I'm telling them niggas, you know I'm finna change my name, Reggie. You know you inspire me so much, nigga. I'm changing my name. I told the people from the sector, my name, Reggie, you gonna sound crazy after this. When I told you my name, come May the 1st, I'm a freelance news reporter. I'm reporting news and messy tea. I'm not the most hated. I gotta keep this shit professional.
You gotta leave those videos up, man. You ain't gonna have the watch time.
Hey, Reggie, I need help. I
Monetize
need
your
you to show
channel
me how to get
at
my
all.
videos up. See, one thing I've been learning, I just learned how to go to StreamYard just tonight. And when I seen you live, I said, no, I'm ending my shit, Reggie live. I gotta, hey, Reggie, you inspire me, bro. You know how niggas say, oh, that's my fan. You can say, nigga, being my motherfucking fan. H Money, yeah. Yeah, I've been around y'all
What happened
niggas.
to that nigga H
But
Money, by the way? What happened to that fool?
no. My dog done got some money. He done inherited some money from his family. That boy got bread. He done been on my panel now.
No, I'm saying he don't be on. I didn't even know all that shit, but I'm
He
saying he
just
don't.
went
He don't
live
be.
the other. I
He
seen
went
he
live
went
the other
live the
day,
other
but
day.
he said he ain't on that shit like that, Reggie. The
Oh,
man got cribs and Reggie. The man is doing good. Shout out to H Money.
yeah.
And
Shout
I
out to
told
H
that
Money.
nigga,
Yeah,
he walked me through how to give people wrenches. Tanika, the other girl, it's only two. And I asked you, Reggie, come on, man, walk me through this shit, this YouTube shit. People be mad. People don't want to. Nah, he might blow up. Reggie, I ain't never hated on you. And I told you, when Martinez told me I was over there showing, I told you the truth, bro. I ain't never lied. Martinez came to the channel. You done came to the channel. JB, I need you to bring your ass to the channel, bro.
Man, you
And
gotta
sit in
tell.
the chat.
I'm gonna be on that,
Cause
man. I
them
told
hoes
Reggie to
gonna
tell
fuck
me.
with you, JB.
that
See,
nigga
you
be on
got the voice.
the craziest shit, man. This nigga crazy, man.
You said what, Ben?
Them hoes gonna fuck with you. They mad at me. Cause them hoes wanna eat. I got white women over there wanna eat Benjamin ass, suck my dick. They messy over there in that toxic sector. I called it was the black tea sector.
You going live today?
I just went live. Reggie
No,
was live. I end
I'm
my
talking about
shit
later on.
That nigga go live 100 times and delete.
100 times. Tell the
All right,
Reggie. Tell
Yeah,
the
that nigga.
Reggie. I
But you
got to
don't leave
do this shit.
your videos up so people don't know you be
I
live.
don't know how to do videos, Reggie. This is why I come to you. I come to H. I come to
check it out.
Polo. I
Man,
said, teach me how to do the videos, bruh.
that shit upload on its own. You deleting the mugs.
I only delete my videos, Reggie. Only everything because the way I talk on my live, I got to delete it so they don't strike me.
No, you
YouTube,
you can clip out the
YouTube will still give you your credit for all that shit. Right now, they done send me all type of shit. Nigga, for 7 days, I got a motherfucking 5,000 viewers in less than 7. They said, bro, you don't motherfucking in a week.
That's why you shouldn't delete your videos, bro. You can't
I don't know, Reggie. This is why you need to help me through this shit. H
man.
walking me through it.
Look,
H got money now, though.
you ain't got
H
time for
trying to buy a big ass crib
money,
right
man. Stop
now.
talking about that nigga money, man. That's
What?
that nigga money.
What?
Stop talking about his money, man. We
I
glad he got
love y'all money. Nigga, y'all money is my money. Nigga, fuck you talk about. I love you for being a father, Reggie. Before I even knew I had a kid, when you was over there with your 4 kids, showing niggas how to wake up every morning and drop your kids off. That's inspiring, nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
Man,
I can
you
tell a real nigga,
talk
see,
about H money, inherited money.
H Money's my dog. I don't give a fuck what you saying,
That's
Reggie.
not internet
If your
business, man.
motherfucking people give you some money right now, I'm gonna give you your roses while you breathing, nigga.
That ain't the internet business.
Man, listen, fuck that. To H Money tell me I'm wrong. I'm telling you, you ask me why he gone. I'm saying H Money buying a mansion right now as we speak. This man is buying I'm telling y'all, real talk. The man is looking, the man trying to settle down. Sometimes when right now I told you, Reggie, what I was doing. I got the job that I got, JB, from a motherfucking federal reform program. When I got out of federal prison 20 years ago, over 20 years ago, I've been paying taxes for the last 18 years, but I was plugged in because you got to do 3 years on federal probation. These people had me doing community hours at this program. Nigga, I'm legally to go to a person home, a convicted felon. Pick their ass up. I could call the police or 12, do some snitching shit. And get these bitches Baker Act. Baker Act is meaning the police will come, you verify who you is, they gonna snatch this motherfucker out the crib and take them to a mental institution. I'm qualified. Done with all type of fellow training. I don't, man, some of the shit my brother saying, oh, you ain't gonna do nothing. But how these people, you trying to get them with selling drugs. Even Reggie told me, man, you fucking up. But I'm still moving forward. This not my love. This job that they gave me is not my love. My love right now is bringing my people together,
I'm live
JB.
for like 10 more minutes. Though.
Surely.
You finna go live in 10 more minutes? What? What you said?
Nah, he said he gonna be live for
10 more minutes, man.
What that nigga said? He gonna what? I can't hear.
I'm gonna end the live in 10 more minutes.
But JB, can I drop my link in your chat though, Reggie? Can you drop your link? Won't you drop your link? Because I'm up all night, motherfucking night.
Wait. So you about to go live then, right?
After you go live, when they tell them niggas, oh, where we gonna go at? I got females calling me right now. Ben, what the fuck we doing?
Set the
and
live.
You know, I make them hoes pull up their panties on you, JB. Yeah. I got white women, black women, Asian women. And I don't want none of them to sell no pussy. Reggie done had niggas up here talking about hoes getting on a blade. Reggie told me to not sell drugs. No, you know when I started talking to Reggie, to see this, before you end, Reggie, let me go over that. Because when I met the nigga at the Boston Conversation, he thought I was still one of them gang banging ass niggas selling drugs.
Yeah,
Reggie was saying, man, Reggie was like, man, I ain't with none of that shit. You trying to fuck our people up. Reggie always put his people in front of him. This is when I know, I said, man, this nigga something different. Fred put his hoe in front of him. The hoe that closed the door on this nigga. Slammed the door when this nigga talking about, baby, you go, boom. Reggie had the live showing the nigga, bro, you had this whole slamming the dope. And I ain't worrying about Fred. But what Reggie said, bro, you can't come on my live talking this drug, selling drugs, killing people shit. But then Reggie let his people come on there talking that shit. But then you got to understand this man panel. This is man panel. When this nigga had this nigga talk about he got hoes on a blade, and I said I got hoes ready to suck my dick on a lathe. On GP though. For free. White hoes. But y'all, Reggie, drop my link in the chat, man. Because I want JP.
You going live right now?
I promise you. I don't know if I want to do vertical or StreamYard, because you know.
No, I don't know why y'all do that vertical shit. That shit's
so you want me to do the StreamYard live? And I'll do it for you, Reggie. I promise you. What you want me to do, nigga?
Man,
and Benjamin plugged in.
This nigga crazy, man.
Benjamin plugged in. I thank you I want y'all go subscribe to Reggie Unboxing. And I thank you, Reggie. Every time you allow me up here, you know them niggas block me, Reggie. You know you always give me my chance to breathe.
Wait,
nigga, you do
subscribe when you on your channel, not from my
own. I go ham, nigga. I could do that. If Reggie been saying this here, JB, Ben, you need your channel, bro. I'm telling you, bro, they will fuck with you. And I only got 154 subscribers, and I'm telling you, my numbers been doing dumb numbers, bro. I got my subscribers and other people subscribing fucking with me. I listen to Reggie. This is when I tell y'all, Reggie know what he be talking about. I want Reggie to go in politics, bro. Start off with commissioner.
We want you to go live so I can end my live and shit.
Nigga, you can end it right now. I'm saying, are you gonna be there? Are you coming?
Man,
JB, you coming?
I'm in the chat.
We'll pull up.
Okay. I'm ending this. I'm jumping off. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Y'all go subscribe to Big Entertainment Boxing. ENT, motherfucker, the most hated, aka your baby daddy's side piece, bitch. And I'm out this shit, ho.
Hey, what's that
This
nigga
nigga Ben Israel, man, is the most comical, ignorant motherfucker on the internet, man. This nigga all day. This is how this nigga talk, man. This nigga is a fool, man. That nigga shit is Ben ENT. Ben ENT. Wait, let me go. That shit. Ben Boxing ENT. That's the name of that nigga shit. Ben Boxing ENT. Man, this motherfucker is comedy. Y'all subscribe to this crazy nigga. He about to go live too.
Surely.
That nigga, oh, he left the video from earlier today up here. He left that shit on. That nigga be having them bitches on. He do be having the bitches on there. He be saying some wild shit to these hoes. Nigga ignorant, man.
Nah, for sure.
This nigga crazy, man. but go ahead and get your last words.
Man, hey, shit. Good series. Keep it up. You know what I'm saying? You know, we doing part 5? The next one?
Yeah, part 5. I'll probably do that shit tomorrow.
Part 5, man. This nigga, hey, nigga, you be taking hella long to finish these series, but nah. Salute to the homie Reggie, man. You know he always gonna keep a nigga entertained. The chat, know what it is.
Yes,
Elite
sir.
team shit, man. Elite team shit, man. You already know I'm out.
All right. Oh, before you go, nigga, what's up with the Lakers, nigga?
Man. What's up? I told you, nigga, you better have my 100, nigga, in Jewel.
Nigga, what's up the Lakers? We should have put a bet in on the Lakers, but San Antonio gonna win it. You see them niggas?
Man, they not winning shit, peace.
Yeah. We know the Lakers ain't going nowhere. It's over with.
Nah, I told you I got winning it. OKC.
Oh, OKC?
SGA. Back to back. He gonna win MVP. He gonna win another championship.
Man, we're gonna see what Wemby and them do.
Wemby ain't doing shit.
Shit. Ain't no stopping that nigga.
It's a lot of ways to stop that nigga.
You just open everything up.
Hey, they sent me
trying to stop that nigga, the more you open up. They only lost to Denver because of Fox making those two he made like 3
Listen, they sent me a month contract, 10 days during the playoffs. I'll stop that nigga myself.
Nigga, Wemby a jump over your tall ass, nigga.
Send that shit, man. Bully that nigga, but the Spurs ain't gonna do shit. I'm telling you, you gotta start listening to me, bro. Just like I told you, the homie, man, I'm pissed off. Arizona lost, but I told you they was gonna make a deep run in the tournament. They lost last night, Saturday night, but you know we gonna
see Michigan. I ain't never heard nobody talk about Michigan. Oh no, Michigan got that nigga.
You heard me talk about Michigan. Then go back and replay the live.
They the one. I think I seen the dude. He can jump out the gym. Is that the nigga from Michigan?
You talking about the dunk? One of the players had?
Yeah, I think I've been seeing that shit on Instagram. Think that nigga.
They team big as hell. They got the 7'5" guy, and you know they long. He's 7'5".
He can move.
Yeah, he's solid. He can move.
Oh, I ain't heard about this fool.
Yeah, but Michigan, they gonna win the championship though. So they playing UConn tomorrow.
Yeah, because that's what happened with UCLA. They had too many tall ass players, huh?
You talking about UCLA? You talking about the girls?
The girls, yeah.
Nah, they just a better team. South Carolina, they got what's the name? You know Jaime Jaquez is? That's
an African girl with the handles.
No. That's the Mexican girl. Her brother, he played for the Heat. They just got that. Yeah, Mexican play for the Heat.
Play for who?
The Miami Heat.
No, who is the girl play for?
Oh no, that's his sister. She the best player on the team. They got her.
In South Carolina?
Nah, UCLA. They beat
UCLA. Oh, she fully Mexican or Mexican and black?
Nah, they fully Mexican.
What?
Yeah, they got a nice team. Nah, they had some shooting. They got inside person. Nah, they nice. UCLA, they beat us South Carolina earlier.
Oh, this girl named Gabrielle Jaquez.
Yeah, nah, she's solid. She's solid. South Carolina though. Shout out to Don Staley. She always, got talent. This year they just didn't have that. They didn't have no AJ Wilson this year, so.
No, I thought it was the height because I see a bitch 6'7" on this damn team.
You talking about UCLA?
Yeah, because they just look tall.
That's the what's her name? I forgot her name.
Laura Betts.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, she's nice. Women's coming up. Women got some talent.
Yeah, no, I
And
like
they got
seeing
some
that shit.
talent across the women's game. Like the girl from UConn, what's her name? Audie Fuzz, she talented. Notre Dame, what's her name? Hannah Delgado and what's her name? Olivia Miles. They talented. They got some talent though. I'll give it to them.
Yeah, I see even the gameplay, they got handles and all that shit.
Nah, for real. It's coming up, but as far as what you were saying about the Lakers, they ain't going nowhere. I've been told you they ain't going nowhere. They
Told you
need.
niggas looking at what's gonna fold.
You didn't tell me nothing. You feel me?
Man, I've been
Luca
saying
been
this shit all year about how we
Luca been hooping.
and Luka's just been throwing the ball up.
Man, you don't know nothing about basketball.
Man,
You
sure,
feel me?
nigga. You niggas just too big of fans for
I'm
teams.
not a fan. When did I ever say I was a fan of that nigga? You ain't never heard me say that.
You be protecting that nigga. Oh yeah, it's
I don't
crazy,
protect
nigga.
nothing. I give niggas credit. And this is what you fail to do. You don't want to give this nigga credit because he European and you feel like, you know what I'm saying, like you feel like none of these white motherfuckers can hoop. It's some white motherfuckers that can hoop. I ain't gonna. You feel me? I play with a couple white motherfuckers that can hoop.
Yeah, no, they
But they
coming up.
always have to prove themselves though for sure.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know what I'm
They come
saying?
over to
But
play
they can
around
hoop.
black folks.
I'm saying Luca can hoop. I give him that. Is he the greatest thing ever? No. You feel me? Do I feel like he the best player in the world? No. Do I feel like he the second best player in the world? No. But he can hoop. You feel me? For what he do, he got his flaws just like any other player. But at the end of the day, he's a good player. You feel me? I know dudes dudes don't like him. You don't like him, Reggie, especially you.
All right, this nigga Ben live now. Shit.
For sure. But nah, just have my money in June though. For
Man,
sure.
we're gonna see you have my shit when the motherfuckers win this shit. No, I
All
think
right.
it's no, was it the win or they just gotta make it to that shit?
Nah, nigga, they gotta win it. Nigga, don't try to change the bet.
No, it was to make it to the
Nah,
final. That's
nigga,
what
you
that shit
said they
was.
gotta win it, nigga. You
Fuck it.
said they was
I
gonna
got
win the
confidence they gonna
championship.
win that shit. Nah, fuck it. I got confidence they gonna win that.
All right, don't try to backtrack, nigga.
Yeah, no, I ain't go. I got faith they gonna win that shit. I know what I see.
Nah, for sure. But nah, that's all I got though.
All right, for sure. I'll be on this mud tomorrow. We go over the list of Ben shit before our nigga pass out.
Surely.
All right, now. Peace, folks. Man, we're going over to Ben Israel crazy ass channel, man. Get a laugh out of this ignorant motherfucker. So that's the link in the chat. Ben ENT. No, Ben, what's this nigga channel? Hold on. This nigga talking about he need help how to drop the links in the chat. Ben, hold on. This nigga name. It's a nigga channel. Ben Israel. Ben Boxing ENT. Ben Boxing ENT. The link in the chat to this crazy nigga channel. But that's all I got. Peace. I'll catch y'all on the next one tomorrow for more of this death row shit. Peace.